You was running, you know that.
This is the state of boxing.
Every time you committed, you didn't want to fight. I was touching. What's wrong with your nose? What's wrong with your lip?
In the first round,
what's wrong with your stomach? I was hitting you every time.
With the head, man. We was
running every time.
One knockdown is not deducted.
You was running the whole time. That's not how you entertain, bro. You was running the whole time.
I only win
every time you committed, I counted and I hit you.
Really?
Every time you committed, I counted and I hit you. That's why you was running.
I point you every time.
This is a boring ass fight. I can't believe it.
It's the same.
I can't believe it. Yo, you guys got to give me a better dance partner. This guy was dead. Yo, he was running.
That's just so, but all the world.
Yo, the last 10 seconds of the 10th round, what was you doing? You was dancing and running.
Dame un segundo y ahorita vamos a platicar contigo. Teofimo Lopez.
Yo.
It's Heisman night at Madison Square Garden. It's supposed to be a celebration, and we got a little bit of controversy. What did you think about your performance tonight?
Yo, it's so hard to fight. It's so hard to fight somebody like this when they running the whole time. Every time this guy committed, I counted and I got him every time. He just run the whole time. Every time. It's okay though. Look, we got a lot to work on. But first off, I want to thank God. I want to thank God for this, for real. No matter what it was, I apologize to everybody tonight. This is not how we perform to anybody. But listen, our dance partner was running the whole time.
When you think about that knockdown in that second round, you kept getting caught with that right hand. What happened?
Nah, it wasn't the right hand. He's southpaw, so it's the left hand. You feel me? But it wasn't that I was getting caught with it. He was just pushing me down.
Well, he did clip you with that right hand when you were coming in. It was a check right hook.
You guys are going to talk about one thing, but the whole thing, every time that this man wanted to commit, I was countering and tagging him. That's why he was running the whole time.
One judge saw it a draw, and the other one saw it close, and one guy saw it very clear for you. In terms of what you did right, how happy are you? You talked about your legs last time out in your 140-pound debut. How'd you feel physically?
No, I felt great overall. Look, I know he was tired. He didn't want to commit. He was just staying off his back foot and just running around the whole time. Listen, but it is what it is. This makes it look good. These guys are going to want to fight me now more than ever, and this is great. Now I can actually have a good fight.
Your father was asking you to throw combinations, Theo, and you were throwing one shot at a time. What was that about?
Listen, every time I was committing, the guy was just going double back, triple back. So the whole thing now we just got to work on is just shifting more.
But you knew he wasn't going to be a cooperative, dance partner from the time you signed. I mean, you saw the Mikey Garcia fight. You saw his style as a southpaw.
Actually, with the Mikey Garcia fight, of course, listen, no matter what it is, man, we're looking forward to facing the world champions. That's what really matters. I know that's what the fans want. Listen, I'm all about pleasing the fans. I'm all about giving them what they need, and that's the show.
You talked about 140, and there's a lot of big names. This is a loaded division. So your son is right here also wearing a Kyler Murray jersey ringside. I'm sorry, Caleb Williams. They can't bring the baby up, or they are going to bring the baby up. But what does it mean to have your son ringside once again, Teo?
No, it means everything. Everything I do is for my baby. We're all about growth, and we're all about taking care of our kids, man. Listen, everything, my life has changed ever since that kid's been born. I'm with my wife. We've been together. We've been working on things better, and that's what really matters, Listen, I can't have my kid. Come on, guys. It's ridiculous. But anywho, I just want to thank everybody. I want to thank my sponsors, Rain Body Fuel. I want to thank Bud Light. Thank you guys for the love and support. I would like to thank Essentia. And definitely, most importantly, I just want to thank God and everybody around.
It's a wide open division right now, Teo. You're going to grab your baby. Caleb Williams jersey, father and son. The names at 140 pounds. How do you see yourself getting an opportunity at a world title next?
Huh?
Who do you see yourself fighting to get that opportunity at a world title next?
We would love to fight Josh Taylor. We would love to fight Regis Prograis. We would love to fight Alberto Pujols, I believe, at 140, or even a rematch with George Kambosos.
So the rematch would be in play with George Kambosos. You still have that within you to get that revenge?
No, yeah, absolutely. Listen, man, my whole thing now is just staying focused, staying devoted. Look, I'm going to be promoting for 2 more weeks. I can't wait to just be back in the ball game, man. Just be back here and just keep putting on the show. I need it more than ever now.
Look forward to seeing you soon. Joe, guys, we send it to you.
Yo, what is going on with everybody in the boxing world? It's your host, it's your mate, it's your spar, it's Rapstar Boxing Knowledge, bro. And hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. I'm cooking an early hour graveyard shift, right? We got some guests coming in. Let me send the link for the guest. And they want to talk about the TEOFIMO Lopez and many other situations. Look, big shout out to everybody who's in the building. I want to give a shout out to everybody who's already. Yo, let's try again and let me see if you guys can help me hear me now. Can you guys hear me now? Are we live and clear? That's all I want to know. Is the mic working? Tell me that if this live is working. Somebody tell me if you can hear me, bro. That's all I want to know. All right, we're gonna invite the guest. We're gonna invite some of the guests right now, and we're gonna start with some of the people which are in boxing. I'm gonna send a link to the guest. Everybody here? Yes, man. Danny Medina, Carl, Sam Rando, Hayes, my brethren Hayes, Carl again. Yes, man. We got Ivor Dave in the building, and we got EDP. All right, mate. Let me just send the link. I know this live is going to take a few moments to get together, but let me send the link, and we're going to keep it moving. Smash that like button and subscribe to the channel. Give me a second, boys and girls.
Right, what's going on here, Donny Zonderlex? Barry's actually going to propose to Sandra. Sandra has been giving Barry mad head lately, and he's witch, yeah? He's doing this behind the back of the boys because they know, yeah, they would have cussed him out for proposing to Sandra. Tracy had one job to do, and that was to record it. But she's all over the bloody place. Barry's clocked that she didn't get the footage, so he's going to propose to Sandra again. Oh, for fuck's sake, Tracy! What's going on?
All right. Let's keep it moving. Just give me a second, though, and let's see if we can get this live popping in a minute. You know, let's see if they can find the live. I don't think there's many people in the live right now, but we might start popping in a bit. It takes a moment to warm up. But look, we're going to talk about certain topics here today. Is TEOFIMO Lopez coming at 140? Is this power in question? We got to ask simple questions. Is the power of TEOFIMO Lopez in question here? Is TEOFIMO Lopez not just his power, his skills limited at 140? Is TEOFIMO Lopez's skills and power and also his attributes and his chin? Is there any question marks on any of those attributes going at 140? At the end of the day, those are the topics that are people talking about now. That when a man says that he got hurt by Kambosos and nobody ever thought that was going to happen. When you saw TEOFIMO Lopez on the floor with George Kambosos, nobody thought that was going to happen. Nobody thought that Sandor Martin is going to put TEOFIMO Lopez on the floor. So at the end of the day, is it a fair question? Is it a fair assessment to say that TEOFIMO Lopez has got issues with his power, his chin, and his skills going at 140? Let me send a like. Yo, let me send a link. Stephen, what's going on, bro? TO skills are looking limited. So there's no hate in that, is there? There ain't no hate in that. That is just keeping it 100, saying that TEOFIMO Lopez's skills are limited. Now, it's only because of what we've seen with the Kambosos fight. And what we've seen in this fight is that Teo has got a suspect chin now. Because the man's been on the floor and the man keeps going on the floor now. With fighters that don't even have the fucking power. With fighters that don't even have the power, bro. These people don't have that strong, crazy power, man. They're not known for punches. Give me a second, guys. I'm trying to send the link. The link's not working for Rick. Give me a sec. Now he's saying that the fucking link's not working again, bro. Fucking joke. Fucking link's not working for the geezer. All right, well, let me try again. Give me a second. What the fuck's wrong with this link?
Right, what's going on here, Donny's on the next? Barry's actually going to propose to Sandra. Sandra has been giving Barry mad head lately, and he's witch, yeah? He's doing this behind the back of the boys because they know, yeah, they would have cussed him out for proposing to Sandra. Tracy had one job to do, and that was to record it. But she's all over the bloody place. Barry's clocked that she didn't get the footage, so he's going to propose to Sandra again. Oh, for fuck's sake, Tracy! What's going on?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back over here. And we're here right now. So look, let's just keep it 100, people. Is Teofimo Lopez now getting questioned about his power? Is Teofimo Lopez questionable about his skills? Are they legitimate fucking questions? That the man has got a suspect chin? Are these questions going forward legitimate? At the end of the day, I'm just going to keep it here as well. You know, we say, well, styles make fights, and Sandor Martin has a very awkward style. But man, if you're a great fighter, are you not meant to cut the ring? If you are Teofimo Lopez, the takeover, are you not meant to cut the ring with a man like fucking Sandor Martin? If you are that guy, I'm just going to ask a very fucking simple question, bro. If you are that guy, because they say styles make fights. So if, you know, the next fight is Regis Prograis, yeah, that's a different style all the way to Sandor Martin. But if you are great and you got great qualities about you, should you be able to cut the ring off with a Sandor Martin if you're that guy? Yes or no? Is it a yes or a no? Should Lopez be able to use that jab, go forward, and be aggressive enough to have the ring IQ to cut Sandor Martin off? It's just a very simple question. Or should Teofimo Lopez's game plan was to put his left hand low and come in and get knocked down by Sandor Martin? His aggression is aggressive. He's very aggressive, but is it with a ring IQ? Is Teofimo Lopez got problems at 140? That begins to be the question here. Is Teofimo Lopez got problems at 140, bro? Because at the end of the day, there's only one thing I can say right now. That yes, the boy's got skills, but coming at 140, the division is different, bro. Every great fighter cuts off the ring. Yes, Halim. What's happening, bro? Yeah, man, look at my boy Halim. He says every great fighter cuts off the ring. Pedraza and Martin have opposite styles. 2 weeks of training won't outweigh 10 weeks of training for Pedraza. Verbio says that you basically got to remember he was training for another man. He does need to tighten up his guard. And he needs to train his neck to Mike Tyson's level to absorb the punches. So what is it? Is it his neck or is it his chin? Is Teofimo Lopez got a suspect little chin now? Or is it his neck? What is it? My thing is that I didn't expect Teofimo Lopez to get dropped by fucking Kambosos. I did never expect that. But the thing is repeating his history. Sandor Martin dropped Teofimo Lopez twice, but they gave it as one knockdown. Sandor Martin took Teofimo Lopez down, not once, but twice. So at this point, is it a fair question to say that Teo's having some balance issues? Now, what we do know is Teo ain't getting hurt when he's getting knocked down. What we do know is that Teofimo Lopez ain't getting really hurt, but these are flash knockdowns. So is this a balance issue with Teofimo Lopez? Has he got a balance issue here? Or has Teofimo Lopez got a suspect chin? I mean, I've got to try and break it down because I don't think the boy's got a weak chin, bro. I don't think Teo's got a suspect chin, but I think Teo's got a balance issue here. I think it's more balance than his actual jaw or his actual chin. I don't think it's anything to do with his chin, bro. I don't. You know? I'm not sure here. I'm thinking to myself, it has to be the way that he steps into the fighter. It has to be the way that he leaves his left hand open and he goes in for a punch, right? And when he takes a punch, he's off balance and he gets knocked down. But with George Kambosos, he went straight down, bro. But my problem is this. Because I like Teofimo Lopez. But both guys, and I want everybody to know this, that both guys who knocked Teofimo Lopez down, they're not punchers. Both motherfucking guys who knocked Teofimo Lopez down are not punchers. They're not punchers. Those guys are really not punchers, bro. They don't knock anyone down. But for them to knock Teofimo Lopez down, it has to be a balance issue. If they are not known for power, then this has to go down as Teofimo Lopez going in with his left hand down, being too aggressive and leaving himself open. This is more of a balance than an actual chin. And he's rushing too much. Teofimo Lopez is rushing too much. That's the fucking problem with the man. The man is going in like he's possessed. And that is his problem. He needs to fucking take it easy, man. I mean, look at this guy, yeah? Teofimo Lopez from round 1 to round 10 is consistently going forward, right? Trying to make an opening and trying to get his shots off. He missed so many fucking punches. Teo was punching the air. Teo was punching the air a lot. So my thing is this. Teo now, why didn't he stay in the middle of the ring instead of constantly going in front of fucking Sandor Martin, constantly being in front of his face with his left hand down? Why couldn't he just stay in the middle of the ring, stay back for a couple of minutes? Let's see what Sandor Martin's going to do. See, Sandor Martin's only moving because you keep coming forward. Why wasn't Teo a bit relaxed? Why can't Teo just stand in the middle of the ring for a little bit instead of fucking keep going forward and let Sandor Martin make some mistakes? Why not let Sandor Martin initiate some of that fight? You know what the problem is? Teo's ring IQ in this fight. Either it's a mental problem, I couldn't tell you anything else, because his father wasn't expecting Teo. Let me tell you this right now before you criticize his dad. I went and watched the whole fight and I listened to the corner. His father was giving him good advice. This time round, his father was on point a bit more. But Teofimo Lopez wasn't listening to his fucking dad. Teofimo Lopez wasn't listening to his fucking dad. His father was implementing a good fucking game plan. So stop fucking hating on his dad all the time, bro. Let's keep it real. I've been listening to his fucking dad. And his dad didn't even drink. He didn't even take any drugs. He was on point for this fight. His dad was trying to be extra focused. But Teofimo Lopez wasn't implementing Teo Sr.'s game plan. Teofimo Lopez wasn't 100% acknowledging Teofimo fucking Sr. His dad gave him useful advice. Look, ladies and gentlemen, you know me and Teo had some free smoke. You know me and Teofimo Sr. on my channel, we went at each other. But give credit where credit is due. Give credit where credit is fucking due. You guys, 70, 80% of you said, let Teofimo Lopez get rid of his fucking dad. 70, 80% of you said, let Teofimo Lopez get rid of his fucking dad. But the problem is, it's not his dad. In this particular time, it's just not his dad. This is a Teofimo Lopez problem, bro. I ain't blaming his dad. I'm not going on that bullshit. Nah, not me. This is a Teofimo Lopez fucking problem. He's got to take accountability for not listening to the game plan here. This is a Teofimo Lopez problem. I'm telling you, he got to take accountability here. His father was telling him a different game plan too. But the man keeps wanting to fight the same fucking way. Where was the fucking plan B? If you can't do that, why are you not cutting this man off, bro? Why is Teofimo Lopez having problems cutting off a man like Sandor Martin? Why is Teofimo Lopez having problems cutting off Sandor Martin? I'm telling you the truth, bro. I think his dad isn't happy himself. I don't think there is no plan B. Where was the fucking plan B? Somebody tell me where plan B was, bro. It was just a one-sided, one-way fight. Teofimo Lopez was fighting one fucking way. And I know Teofimo Lopez is better than that. I know Teofimo Lopez is better than that. So what the fuck is going on? Am I wrong about Teo, or is something going on, bro? Have I thought? See, the problem I've got, I didn't think Teo would be looking this vulnerable in the George Kambosos fight and in this fight like that. Even I got questions, and I do doubt Teofimo Lopez a little bit. I do. But it doesn't mean he ain't that great fighter. Do I think Teofimo Lopez can do more? Yes, I do. I'm keeping it 100 with you. I think Teo's better than this. But the magic ain't happening. The magic ain't happening. Hey, listen, I'll be back in a second. I got some messages from the guests which are coming in. Give me a sec. And like I said, ladies and gentlemen, hit that like button. You know, at the end of the day, my question is very simple. I'm kind of like a little bit doubting Teo, but I do believe he can do more. But yes, he has put a little doubt in my mind because I wasn't impressed. Yeah, he won the fight, but I just wasn't impressed. I wasn't impressed. But at the same time, I got to keep it 100 with Josh Taylor. I wasn't impressed with Josh Taylor and his last outing. Do I think Josh Taylor's going to come back and put a better performance? Of course I do. Yes, I do. So can I give Teofimo Lopez that credit? I can. Yes, I can. But Teo has shown me twice now. With George Kambosos, he's showing me vulnerabilities, and he's showing me that he got a little bit of vulnerabilities and he ain't learned from it. See, what Teofimo Lopez is showing me is that how much has he learned from the George Kambosos loss? Now, people keep saying, rap star, styles make fights. Sandor Martin's no Regis Prograis. Hit that fucking like button. Sandor Martin ain't no Regis Prograis. But what I will say to you, if Regis Prograis gonna catch Teo, it might be good night for Teofimo Lopez. If Sandor Martin can drop him and Kambosos can drop him, you know that my boy Regis, he punches like a fucking truck. That's a trench. That's a different kind of a punch. Yes, styles make fights. Counter puncher versus counter puncher. Teofimo Lopez might do better. We don't know. Because I do believe he's better than what he's showing you. See, I believe Teofimo Lopez is better than what he's showing you so far. But the magic's not coming together. The magic's not coming together. It just is what it is. So yeah, do I think he can do better? Yes, I do. But he got to show me some improvements now. Going forward, if he wants to fight Regis Prograis, he got to show me something. Because at this point, can you imagine a fight with a man like Jose Ramirez? What about even Jose Zepeda? These are very dangerous fights. These are not guys like Sandor Martin, bro. Yes, Sandor Martin fought very, very careful. Sandor Martin was moving around a lot. Sandor Martin wasn't initiating the fight. Sandor Martin was not initiating no fight, though. Teofimo Lopez was the one initiating the whole fight. But Sandor Martin was able to capitalize, and Sandor Martin was able to drop Teofimo Lopez. And some great fighters are easily able to cut Sandor Martin off. Just cut the fucking ring off, man. Cut the fucking ring off, Teofimo Lopez. I would have expected Teo to cut that ring off. Maybe I just got Teo high in the, I still believe in the kid. I believe he's still a good fighter. So I didn't expect Teo to look so frustrated versus Sandor Martin. Look at the punches that Teo was missing. Look at those punches that Teofimo Lopez was missing, bro. And that's true. 140-pound division is a different division. Teo got to come better than that. It is what it is. Teo got to come better than that, bro. I'm just keeping it 100. Teo got to show me that he can adapt and he can come with a plan B. He can't just be relying on a one-style plan A. It's like Teofimo Lopez didn't have another plan. Right? So I am going to be blaming Teofimo Lopez. It's not on his dad only. It's on Teofimo Lopez. Teo thinks that he knows it all. Teo sometimes thinks that he's got everything sus, but he doesn't. He doesn't. Teo needs help. I'm going to tell you now, people. Teofimo Lopez does need help. Going forward, Teofimo Lopez needs help. Something needs to change, and it has to come soon. And he needs to start to adapt his versatility to show other tools in his toolbox. You know, he's not even jabbing properly, bro. What's happened to Teofimo Lopez's jab? Does he not jab good? He's keeping that left hand so low that he's inviting people to fucking touch him up. You know? So Con Swannery says you can't ask questions these days without being called a hater. Steven says Teo doesn't jab enough. It would help him if he can get in range to punch and set up his combinations. Steven's right. I agree with Steven. I agree with you, Steven, mate. I do agree with you, bruv. I agree with you, son. Steven's right on this one. He needs to fucking use his jab. Right? He doesn't jab enough. He's fighting lazy with his fucking left hand low. He's trying to be like fucking Prince Nassim Hamed. Teofimo Lopez is trying to come in with looping punches, but he's leaving himself open, and that's why he's getting knocked down. You get me? And if you look at that knockdown, it looked clumsy, bro. My guy punched him fucking, he came in, and this guy was punching with the right hand really fast, and he caught Teofimo Lopez, and Teo went down. Lopez at 135 was a weight bully. At 140, he looks average. EDP says at 135, he was like a bully. At 140, Teofimo Lopez is looking average. Halim says, yeah, you can go in with your jab. Carl says, Teo, that Verbio balance is similar to Tracy's balance. You're a cunt, ain't ya? Oi, what's happening with Tracy? Me old bird Tracy, man.
Right, what's going on here, Donny Zondernex? Barry's actually going to propose to Sandra. Sandra has been giving Barry mad head lately, and he's witch, yeah? He's doing this behind the back of the boys because they know, yeah, they would have cussed him out for proposing to Sandra. Tracy had one job to do, and that was to record it. But she's all over the bloody place. Barry's clocked that she didn't get the footage, so he's going to propose to Sandra again. Oh, for fuck's sake, Tracy! What's going on?
Fucking hell, got no balance. Tracy ain't got no balance. Tracy ain't got no balance, bro. But do you think Teofimo Lopez got balance issue? I don't think it's his chin that much. I think it's the way that he puts himself in that position. And he just gets himself... Because when Teo gets knocked down, he don't really look like he's getting hurt. Like, he's not getting knocked down where he's seeing the stars, is he? He's getting knocked down because he's a punch that he don't see. He's getting knocked down because he's leaving himself in position where he can't see the punch. John McSmith in the motherfucking building. Hit that like button. Yes, yes. Every great fighter cuts off the ring. And look at what Halim's saying, bro. Do you guys agree with Halim? That every great fighter can cut off the ring with Sandor Martin. Pedraza and Martin have opposite styles. 2 weeks of training, 10 weeks training for Pedraza. I mean, you got a fair point. You got a fair point. You weren't training for Sandor Martin for 10 weeks. He was training for Sandor Martin for 3 weeks. But Teofimo Lopez said that he was training as a southpaw for a southpaw and an orthodox. He just trains that way. That's what he said. That's what Teo said, bro. But I agree with you. Sometimes you when a fighter don't have all that time to train, it can get a bit difficult. He does need to tighten up his guard. Of course he does. Teo ain't got no problems at 140. Some rando says Teo ain't got no problems at 140. Teo is the problem at 140. The takeover. I don't believe, Sam Rando, everybody's on that anymore. I don't think people believe it. Because let me tell you why you don't believe it. If Teo fights Regis Prograis, you would not put your money on TEOFIMO Lopez. Let me show you the fans are only being too nice here. And I'll keep it real. I wouldn't put my money on TEOFIMO Lopez at this moment. I wouldn't at this moment. Maybe in the future, I might change my mind. But at this particular moment, I'm just saying, if he fights Regis Prograis, you wouldn't put your money on TEOFIMO Lopez, Sam Rando. You wouldn't. I just know the fans are not 100. They would not put their money with TEOFIMO Lopez if Teo fights Regis Prograis. They ain't putting their money on there, bro. And I'm even going to say this. If you believe that Teo's going to beat Josh Taylor, you're on the channel right now. Would you put your money on TEOFIMO Lopez? Come on. I guarantee you, you ain't going to put your money. You're faking it. I know that you have lost confidence. It's a natural instinct. It's a natural instinct. I know you've lost confidence. You would not put your money on TEOFIMO Lopez confidently anymore. All right? I want to look, this is what I really want. If you're going to support fucking TEOFIMO Lopez, stop faking it. Stop faking it, bro. Stop being nice because you like Teo. Put your money where your mouth is. That's a real fucking hardcore. That's a man who's backing that guy. Put your fucking money where your fucking mouth is. I don't like it fake. Keep it 100. Keep it 100, bro. Sometimes the fan looks at a fighter and then they like the fighter. All I'm saying is, if you're really, really backing him 100%, and you don't care about any other fighter, back him, put your money down. Because I'm telling you now, if he fights Regis Prograis, put your money down on TEOFIMO Lopez. Now, you probably win. I lost some money against Teo versus Lomachenko years ago. So I'm saying to you, if he fights Regis Prograis next, put your money on TEOFIMO Lopez. That's a real person who believes it. That's a man who's not capping. But at this moment, at this particular moment, with the way that I saw Regis beat up Jose Zepeda, and I've seen TEOFIMO now against Sandor Martin, the smart money is on Regis Prograis. The smart money is on Regis Prograis at this moment. I'm just saying what I see. Now, you might see something else. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that TEOFIMO Lopez can't pull it out of the bag. I ain't going to fucking eliminate TEOFIMO Lopez. But the smart money is on Regis Prograis. That's just the way I see it. You know? At the end of the day, maybe before I had some different thoughts. And maybe before I felt different about the fight. I just think right now, I don't feel confident putting money on TEOFIMO Lopez on that fight. I don't. I'm more confident on betting on Regis Prograis. The man who lost to Josh Taylor is a man that I believe that beats TEOFIMO Lopez. This is a different fucking division, bro. This is a way different division, bro. I feel the man who lost to Josh Taylor is the man that can beat Teofimo Lopez. Now, I might be wrong, and tables will turn, maybe. But at this point, I'll back my money on Regis Prograis. That's just the way I see it. Teo is chinny. Melda Maker says Teofimo Lopez is chinny. Facts, Con. We all heard the instructions. He sure has a suspect chin. Ralph says Teofimo Lopez has a suspect chin. Neck helps out with weak chins. Teo hasn't looked good in his last 3 fights. Steven says Teo hasn't looked good in his last 3 fights. His balance coming forward is no good. More suspect. Nah. Come on, Ralph. Don't go there, mate. Don't go there. Devin Haney got fucking hurt by Jorge Linares, and he was doing a chicken dance. Devin Haney needed fucking whole 3 minutes to get back from one punch with Jorge Linares, bro. Keep it real. Keep it real, bro. I know you saw the punch. Kambosos isn't a puncher, neither is Sandor Martin. So why the fuck are they dropping Teofimo Lopez? Why the fuck are these guys dropping Teofimo Lopez then? If both of them are not punchers, they're saying ain't good for Teofimo Lopez. Is Teo number 1 and done? Is Teo 1 and done? He had been looking clumsy as hell. Even Verbio is a hardcore Teofimo Lopez fan. But Verbio is saying that he's looking clumsy as hell. Verbio is a Teofimo Lopez fan. And Verbio says that Teofimo Lopez is looking clumsy as hell. Teo has many defects. Teo has many defects. Facts, Con. Under 50% KO ratio for both guys, which are dropped Teofimo Lopez. Maybe his eyesight too. By lunging instead of jabbing, his way of opening himself to punches is ridiculous. Well, it's not ridiculous. I'd say that him getting punched, leaving his left arm down, looks a little bit clumsy. Only because you know that Teo can fight better than that. I don't know what's going on. Why does he keep it like that? Why doesn't he change his game plan? Why doesn't he make it more compact? Why is he fighting and not using that, you know what I mean, that pace properly, bro? I'm not sure. Teo coming for everybody. Danny Medina still believes that Teo takes out everybody. So listen, respect to my boy Danny Medina. He's going to rock and roll. He's going to rock with Teofimo Lopez until the wheels come off. Versus Regis Prograis versus fucking Josh Taylor. And maybe Danny Medina might back him against Errol Spence. I don't know. But what I do know is Danny Medina is backing Teofimo Lopez until the wheels come off. Against everyone. So does Tracy. Come on, let's not make no excuses about Teofimo Lopez's shoes being really fucking tight. Huh? Let's not fucking sit here and talk about his shoes being so fucking tight, bro. Come on, Verbio. Now we're going to go to the fucking shoes of the man? Now you want to make excuses about his fucking shoes, bro. What am I listening to? What am I listening to, bro? Now you want to talk about Teofimo Lopez's shoes being so tight. Come on, Verbio. Let's get better than that. Ain't fucking whose problem is that if the man's shoes are too tight? Huh? What fucking we talking about here? That Teofimo Lopez's shoes could be too tight. Man, that's a Deontay Wilder excuse. I don't want to hear no Wilder excuses over here, bro. I don't want to hear no motherfucking Deontay Wilder excuse for Teofimo Lopez, man. Stop it. It's too early in the morning for me. I'm still half, like 80%. I'm up, but I'm, 20%. I'm still waking up. Fucking shoes. Stop it, man. Big shout out to Hawker Mustang. Big shout out to Punch Drunk Boxing in the motherfucking building. Big shout out to NL. Big shout out to my brethren. Bomb Squad. We got Eric Gomez in the motherfucking building. Big shout out to Steven. Jeff Lucita. Yes, man. We got Kingsco 415. Tio won the fight, but he didn't look impressive doing it. The game plan he had, cleaning up, he needs to clean up his defense, going for that knockout. Who typed that about Tio's shoes is dumb ass. Constructive criticism is not hate. See, this is another thing that you got to know about Rapstar, bro. That when we talk about it here, you got to know that we love Teofimo Lopez like we love Devin Haney and we love everybody in boxing. We don't come from that hate. Because you know what? If it weren't for those guys, we won't be in that boxing talking about the lightweight division. Ain't nobody hate nobody over here, bro. Fuck that bullshit. Take that to the alphabet boys. Take that shit to America, to the fucking pussy alphabet boys. I ain't interested in no hate. And take that shit to the clown. The clock and clown. You know what I'm saying? Take that shit to the fucking pussy boy channels who talk about hate. Ain't no hate over here. It's just purely what we see. Men lie. Women lie. But my eyes don't lie. Just, we don't want to show that when you keep it of a conversation, and if you have your own fucking opinion, it don't mean you fucking hate Teofimo Lopez, man. Why the fuck is everybody calling it hate when you just have a fucking opinion? Hate is a person that comes out with hate all the time. Hate is a person that constantly brings out narratives and constantly looks at negative points. Why can't I say that Teofimo Lopez got more skills? I kept it 100. That Teofimo Lopez got more skills in the bank. That Teofimo Lopez can do better than that. Didn't your boy Rapstar say that? Did you hear your boy Rapstar say that Teo still got a chance to beat these guys? I'm not fucking hating on the man. I just say that I saw what I saw. And what I saw, things need to be helped here. Just needs help here. Teo needs a bit of mental help. He needs to get support from his spiritual life, from his God. You know what I mean? Teo need to connect. And I feel that Teofimo Lopez is a little bit disconnected. And I don't know why, but it's my gut feeling. My gut feeling says that Teo does too much. Analyzes too much in his brain. I feel that Teo is still all stuck about the George Kambosos loss. I don't even think he's got over that fucking loss. And I'm keeping it 100 with you. Some people, they got too much heart. Some people, they just can't handle it, bro. It's anxiety. You know, there could be certain issues with Teofimo that is actually not helping him right now. I don't know, you know, but saying just ain't. I want that X factor. I want to see that X factor, bro. Now, it could be. Now, we don't know if Teo gets a very hard fight and he fights Regis Prograis. Can he change everybody's opinions? Yes. But at the end of the day, going into a fight like that, there's a lot of doubt. There is. Look, you can't deny it, man. At the end of the day now, going against Regis Prograis, bro, Teo's an underdog. Teo is an underdog. The favorite is Regis Prograis. Regis Prograis is a clear favorite now. And coming at 140-pound division, you got to give Regis Prograis his credibility that the motherfucker is a serious fighter. Regis Prograis is a serious motherfucking guy at 140. And if Sandor Martin can hurt Teofimo Lopez and drop him, and fucking Kambosos can drop him, I don't know, man, but Regis Prograis probably can. Then if he hurts Teo, he stops Teo. I'm just saying, bro. At this point, yeah, can Teo show me? He can show me styles make fights. Maybe that style of fighting might suit Teofimo Lopez. But boy, does Teofimo Lopez need to sharpen up some tools. Because I know he's got it, but there's a blockage. There's some kind of blockage right now. And I really wish I knew exactly where to put my hand on it. Teofimo Lopez has definitely got a little bit of a blockage. Now, do I think it's a physical problem here? You know, they say boxing's mental, so I'm going to say there's a mental problem here. Do I think Teofimo Lopez has got mental issues here? Yeah, I do. Do I think that's hindering him from going forward? I think the Kambosos loss has done something. Just like the Andy Ruiz loss did something to Anthony Joshua. Just like the Andy Ruiz loss did something to Joshua, the fucking Kambosos loss has fucking haunted. The Kambosos loss has haunted. It's haunted Teofimo Lopez, bro. Something's happened to him after that loss. I'm just saying, bro. Look, they're my gut feelings. At the end of the day, they're just rap stars' gut feelings, bro. And I believe that the only way this motherfucking Teofimo Lopez is going to come back with the same confidence and the same spiritual attitude, and the man that can show us the best of himself, get Kambosos from the fucking ring. Teofimo Lopez needs to do a catch weight. He was eating chocolate, wasn't he? He was eating chocolate at the scales, yeah? Get Kambosos, pay him millions of fucking dollars, and Teofimo Lopez needs to make that wrong into right first. Maybe that's what he needs to do to build his confidence. Because I'm going to tell you this right now. Teofimo Lopez was eating a chocolate bar on the weigh-in at 140. So he got no problems on the weight anymore. He got no weight problems. Make a catch weight fight, 138 pounds, get George Kambosos, Teofimo Lopez, rematch, and let's see what's going to happen now. I need to see him knock out George Kambosos, bro. Because if Teofimo Lopez has problems again with George Kambosos, then I was wrong about Teofimo Lopez. Then I was wrong about Teofimo Lopez, bro. I need to see Teofimo Lopez walk through and let me see what he's got at a catch weight with George Kambosos. Maybe that will kill the demons and kill all his shit behind the scenes in his brain going forward. Maybe that gives him a confidence boost if he beats the man who beat him. There's only one man who beat him, and that was Australian's George Kambosos. So come on then. Let's make it happen, bro. Devin Haney went to Australia to beat up George Kambosos. Right? Devin Haney went to Australia to beat George Kambosos up. If Teo needs to pack his bags, go to fucking Australia and beat the fuck out of George Kambosos then, bro. If Devin Haney can go to fucking Australia and beat George Kambosos not once, but put a beating on him twice, then let me see Teofimo Lopez pack his bag. Let's go to Down Under. Go and meet fucking Mirage. Go and meet fucking Bacon and Eggs. And go and meet Carl at Australia. Go to Australia and put a beating on George Kambosos. How about that? If you are that guy and you are that beast and you want to show that this fucking man don't want to lose to no one, go beat up that guy then. Go on. Go beat up George Kambosos and get rid of your fucking mental illness. Because I'm telling you now, George Kambosos has fucked you up mentally. Because you still never get over the loss. You still complain about the loss. You're always going to complain about Eddie Hearn. You're always going to complain about DAZN. You're always going to complain about fucking George Kambosos. Kill the fucking complaints then. Maybe that's an opportunity for Teo to have a good money fight with George Kambosos, right? And he can avoid the Regis Prograis fight right now. He can avoid the Regis Prograis fight right now. At the end of the day, that's an opportunity. He just got to get that guy in the fucking ring. Look, it's all a mental situation, right? We know Teofimo Lopez is never going to shut up about the problems that he had with the George Kambosos fight, bro. We know that's one of the biggest fucking scars that George Kambosos has done to Teofimo Lopez, bro. I'm telling you now. Teofimo Lopez, I guarantee you, the way that he sounds and the, you know, the emotional cat that he looks on TV. Hey, I believe Teofimo Lopez sits at home sometimes and fucking punches the wall. I believe Teofimo Lopez probably cries about that loss. I do. Because that loss has fucked him. I'm telling you. That loss has hurt him, bro. And when you're so hurt, I think it's time to kill the fucking pain. Maybe Teofimo Lopez needs to kill the pain and say, fuck this, bro. I can't lose to a man like Kambosos. Kambosos got beaten the fuck out of him. Not once, but twice by Devin Haney. Devin Haney slapped Kambosos up. Come on, bro. Devin Haney slapped Kambosos up, bro. Stop the bullshit. Devin Haney went to Kambosos' fucking house. Not once, but twice. But, you know, at the end of the day, people can say what they want. You know, at the end of the day, those are my gut feelings. That this kid, he's hurt over that loss. Even prior coming up to the fight, yeah, he was fucking talking about what he's gonna do in the future to the people, like he was implying, like DAZN and Eddie Hearn. The man's fucking hurt about Eddie Hearn. He blames Eddie Hearn for his loss, bro. So if he's hurt over Eddie Hearn, the same Eddie Hearn that he was praising, though, Teo was praising Eddie Hearn. When he got the money and the multi-millions, he was praising Eddie Hearn. He said, Eddie Hearn's my guy. He put the money up. Eddie Hearn is the man who put the money up. And then Teofimo Lopez blaming DAZN and Eddie Hearn for losing to George Kambosos. Sometimes, you know what it is? It just doesn't look good for Teo. So maybe I'm just saying you need to fucking kill the demons, bro. You got to kill the demons sometimes, right? The demons are all over your head. They're in your spirit. They're in your heart. Kill them. I think that's the big fight for Teofimo Lopez, man. Maybe he needs to avoid the Regis Prograis fight. Maybe he should avoid the WBC right now. You know what I'm saying? Maybe Teofimo Lopez needs to make the big money fight with George Kambosos, and it can help him. Maybe mentally and spiritually if he gets that fight, bro, and he puts some hands on Kambosos. Hey, the only way is forward after that. But, hey, I will say this as well, though. I hope he don't think of it as a risk. I hope he don't think of it as a risk, because the same way that you look at Kambosos as a C- fighter or C+ fighter, Teofimo Lopez cannot afford to lose to Kambosos again. He can't. Teo needs to come out all guns blazing and show the best of himself. He can't afford to take that fight. And anyhow, he's in a tough fight with Kambosos. Then that could be a lot of risk. Maybe he just needs to stay in campaign and avoid it then. I don't know. You know? But what I would like for myself to see out of Teofimo Lopez, if you want to know the truth, I like to see him show me that, okay, have a fight with Kambosos and show me that it was a problem. Show me. Show me that you can deal with Kambosos, because I'll tell you this now, I never highly rated Kambosos, bro. I never did. I never rated Kambosos like that. Kambosos always, after the Lee Selby tough fight with Lee Selby and Mickey Bay, he lost a fucking, Lee Selby lost a split decision. The 126-pounder went up in 2 weight classes to fight Kambosos and nearly beat Kambosos. So I was never high on Kambosos. I'm just keeping it 100, and I don't want to, you know, got a lot of love for my Australian people, but I'm just not high on Kambosos, bro. I'm more high on Tim Tszyu than I was on Kambosos. I'm more high on Tim Tszyu than I was on Kambosos. You know what I'm saying? Kambosos made fucking Lee Selby come up 2 weights and nearly lost to fucking Lee Selby. The same Lee Selby that got beaten up by Josh Warrington. Come on, man. Shit was very fucking fucked up that he lost to a Kambosos. And we as fans still, if we're keeping it real, we as fans have still not really, forget Teofimo Lopez hasn't got over it. I think boxing fans want to see that fight again. I think boxing fans want to see that shit again, bro. Let's get Kambosos back at catchweight. Now, I don't know if it can happen, though. You know what I'm saying? But money talks and bullshit walks. Didn't Teofimo Lopez said that he wants the Kambosos fight himself? Didn't Teofimo Lopez say that he wants the Kambosos fight himself? Didn't he say that? Isn't that what Teofimo Lopez said on his post-fight? He was still. And imagine this, bro. He's calling out a man. Why is he calling out a guy that's lost twice to Devin Haney? Think about that. Why is Teofimo Lopez calling out a man that's lost twice to Devin Haney? There's a reason why he's calling him out. And let me tell you why. Just give me a sec.
Right, what's going on here, Donny Zonderets? Barry's actually going to propose to Sandra. Sandra has been giving Barry mad head lately, and he's witch, yeah? He's doing this behind the back of the boys because they know, yeah, they would have cussed him out for proposing to Sandra. Tracy had one job to do, and that was to record it. But she's all over the bloody place. Barry's clocked that she didn't get the footage, so he's going to propose to Sandra again. Oh, for fuck's sake, Tracy! What's going on?
My whole thing now is just staying focused, staying devoted. Look, I'm gonna be promoting for 2 more weeks. I can't wait to just be back in the ball game, man. Just be back here and just keep putting on the show. I need it more than ever now.
Look forward to seeing you soon.
Of course, listen. And no matter what it is, man, we're looking forward to facing the world champions. That's what really matters. I know that's what the fans want. Listen, I'm all about pleasing the fans. I'm all about giving them what they need, and that's a show.
You talked about 140, and there's a lot of big names. This is a loaded division. So your son is right here also wearing a Kyler Murray jersey ringside. I'm sorry, Caleb Williams. They can't bring the baby up, or they are going to bring the baby up. But what does it mean to have your son ringside once again, Teo?
No, it means everything. Everything I do is for my baby. You know, we're all about growth, and we're all about taking care of our kids, man. Listen, everything, my life has changed ever since that kid's been born. You know, I'm with my wife. We've been together. We've been working on things better. And that's what really matters, you know. Listen, I can't have my kid. Come on, guys. It's ridiculous. But anywho, I just want to thank everybody. I want to thank my sponsors, Rain Body Fuel. I want to thank Bud Light. Thank you guys for the love and support. I would like to thank Essentia. And definitely, most importantly, I just want to thank God and everybody around.
It's a wide open division right now, Teo. You're going to grab your baby. Caleb Williams jersey, father and son. The names at 140 pounds. How do you see yourself getting an opportunity at a world title next?
Huh?
Who do you see yourself fighting to get that opportunity at a world title next?
We would love to fight Josh Taylor. We would love to fight Regis Prograis. We would love to fight Alberto Pujols, I believe, at 140, or even a rematch with George Kambosos.
So the rematch would be in play with George Kambosos. You still have that within you to get that?
Alberto Pujols, I believe, at 140, or even a rematch with George Kambosos. Taylor, we would love to fight Regis Prograis. We would love to fight Alberto Pujols, I believe, at 140, or even a rematch with George Kambosos.
Now, here you go. Why the fuck is TEOFIMO Lopez remembering George Kambosos all his life? Just like I'm saying that he needs that fight. Why is he saying that he needs that fight? Someone got that to explain to me. Why the fuck is TEOFIMO Lopez, right, thinking about fucking George Kambosos all his life? He don't need to call out George Kambosos. But why does he remember George Kambosos all the time? The man just lost twice to fucking Devin Haney. George Kambosos is living in TEOFIMO's head rent-free. Hear what I'm saying to you, because this is rap star boxing, bro. And that's why I said he need to fight George Kambosos. Why is he calling out a man that's fucking lost twice? Come on. This man wants to be the biggest man in the game. This is TEOFIMO fucking Lopez, man. This is the fucking takeover. But the takeover wants to fight George Kambosos. Why the fuck is this man living in TEOFIMO Lopez's brain? He ain't got over the loss, bro. He ain't got over the loss. You know what? In fact, what he should do, he should just wait for Devin Haney to come up to 140 and beat the man who beat George Kambosos. Why not beat the man who beat George Kambosos, bro? But see how his brain is thinking. Let me tell you how TEOFIMO Lopez, why is he saying that? You know why he's saying that? It's not because it's in his fucking brain. It's in his fucking brain. That's in his fucking heart. And let me tell you the truth, bro. You can see it after he lost to Kambosos, the bitterness, the hate for Kambosos. The hate for Kambosos is on another level. Kambosos has scarred the kid, bro. The hate for George Kambosos is on another level, bro. You talk about hate. Hey, the Lopezes, they hate Kambosos. You talk to Teofimo Lopez, man. He has never, ever given Kambosos any credit for beating him up. Teofimo Sr. still till today swears at Kambosos. He swears at Kambosos, man. Fucking hell, Kambosos is a guy that gets the most hate from the Lopezes. He can't give the man any credit. At least get over it then, bro. At least give the man credit that the man beat you up. Can't do that, man. The Lopezes can't do that. Teofimo can never live with that. Can't live with that. Even his father will never give Kambosos no credit. You remember they said they're going to go in the first round to knock him out. It didn't work. And you got to give Kambosos some credit here, man. You got to give him some credit, though. I'm just saying, Kambosos held on tight. Kambosos even came back even after the knockdown, bro. And that's what I told everyone. I got to give Kambosos some respect. Because even after he got knocked down in the 10th fucking round, Kambosos came strong in the 11th and the 12th round. So, my question is very simple. Is Rapstar saying anything out of extraordinary here? Now, I'm going to just ask the chat very simply, bro. Has Kambosos done something to Teofimo Lopez mentally? Yes or no? Or is it just me? Do you think Teofimo Lopez should fight Kambosos to get rid of it mentally? Yes or no? Do you think Kambosos has hindered Teofimo Lopez? Eh? Yes or no? Do you think Kambosos has scarred Teo in any way? Yes or no? Look, what I mean by that is sometimes you got to beat the man who beat you up. And look, you heard Teofimo Lopez calling him out. You heard Teofimo Lopez calling him out. You know, so he's obviously got it in his mind for Kambosos too. I think Kambosos damaged Teofimo Lopez's reputation a little bit for sure. Yo, man. My Cash App's coming soon, bro. I'll set the Cash App, Pat Greedy. Don't worry about no money, man, at the moment. We'll set the Cash App soon, bro. But just hit that like button, Pat Greedy. Hit that fucking like button, Pat Greedy. That's good enough for now, bro. Support your boy Rapstar by pressing that like button. You know what I mean? We don't even need no money out here right now. But when I set it up, then you brothers and your sisters can support me. When I set the shit up, then you guys can support me. You know what I'm saying? But for now, just hit that like button, bro. That's all we need. So my thing is this, though. At the end of the day, I think that George Kambosos is a fight that maybe Teofimo Lopez can get rid of. Maybe this could be good for him to get a catchweight fight for the rematch. Teo versus Kambosos. Because he wants it himself. He's calling out Kambosos himself. So maybe that's a better route for him. I'm just saying. Because if the WBC give him that opportunity to fight Regis Prograis, should he fight Regis Prograis right now next? Because he's had 2 fights already at 140, bro. How many more warm-up fights are you going to have or tune-ups at 140 before you go fight for a title? Who else is he going to fight next if he doesn't fight Regis Prograis? He might lose to the next man. So maybe he needs to take all his opportunities and put all his fucking eggs in one basket. Maybe then forget about Kambosos then. And then go straight to the Regis Prograis fight. Go straight to the Regis Prograis fight. You know what I'm saying? It might be the way that he needs to go. Yes, bring on Regis Prograis right now. Teo Lopez be a good cricket player for Australia, Cole. You guys are taking the piss. Teofimo doesn't deserve a fight with Regis Prograis, says Peter Von Ox. Mike from Boston in the motherfucking building. Mike says Teo looked like a big awkward bird in that ring. Jack Cattrall. Yeah, hey, that's a good fight. But Jack's got a rematch Josh Taylor first. Handle Kambosos at 138. Look at that. Teo Donis believes he needs to stay away from Regis Prograis, stay away from the rest of the guys, and handle your business at 138 pound catch weight. You know what I mean? You know, no, Teo needs to fight a guy that is respected at 140. If he beats Zepeda or Ramirez, he will get his clout back. Very good point. That's a good point. Maybe he needs to right now get certified at 140 pounds. Maybe let's go straight to fucking Jose Ramirez. Ramirez has been on a romantic honeymoon. He's been hanging out with his new wife. Maybe this is the best time to catch Jose Ramirez. Because if he beats Jose Ramirez, people are going to say he can beat. Maybe have a chance and he can beat. Maybe they say he gets his clout back. Come on. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, it's like, for me, Teofimo Lopez, man, maybe he needs to go all or nothing then. Maybe he needs to go for the biggest fight then and don't take no risk. Because if he takes risk and he loses, then he won't get the opportunity for a bit. You know, you can lose once, but if you lose twice, then definitely the Teofimo Lopez brand and the Teofimo Lopez stock and his credibility will be up for question. If Teofimo Lopez loses on the way, going for a belt against somebody else, he will lose a lot of credibility. Maybe he loses his pulling power and his contractually he won't get no pay-per-view fights. And those pay-per-view fights that he was dreaming of might just be a myth and it might never happen. And I'll say that if he loses twice, what I mean by it is right now, he's still high stock. He's got big value. Teofimo Lopez has still got very good stock value, big value. If he loses twice to another guy, let's say he loses to Jose Zepeda. Let's say Teofimo Lopez loses to Jose Zepeda. That will hurt a little bit of his stock. Now, there's no shame in losing. No, there ain't no fucking bad thing in losing, bro. At least that Teo's going for the fucking smoke. I'm just saying his pay-per-view and his big fights, they'll take a big hit. They'll take a big hit. Right? At the end of the day, the man lost to Kambosos. It is what it is. But fans still don't fucking believe that. Fans still believe that Teo won that fight. It was a closer fight than people believed. I give you that much. But what I am going to say right now is that Teo maybe needs to take the biggest fight instead of going for another fight like that. Maybe he should stay away from people like, imagine him losing to Montana Love. Fuck that shit. What Teo should do is go for the biggest prize then. Because if he loses to Kambosos, he's fucked again. Maybe he just needs to take it the biggest fight. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he just needs to go for the biggest fight, and that is Regis Prograis. You know, his next biggest fight is also Devin Haney. If he doesn't want to go on the Regis Prograis route, he can fight another fucking warm-up. He can fight another warm-up, and then he can go straight. And if Devin Haney comes to 140, he can make big money with the Devin Haney fight. Hey, listen, Devin Haney versus Teofimo Lopez is a big money fight. Devin Haney versus Teofimo Lopez is a big fucking money fight. It is. It's a big money fight. And I know both of these guys could build that fight, bro. Devin Haney versus Teofimo Lopez is a big money fight. And I'm just not want to break your heart, some rando. I don't want to break your heart, some rando, but Teofimo Lopez is not a full favorite against Devin Haney either. That's a pure 50-50 fight, bro. That's a pure 50-50 fight. Look, I told you there's no fanboys here, bro. There ain't no fucking fanboys. And if you think that Teo sleeps Devin Haney, then you might be totally wrong. You might be totally wrong. All your life you thought that Teo will knock out Devin Haney. I think that's just a bit of hate for Devin Haney there, bro. Devin Haney's much better than you give him credit for too. Just like Devin Haney worked out George Kambosos, he might work out Teofimo Lopez. Now, a long time ago, I had Teofimo Lopez as a favorite against Devin Haney. But that was a long time ago. Right now, I don't favor Teofimo Lopez. Now, look, I'm keeping it real. See, your boy Rap starts keeping it real. Ain't no fucking discrediting or hating here, bro. I got Devin, a long time ago, I had Teofimo Lopez as a favorite. Now, it ain't like that anymore. It ain't like that anymore. Now, of course, the Teo fans, they don't want to hear that, bro. The Teo fans don't want to hear that. But the truth is, Devin Haney can outbox Teofimo Lopez. Devin Haney might have more better ring IQ than Teofimo Lopez. And Devin Haney might win 9 rounds or at least 8 rounds in that fucking fight of a 12-rounder, bro. Hey, listen. If Teofimo Lopez couldn't knock down Sandor Martin, if Teofimo Lopez couldn't knock down Sandor Martin, he could have knocked down Sandor Martin. Devin Haney is a superior boxer than Sandor Martin. Devin Haney knows how to fucking run, and he knows how to hide, and he knows how to fucking got better defensive skills than Sandor Martin, bro. Devin Haney has got a better jab than Sandor Martin. Devin Haney's footwork better than Sandor Martin. I'm just saying. Devin Haney all round is a little bit better. Just a little bit. I'm not saying maybe miles, but Devin Haney's better than Sandor Martin. Now, we know that Devin Haney is classed in America more a boring fighter. We know that Devin Haney is classed more as a boring fighter in America, more. England, people like the boxing science more. England, they're more about the boxing science. But in the mass media fans, Devin Haney is a boring fighter. That don't mean shit. See, people don't want to hear this, and I'm just going to keep it real. I'm just going to say it really honestly, yeah? At first, I had Teofimo Lopez as a favorite, but now, nah. See, the Teo fans, They don't want to hear that. They don't like Devin Haney. They'll go to Devin Haney being boring does not mean shit. Because that boring fighter will outbox and beat your exciting Teofimo Lopez. That boring fighter, because you don't like the Haneys and you don't like Bill Haney and you don't like Devin Haney, that boring fighter might beat the fuck. He might totally outbox your exciting, most excited Teofimo Lopez. Just keeping it real, man. See, the problem is, man, I knew that fans wouldn't like what I'm saying now. See, the fans don't like what I'm saying, man, because I'm keeping it 100. That I cannot say that Teofimo Lopez beats Devin Haney. Nah, not me. I'm saying right now, this is at best, it's a 50-50 fight. At best. That same pillow fist, the same boring guy, the same guy that you say Devin Haney's suspect. Devin Haney ain't all that. Well, that same guy can probably beat Teofimo Lopez, bro. The same pillow fist, feather fist guy, the boringest fighter in the world, is the same man who can beat Teofimo Lopez, bro. The same guy that you say that you're not interested in because you don't like watching him. The same Devin Haney, bro. Oh, he hugs a lot. He's the biggest hugger in the world. Was the same man that can beat Teofimo Lopez, mate. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I know you don't like hearing it, and I know you don't want to hear it. And I know that fans don't want to see Devin Haney. When you're a Teo fan, you don't want to see Devin Haney beat up on Teo. You don't want to see Teo lose to Devin Haney. I get it, bro. I get it. I get it. It's like that feels very disrespectful for you. I get it. You just don't want to see Devin Haney beat Teofimo Lopez, man. You can't picture it. But I can. I can picture Devin Haney beating Teofimo Lopez, mate. I can. You know? It's the same fighter that you would not accept to beat Teofimo Lopez, man. It's just the way it is, bro. I get it. Now, do I see Teo beating Devin? Yeah. Do I see Teo beating Devin? Yes. But I don't see Teo as a favorite now. I don't. Before, I used to favor Teo more. But now I got to change my vibe a little bit because I see it different. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying Devin Haney is the same guy that you didn't like him, but he's the man who beat the man who beat the man. Devin Haney beat the man not once, he beat the man twice. So I give Devin Haney his flowers too. And if Sandor Martin can drop Teofimo Lopez, bro, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Then I don't know, but this fight is a 50-50 fight right now. And maybe in the momentum, I think that Devin Haney would be a favorite. I think Devin Haney's a favorite in Vegas. I think Devin Haney would be a favorite right now in Vegas of beating Teofimo Lopez. Devin Haney's style is so awkward for fucking Teofimo Lopez. Teo couldn't even cut the ring with Sandor Martin. Teo couldn't cut the ring versus Sandor Martin. I'm just saying, bro. You know what I mean? See, when you look at it, Devin Haney's very tricky fighter, bro. People just don't like the motherfucking guy because he's boring, because he don't knock people out. You don't need to knock people out to beat Teofimo Lopez. Stop that bullshit. Let's talk real boxing now. Come on. Why? You don't want to know the facts, do you? That's the problem. See, people don't want to know the facts. You don't need to knock anyone out to beat Teofimo Lopez. You don't need to knock him out to beat him. You can outbox Teofimo Lopez. You don't need to knock him out, bro. Devin Haney does not need to knock out anybody to beat Teofimo Lopez. Haney will outbox Lopez for 12 rounds and win a unanimous decision. I can just see the chat now. I'm back. I'm back in the chat now. Haney will outbox Lopez for 12 rounds and win a unanimous decision. You hear that? Haney could outbox Teo. He don't need to knock Teo out. Get that out of your fucking brain. He doesn't need. His pillow fist is all he needs. Listen, Devin Haney just needs his fucking pillow fist. You call Devin Haney a pillow fist and a boring motherfucker, that's all he needs. That's all he needs. He don't even need to change it. I'm just saying, he don't even need to change it, bro. Haney can win it by being that boring. Haney can win it by just using his jab, grab, 1-2, moving out of the way, getting Teofimo Lopez coming in again, catching Teo as Teo's coming in, boom, grab him up, jab him up, move around. Get the fuck out of the way, mate. Look, at the end of the day, I know the fans can't see Haney winning. When it comes to the Teo fans, you can't see him winning. And I know there's a lot of Teo fans here, bro. I get it. And I love everybody. I get it. Haney won't be able to get through Teo's shoulder roll. Man, all right. If Haney hugs, Lopez will batter him on the clinch. Right. Carl, let's go. I never said anything about liking people. Just change objectives with circumstances. Don't go there expectations. They will be consistency come in play. And we don't flip-flop over here. Performance. Danny Medina. Pillow fist to sleep. Drop the link. Give me a moment. Smash that like button. But let's go. Yo, give me a second while I get the link together.
What up?
How are you?
I'm great.
Can we meet you?
My name is Tunde Tupac, aka the Rap Killer,
Tunde Tupac.
the Rap Flexer, kill them all.
Your
Rappers.
name, your name.
Your name is
Tunde
Tunde.
Tupac.
Tunde Tupac.
You can write the Rap Killer there.
But Tunde is your
It's
name.
okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you. Tunde, with your dressing, I know the kind of song that you're about to present.
Yes.
So you want to tell us about it?
Just rap game. I kill the rap game because the haters want us down, but they're not gonna get us.
You don't
Calm
need to
down.
tell us about the haters now.
Rappers, right? You're a
Yes.
rapper.
Rapper.
Good. Let's hear you.
Check it. Ha ha. Check it. Ha ha ha. Check it. Check it. Check it. I rule everywhere. I rule. They want to take me down, but they cannot take me down. Yeah. I rule New York. I rule Lagos to Atlanta. We go to Chicago. Check me out. Check my game. My game is tight. All the haters, I shoot them in the brain. Boom. I've been around with my guys, 50 Cent, Tupac, Biggie, Snoop Dogg, We're all in this game together because I kill them all. I kill Tupac and I kill Biggie. I kill them all because they can't contain my rap game.
Hey!
It's off the hook because I'll kill you all now.
No, calm down. You killed?
You killed who?
It's just a lyric. Don't fear.
Lyric.
Yeah.
Your lyric will put you in trouble. You have to be very careful. You don't just go about saying things that you don't know.
It's a rap game. That's how, you know.
Oh, okay.
How old are you?
I've been in this game for more than 20 years.
How old are you?
I'm 15 years old.
What?
Just forget my age. Just focus on how long I've been in the game.
And you know Tupac. You know Snoop Dogg. You know
By the
50
grace of
Cent.
God, we met in the States.
Oh.
Which state?
Akwa Ibom.
This guy.
You're just a joker. You know what? Just go. We'll get back to you.
Yo, we got a whole bunch of people coming through to the back. Let's get to the boxing learner. He's been wanting the link. How's it going, mate?
What's up?
What do you mean, what's up, man? How's it going?
I'm doing good.
Yeah, man. Coming on Rap Star. Haven't really seen you over here, man. Where you from?
I'm from Dallas, Texas. Actually, I've been here on twice.
Oh,
but
okay. Yeah, man. Thanks for coming through. What do you think about the TEOFIMO Lopez, Devin Haney? I mean, do you think Devin Haney can beat Teo now?
absolutely. I think
Talk to me.
I think Devin Haney is comfortable in his style, and I think he's Matt. I think even though he's got more experience, he had less pressure. He had a good base. He had Mayweather's behind him from the beginning, and he perfected his boxing skill, his boxing technique, his footwork, all that stuff. If you look at Devin Haney, Devin Haney can be an exciting fighter if he wants to be. I thought the Linares fight was really good, and he fought the South African guy. The way he fought him was really good. Devin Haney can actually be an exciting fighter, but for whatever reason, he chooses to be a completely pure boxer where he doesn't do anything interesting, but he does everything right. Like his jab is good, his footwork is good, his defensive movement is good. Man, the guy, he's just very, 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 very tough guy. Like it's almost like Bivol. Bivol, like he does his game, he carry out his game plan, and he makes you fight his fight, and he makes you miss a lot. He makes you man, it's just hard to fight a pure boxer like those guys. And TEOFIMO would fall short against those guys. The jab would be hitting TEOFIMO. TEOFIMO will struggle to cut off the ring. I said this about a year ago on my channel. That TEOFIMO doesn't actually know how to cut off the ring. People said he was cutting off the ring against Lomachenko. No, he was changing the angle so Lomachenko could not. So Lomachenko had to reset. That's what he did. He did not cut off the ring. TEOFIMO never cuts off the ring. He jumps to cut distance. He's an athletic guy. He jumps. If you see him, he jumps, and he rushes. There was one time in the Kambosos fight where he had him on the rope, and he just literally rushed in. I'm like, yo, you had him. Why'd you just rush him? Now if you rush him, he'll just circle out, and that's what.
But do you agree with this statement? A lot of people hate Devin Haney, right? But he doesn't need to have knockout power to beat.
He doesn't.
Lopez. This is where people are disagreeing with me, right? I'm just gonna let the people know. Devin Haney doesn't need knockout power to beat TEOFIMO Lopez, bro. He don't.
Yeah. Sandor Martin didn't need knockout power to drop him. You don't need to be super strong. You just need timing and you need technique.
Well, I know there's a man here who totally disagrees probably with you, and he's my mate from across the pond. It's Frank in the building.
What's up? Yeah, what's up, Rat?
I mean, what do you think? This gentleman thinks Devin Haney, he beats. I said it's 50-50. You heard me.
Yeah.
I'm keeping it 50-50. But this gentleman thinks Devin Haney too smart. He don't need knockout power. He can beat him.
Right now, based on how Teo looked, it is probably a 50-50 fight. But again, I know I'm going to get crucified. People are in love with Haney, but I believe he's overrated.
No, actually, I disagree with you. I'm not in love with Devin Haney.
Can I finish or what? Yeah. And then you can rebuttal. Haney is very overrated. The reason he clutches and grabs is because he's lacking an inside game. We've talked about this before. If he was as good as people claim, he wouldn't need to do that. Now this gentleman mentioned Dimitri Bivol, you noticed he mentioned Dimitri, but you didn't say what Dimitri does. He's actually better than Haney at defense, but he actually counters and throws combinations and tries to close the show, unlike Devin Haney. So, and we haven't seen him against an elite fighter. Kambosos is is a C fighter. He's not elite. What elite fighter has Devin Haney beat? You can't name one. At least Teo has beat an elite fighter. So we've seen him against the best of the best, whether you like him or not. We still haven't seen Haney against a great fighter, and it's already news that he's
Who the
complaining.
fuck is Hanky though? I want to know who's Hanky.
It's Devin Haney because he talks all that shit.
Can I ask you, Frank, why you call him Hanky?
Well, it's a character from a show called South Park. It was Mr. Hanky.
Oh.
So he's Mr. Hanky now because they talk all that shit. You know, he starts these lies and rumors that Lomo's ducking, which just wasn't true. So, you know, the guy's a piece of shit, and you see how his dad behaves. You know,
can I ask you this? Is it a personal thing with you that you have more of a personal approach towards the Haneys because you don't like them, or are you still able to eliminate that and think about the boxing?
Well, you've talked to me long enough. We've had conversations, and I've given Hanky his just due. Yeah, I mean, he is undisputed, but you don't get credit for being Kambosos. I'm sorry. He cried about being on pound for pound, and even the Boxing Writers Association, they didn't give it to him because it's not enough. Now the fanboys will cry, but people who are in boxing in the industry and everything agree it wasn't enough. It has nothing to do with the personal. I really don't think he's that great. I think he's overrated. We haven't seen him against an elite fighter yet.
Now, nobody said, right, but I do need to break this down, that does Devin Haney need to be great to beat Teofimo Lopez?
Yeah, he would have to be great that night. He'd have to come up with a different game plan. I don't believe that jabbing and grabbing will secure you a win like it did Kambosos.
But did you not think that Sandor Martin showed some vulnerabilities, that Haney's a better fighter than Sandor Martin?
Well, Sandor refused to fight and engage. He ran the entire fight. Not once did he stand his ground and make Teo respect him. That's why Teo kept lunging in, is because he didn't respect him. But what do you say to the
people from Australia? There's people from Australia right now. They're saying, but Frank, Kambo beat your guy and Haney beat that guy twice.
Yeah, triangle theory doesn't work. We've already talked about that. You know, Marquez beat Pacquiao, and then Marquez lost to Floyd. Morales had beat Pacquiao, but lost to Barrera. So don't give me that shit. It doesn't work. If these guys all fought each other, if Haney, Lopez, Garcia, and Tank, they all fought each other, had some kind of round robin, none of them would come out with a zero.
Well, let's go to the other guy then, who probably disagrees with you. So you heard that. Do you want to rebuttal on that, bro? Boxing learner. You want to rebuttal with what Frank said?
Well, I think that Frank, he makes, like, if they were all to fight, I don't think everybody would be, like, everybody has this that everybody, like, there's perfection. If all these guys fight, they're gonna, some guys are gonna lose. But you know, the problem is when you lose to guys that people, you know, that they don't expect you to lose to. People were really picking Teofimo to really make short work of this guy, Sandor Martin. And I had a feeling that Sandor Martin wasn't going to fight. That's the problem with boxing. The guy doesn't have to fight to a style that appeals to you. If a guy is running, then you have to cut off the ring. And that's what Triple G did. Triple G, that's why I give credit to Triple G. He could cut off the ring. You know, he wasn't like super fleet of foot, but he could cut off the ring. And if Teofimo wants to be that guy, he's got to add that into his repertoire, because these guys aren't going to just come to you. When Sandor Martin did come to you, Teofimo had success. I saw it, but not every time. That's not his style. That's not Devin Haney's style. They're going to put you in situations that mainly benefit them, and you got to find ways to turn it into your favor. And Teofimo is going to struggle with those guys, but guys like maybe Rougarou and Ramirez, you know, they're going to come to you, so it won't be that hard. It'll be more interesting. Those fights, you know, styles make fights, but you know, like I said, I don't think Teofimo is the best guy out there. He was never really the best guy. You know, because I think he's an incomplete fighter. He needs some to work on his craft. You know, he needs to forget about this entertainment stuff. Work on your footwork, because your footwork needs to get better. You
I
can't be
mean, we
lunging
got
in.
to keep it real here though. Haney got vulnerabilities too though.
Yeah, he does, but
And I'm gonna tell you where Haney got vulnerabilities. Haney got vulnerabilities sometimes to me is that Haney doesn't believe in his aggression as much as he believes in his defensive skills. And I feel that Haney also second guesses himself being that aggressive, where he tried with Kambosos and he fucking failed there. So he kind of has this second guess about himself too. But you know, when Linares hurt Haney, it took Haney at least 3-4 minutes to recover. And for me, yes, Haney can outbox Teo, but then also he can't be caught flush with Teo either.
But you know how he did that?
Then again, at 140, Teo couldn't hurt Sandor Martin too much. Maybe he just didn't catch Sandor Martin too flush. I don't know. I'm just thinking.
But you know what he did? Linares did through a very, very he threw a very, very good combination. That was a combination punch. You know, Devin Haney make you miss the first, the second time, but he threw like I think a 4-punch combination that really caught Devin Haney off guard, and the fourth punch was the uppercut, which he didn't expect. You know, Teofimo, what we saw from him, he was throwing basically just hard punches. You know, and it wasn't more than 2 at a time. It was just maybe 1 or 2. You gotta switch it up, and that's how you'll get Devin Haney. You gotta switch it up, and he didn't switch it up. He threw predictable punches.
But Devin Haney, I mean, what you're saying is Teo didn't switch it up, yeah? Are you saying that Teo didn't switch it up?
Yeah, you need to do that. That's how.
Yeah, because Teo, for me, what I didn't appreciate is that Teo didn't have a plan B. He stuck with the plan A all night.
Exactly. And that's what you know what happened with Linares? He kept looking for that left hook. And then he's like, okay, if I keep throwing he got embarrassed. He almost fell down because he was looking for that left hook the whole time. And then he started to switch it up. When he started to throw more punches, Devin Haney could dodge maybe the first one, the second one, but he couldn't dodge the third one or the fourth one. And that's how he had the success in the later rounds.
What'd you think of that, Frank?
What part? There was a lot to unpack there.
Would you want to rebuttal then? Just rebuttal.
No, I mean, look, I don't need to rebuttal because he's entitled to his opinion. I just don't.
And he's making good opinions too. I mean, you know.
And I don't. You know, the thing is, I don't hate Haney. I don't hate anybody that likes Haney. Is just when people try to tell you that he's the best and he beats everyone. It's like, nah, let's pump the brakes. We haven't seen him fight an elite fighter yet. No. And that's all I've ever said. I said at least with Teo, I can say he fought and beat an elite fighter. And now what is happening is it looks like Hankey's trying to swerve Loma. He's talking about some internet beef that they're trying to make him wait. Basically, he's making excuses already, and you can look for yourself. And it's just like I said would happen. Haney's gonna try to get out of this Loma fight. So, you know, the talk right now is kind of irrelevant because he has business. But if we're looking into the future, I just don't think Haney can fight Teo the way he fought Kambosos, because you can't tell me that Haney's going to be the aggressor against Teofimo. He's going to try to, back up and jab all night. But I don't think he can try to exchange with Teo. You know he's not going to do that.
Well, let's go to David. What's happening, David?
Yo, rap star, the voice of London, the UK. What's going on, brother? How you doing tonight, man? You cooking?
Man, I'm chilling right now, but yeah, man. I mean, you know, we're always cooking, bro, over here. But David, man, thanks for coming up there, bro.
Absolutely, man. Thank you for having me, man. Yeah, we're talking about Teofimo versus Devin Haney. Is that what we're talking about?
Yeah, we're also asking some questions. Does Devin Haney need to have knockout power to beat Teofimo Lopez, David?
No. Devin Haney does not need to be a knockout puncher. And it doesn't mean that he's going to win. I say that, to answer the first part of your questions, there always have been slick boxers in the past that won with big punches, but they had the skills to nullify everybody else. Like Floyd Mayweather, even though Floyd is a bigger puncher than Devin Haney, Pernell Whitaker, and etc. As far as Teofimo Lopez versus Devin Haney, right now, I don't want that fight right now because even though T.O.'s coming off of a win, because I did have him winning despite the fact that it wasn't impressive.
Yeah.
I think Teofimo has some demons that he needs to get rid of.
Thank
And
you, David. So you
the
agree with
only
me?
way, the
You agree
only
with me
way,
there?
this is my thing with Teofimo. He has a dangerous task, but a winnable task. My opinion, I believe Teofimo Lopez needs to fight George Kambosos. He needs to go to Australia. But the problem is this. Physically, Teofimo focused with the right game plan, I'm certain can beat Kambosos. The man can
Yeah.
box, he can punch. What I'm worried about is Kambosos, who's an excellent trash talker, is gonna do and say everything he can to get into Teofimo's head. He's gonna use things that Teofimo said because Teofimo is very transparent. He wears his heart on his sleeve. He said that, do I still have it? And then in another interview, he said that the thought of quitting entered his mind when he fought Kambosos, but he prayed to God and he said, God, I don't want to quit. So saying these things, Kambosos is going to use that. I haven't even seen that fight happen yet, the rematch, and I already know what Kambosos is going to say. So Teofimo Lopez is going to have laser-like focus. He's going to have to go into Australia. He's going to have to fight a disciplined fight, stay behind the jab, because Teofimo boxes better against conventional fighters as far as using his jab. If he can beat Kambosos and do what everybody feels he was supposed to do, I think that's going to raise his confidence level back up to where it's supposed to be. And then we will have the momentum for Teofimo versus Devin Haney. Now, when
So
you
you're
take that
saying
fight,
that what you're saying is that he needs to kill his demons or have another fight.
yes,
He
with
shouldn't
the
go into the
Kambosos.
fight if all of a sudden Devin Haney don't fight Loma and Bill Haney saying that they will fight him and they'll corner Teo. What you're
No,
saying
no,
is what you're saying is that Teo shouldn't listen to none of that bullshit. He
no.
should do.
Teofimo needs to move on. He already fought. Devin Haney needs to fight Lomachenko right now. Bill Haney, and one thing about me, I'm not like other people that call fighters ducks and liars because these guys are gladiators. But Bill Haney and them right now are looking at Teofimo Lopez as, I don't want to say a cherry pick because that's disrespect, but right now they look at him as being vulnerable. He just came off of a fight where he's actually questioning himself. However, Teofimo has been in this predicament before. When, to me, he had a tougher fight physically with Nakatani. Nakatani won more rounds.
Mm,
Nakatani hit him with more shots.
mm.
Sandor scored 2 fake knockdowns, in my
I don't know what
opinion.
happened to Punch. Punch came in, but Punch left. Go on, carry on.
So to me, Sandor, and I saw that fight live, and I can tell you, I've seen a lot of fights live. I've been to fights where it was controversy. Nobody was booing. They were booing because Teofimo was talking crazy after the fight. That's why they were booing it. Nobody felt Sandor won. I was sitting around a lot of people when Sandor threw himself on his knees like he won.
Mm.
Everybody was like, "What the fuck is this guy doing? He didn't win nothing.
Right,
He
right,
didn't
right.
win nothing. Nobody even thought those knockdowns were real. These are
Right.
all narratives that were created by
But let me
ESPN.
tell you something. People call Tio's chin weak, and now they're saying he's
How?
chinny. He's not.
Let me
He's not. This is why
rap
I did
star,
this live. This was an
rap
off
star,
balance. This was
rap star.
Tio's
Let me tell
off
you something, rap
balance.
star. First of
Tio's
all,
balance wasn't good when he went in. He got off balance, and when he took that punch, it's
he
the
wasn't even hit
balance
on the
that
chin,
fell.
bro.
He
Listen, he
fell.
got
He
hit.
Thank you, man.
fell because of that.
He got glanced.
Bro,
He got glanced.
I was waiting for an hour that somebody said that. What the
Real
fuck y'all
quick.
talking about weak shit? He
Let
didn't
me
even
tell you
get hit in
something
the
about
chin.
Chin.
Go ahead.
Yo,
Yeah, but
Moonshot,
punch.
give me 1
That's
second.
what
Let me
people
cook
are
real quick.
saying now. They're calling him chinny and shit, bro.
Bro,
And I
that's
said
Rap
that's.
star, listen.
idiotic,
I said
bro.
that's
When you
fake.
glance, let
He
me tell
don't
you
have
something.
no. He don't have a problem with the chin.
Let me tell you something about Chin, and because I read about these things. Some people are more vulnerable to knockdowns, whether you get hit in the chin or not. Because some guys get hit in the head and they go down easier than others, but that's a brain shot. Teofimo got glanced in the top of the head, and those are punches. If you know boxing, whenever a right-handed fighter fights a southpaw, whenever a right-handed fighter commits to
Right.
that straight right hand to the body, they're susceptible to the right hook. That's how Shakur dropped Oscar Valdez. It was a knockdown, but he wasn't hurt. Just like when Floyd Mayweather got dropped by Zab Judah. It was the same thing,
Yeah,
but
I said
nobody
that
called it.
yesterday. Exactly. I
Nobody
said the
called it.
same
No,
thing yesterday.
they
Nobody knew what I
didn't
was
call
talking
it a
about.
knockdown. Floyd wasn't hurt, but it hit him. Now, a
Mm.
weak chin to me is somebody that gets hit on the chin and they're on Queer Street. They're
Amir
wild.
Khan.
Amir Khan, Terry Norris, guys like that. Even Devin Haney to an extent, because I'm not gonna call him a weak chin all the way, but he was wobble. You've never seen Teo wobbled. Even when Kambosos hit him, he wasn't wobbled. He got knocked off balance. He was coming in with momentum, and he got clipped. That's a dangerous move because if you do that with Gervonta Davis, you're not gonna. You probably wake up right now.
Yeah.
Now as far as Teofimo,
has Ryan Garcia got a weak chin then? Because he got knocked down, but he came back like a fucking animal. Because when Ryan Garcia got knocked down, he came back like a fucking animal.
Like I said, Ryan Garcia got up clear-headed. He did not get up waffle.
Okay.
The punch knocked him because there's different ways to get knocked down. You can get punched, and the impact can knock you to the ground. Like if you ever, I don't know if you ever watched the Puerto Rican great Trinidad. Trinidad got knocked down so many times in his career. They said he had a weak chin. He always got back up like nothing. Trinidad was a slow starter. He had bad balance early on. He used to go in the ring cold to get dropped and come back up. A bad chin, like I said, if you look at somebody like Terry Norris, Amir Khan, those guys get hit and they get drunk. That's the difference. Teofimo has not shown that. None of the young guys. Daniel Dubois. You know, none of these guys from 135 have shown that. So we're not going to question his chin. I'm not going to do that. As far as him beating Devin Haney right now, he should not take that fight. Right now,
that's good. That's good. That's good, David, that you're giving me those points. But I want you to stay here because we're going to really be cooking in a bit, you know?
Yeah,
but what I'm going to do is I'm going to take it now. I'm going to take it now to the man in New York. We're going to speak to the man.
Right,
we're going to speak to the man who was with the Lopez's.
We're the only two fans. We're the only two fans Lopez got, bro. Everybody else hates Lopez.
Nah,
no,
I'm here.
It's not like that. It's not like I'm going to tell you right now. No, David, look. In rap star, yeah, they're not haters there. All these guys, a lot of these guys, I would say, are Teofimo Lopez fans. But they've lost. I'll tell you what's happened, bro. They've got doubts about Teo now. They've got a lot of doubts in Teofimo Lopez, right?
Nah, rap, they're saying he got his ass beat. Martin beat Teo's ass. That's what some of these fools are saying.
But you know that's the odd haters. That's the odd haters, bro. We know that man's really trying to keep it real. They've lost faith. You can't listen, Frank. There's a difference of hate. You go to those alphabet boys.
Nakatani fight was close,
bro. I don't want to mention names. You go to those fucking channels. There's hate. There's no hate.
I know.
People have lost faith in because people had Teofimo Lopez, right? Let me tell you what the problem is. They had him so high up there. They all believed that he would beat Tank. They all believed he will beat Haney. They all believed he would beat even Josh Taylor. They all believed he will beat these guys. They thought he's the most specialist guy out of this new generation, right? And people have never seen a fighter do what Teo's done. The man fucking took less money to fight the pound for pound guy that fucking Tank Davis ducked for 3 years.
Yep, facts.
Let's keep the shit real here. This motherfucker went in with a man that I put money on Lomachenko to beat Teo. And Teo proved us wrong.
Same thing. I thought Loma was going to beat him.
And everybody saw that this kid got something. It's what's happened afterwards, bro. We don't know if he can rebuild and show us that he's bringing more tools to the table. We've lost faith. You can't blame these fans for that, bro. Now let's take it to New York. Punch drunk boxing.
I don't know what to say. What's the question?
It is what it is. There's hundreds of questions, Punch. There's not just one.
I don't want to be like an intro of the guy that knows Teo, nothing like that. Because anything that I say about Teo that I know that y'all don't know, y'all don't respect it. You know what I'm saying? If Mike Coppinger would tell y'all and Darren Raphael would tell y'all some insight, some exclusive, y'all respect it. Y'all take it to the bank. But I'm not. I don't want to be referred as the guy that know what's going on and stuff like that. And my insight is not gonna be respected. Y'all want to believe in perception, then let's talk about perception. I ain't gonna talk about what I know.
No, you might as well talk about what you feel and what you know.
Nah, I'm gonna talk like if I don't know. If I'm looking from the outside, if I don't know nothing, you know what I'm saying? So I talk about it like that.
So how about what you see now that people actually saying that? How come he's getting knocked down, and how come he got knocked down by Kambosos? We already agreed that it's a balance issue here. We agreed that the man.
That's a flash knockdown. That's what
flash
it was.
knockdown. Everybody else. He was leaping in a lot.
Everybody saw
you
it.
obviously see that.
Everybody saw it was a flash knockdown. Even the judge, 2 judges gave it a 10-9 round. They didn't even give it a 10-8 round. Only one judge gave it a 10-8 round because he was winning the most of the fight. You know what I'm saying? Teofimo Lopez, he does get undisciplined at times, and that's because his tools and skill set he feels like it allows him to be undisciplined. Keep that left hand down like Roy Jones Jr. Lead with the left hook instead of with the jab. Rely on reflex, athleticism, and stuff like that. Rely on power. And there's special fighters that got those type of attributes and other fighters don't. So they look, let's say like Devin Haney. Devin Haney is way more disciplined because he can't do or take risks like a T.O. He can't take risk like a Gervonta Tank Davis because they got the skill set to look at. Let's say Ryan Garcia. Oh, he keeps his head back. He always keeps his head back. Yeah, but he actually could do things like that because he relies on reflex. If you reach for the head, he's going to check you with that left hook that is lined up as a 5'10", his height is 5'10". So you lined up for the left hook. You reach for the neck. You know what I'm saying? So not every fighter is perfect. We keep analyzing like you want to see the perfect fighter. There's vulnerable fighters that could overcome. There's fighters that could take some good shots. There's some fighters that lets you punch them so they could find that opening, like you saw Gervonta Tank Davis versus Ligo Santa Cruz. He took 3 shots.
And what happened to learning from a loss? I mean, we never used to be this harsh on fighters. You could De La Hoya lost, but he came back. Zab Judah lost and came back.
That's what it is.
It's like you can't learn from a loss now. What if Tio learned? I mean, a lot of guys have lost and learned.
Because we bougie. I mean, this new fans of boxing became so bougie. That's why
we just see. Bernardo Lopez. Let me just say this: Bernardo Lopez, we just seen had 2 losses and win and beat a guy in his backyard, but he's not getting the praise.
But what about this? Are we covering up the knockdowns by saying that we know he don't get hurt? Isn't a knockdown that is fucking Teofimo up in the game?
Kambosos knocked him down. I'm not. I can't.
I mean,
I can't.
Is there some vulnerabilities there, David?
But I think with the Kambosos knockdown, I seen him get knocked down like that in sparring. There's footage on YouTube.
Oh
but
yeah.
But I'm saying like every fighter has their vulnerability, bro.
Yeah.
Every fighter gets shaken up. Like why are we?
Yeah, but the problem here is
we're talking like if these fighters
these guys are nowhere near the punches. They're not even no punches.
Hey yo, man. Floyd Mayweather got stunned by Shane Mosley and was holding on to dear life.
Yeah, that's
he
true.
got stunned by Sean Bay Mitchell also. He got stunned by Sean Bay Mitchell. Nobody says that.
And Chop buzzed him.
Come on, it was Chop. There you go. Oh my God, this guy is vulnerable. Every fighter is vulnerable. Errol Spence got wobbled by Emmanuel Lardy.
Errol Spence I never seen Theo wobble.
The reason we hold Bud, the reason they think Crawford walks on water is because he hasn't fought Earl. Like, let's stop. They don't fight each other. That's why the O. It's about the O, man. The problem is the O.
Didn't Virgil Ortiz? I remember, was it the first or the second round? He was all over the place versus Mean Machine.
Yeah,
Bud Crawford got dropped by Mean Machine. They didn't count it. Yeah. Earl Spence got wobbled by Ugas and he ain't a puncher.
Benavidez got knocked down.
Adrian Broner, the little man, knocked down Sean Porter. You know what I'm saying? Keith Thurman could have knocked out Sean Porter. You know what I'm saying? And who's known for more power?
Shot, yeah. Yo, you want to hear a better one?
Got dropped,
Mikey,
but
listen, there you go. Dropped. There you go. Mikey Garcia, there you go, punch. Good shit. I was just going to say that.
I mean, we're talking about this, right? But then we got a friend that everybody respects him up to the level of the best out there. That till today, that, you know what I mean? I'll keep it 100 that the whole YouTube now know Rachel because Nonito Donaire is a legend. Am I right or wrong?
Right.
Yeah.
And Nonito Donaire been knocked out, bro. Nonito Donaire been beaten up by Nicholas Waters, but we still respect because Nonito Donaire fights everybody and he still keeps coming. We still respect Nonito Donaire, even though we know that Nonito Donaire been lost quite a few fights. Let's be honest. Well, even, what's his name? Rigadel that got stopped and quit versus Lomachenko. Didn't he beat Nonito Donaire?
He beat the brakes off of Nonito Donaire too. I seen that live and speaking of Nonito, right? Yeah. Here's the difference, right? And I hope because Teofimo is my favorite fighter. I hope he falls into this category. Nonito Donaire, for him, unfortunately, which added to his legacy, is the type of fighter that has been able to be strong-minded enough to bounce back from devastating losses. A lot of legends haven't not even Roy Jones done it. Roy Jones won fights after he lost, but he never achieved more greatness. The thing with Teofimo is that what we're worried about is his mental state. When he got dropped by Kambosos, that was a legit knockdown.
Yeah,
But
but
it
on that
wasn't a
note,
knock.
David, I just want to remind everybody that on that note, that Monster Inoue is such a great fighter. He's fighting in a couple of hours. He's
I didn't
fighting
even
in
know
the
that.
next few hours.
Tio
Everybody,
dropped Kambosa too.
yeah.
Yo, he was hurt. Kambosos was more
I'm
hurt.
saying
When
like
Tio went
Tio
So I
down,
dropped
just want to
Kambosa.
remind though, I want to take a minute out and remind though that the Japanese samurai is fighting Paul Butler. And I already know that he's gonna probably be undisputed, bro. I don't
what
see
channel that's
Butler.
on, yo?
I
What
don't
channel
see
is that on?
Butler doing nothing with Inoue. Inoue's on another level right now, and the way that he stopped Nonito Donaire, he's on a fucking high, bro.
Motherfucker Tio fighting Kambosa, Teofimo Lopez whooped Kambosa. I mean, Kambosa took more damage in beating Lopez than actually losing to Devin Haney twice.
Yeah.
I ain't
Yeah.
gonna lie. That 10th round, Haney, I ain't gonna lie to you. That 10th round of the second fight, I thought Kambosos was ready to go. If
Yeah.
that would have been somebody
Cambosis
with
was hurt.
combinations, Devin Haney had him, but Devin Haney started loading up. If that would have been Shakur Stevenson, if that would have been Tank, or if that would have been a 100% TO, Kambosos would have been out of there in that 10th round.
Oh,
But
stop the bullshit. Stop the fucking bullshit.
Go on, Cole.
so you
Jesus
sound
Let him
like
Christ.
that's
say.
He
I
was
Kambosos.
want
hurt.
Cole.
Jesus
Let
fucking.
this man
Hey,
have his
listen,
say.
instead of
Let him
everyone
Kambosos.
touching
go on, Cole. You got 2
instead of
minutes.
everyone in here fucking touching each other's cock, can I just be the voice of
Go
fucking
on, mate.
reason?
Go on, mate. I
Fuck
want to
me,
hear it,
yeah.
bro.
Jesus Christ.
Don't hold
Shout
back
out
as
He
well.
Kambosos.
dropped Kambosos in the 10th. Kambosos was pissed off at himself that he got caught. He wasn't fucking hurt.
That's,
I don't
I
know
don't know
what
about
the
that.
fuck you
I
guys are
disagree with
smoking,
you
but
on that one. But whatever.
Oh
Jesus
man.
fucking Christ. Let's keep it a buck here for fuck's
Wait,
sake.
but don't you want to call
Come
Tio?
on.
You don't want to call him flash knockdowns though.
No, Tio was a flash knockdown. He
No,
got up
this
like that.
guy, this guy Carl, he wants to say
Kambosos was
Tito.
drunk when he got
Well,
up.
it wasn't a flash knockdown. He got hurt. Isn't that
Oh,
what you
no,
He was
said?
no,
drunk.
no. No, Tio, no, I've never seen Tio hurt. George
But why
George
don't
didn't
we
hurt
let
him.
Cole have his 2 minutes without anybody interrupting?
I've sat here for 25 fucking minutes, so
He's
give
been
me a
sitting
minute.
there for fucking 15 minutes, this guy has. Give him his 2 minutes, bro. You don't have to agree with him. Go on,
I
Cole.
don't give a fuck. I'm just going to
Cole,
tell it
just
how I
say
see
what
it.
you feel. Don't hold back. Say it for Australia.
Tio, I've never seen Tio hurt. George didn't hurt him. Fucking Sandor Martin didn't hurt him. It was a balance issue. Now, Tio has balance issues. Tio also has the low guard, the Roy Jones theory. I don't see that working for Tio. And this is where I'm saying, and now this is where for me, the Kambosos rematch at a catchweight of 138 makes no fucking sense. And George will never do it. George will tell him to go fuck himself. He said, he'll say, you had that chance and you're not getting it again. He offered it to him straight away and he never took it. Now, Tio's had 2 fights. He's moved up to 140 after a very long layoff, made the decision to move up to 140, fought a guy that was ranked 90th in the division. So he went from him, which was a really, he blew the ring rust out, got rid of him. Then when he fought Sandor Martin, I thought he would. I honestly thought he'd get him out of there real early. I thought round 8, round 9 it'd be all over. I thought Tio'd stop him. I really thought he was that good, but I just don't see Tio. I just don't see his star rising, and I don't blame his father. I don't. I think it's more a Tio thing. I think Tio has problems in the heat of the moment, taking that information from his father and making it work in the ring with the gloves on. That's the issue I see with Tio right now. And I think Tio's got to get in there and I think he's got to start using a guard and not rely so much on his athleticism. That's all.
Okay. Okay. Go on, Ted Bayless. You ain't said nothing for so fucking long, mate.
Nah, listen, this is kind of like everything I've been saying for like the past couple of weeks, man. Damn near everything. Like yesterday, we were talking about how he wasn't hot guard enough. He wasn't hot guard enough. He wasn't cutting the ring off when he should have cut the ring off. He was using.
So you expected Tio to cut that ring off with a Sandor Martin?
I was expecting him to use angles more, and he was looking for it, but he wasn't giving it to me. And what he started doing, his left leg was in front, and you can't keep your left leg on the inside of a southpaw because then he's going to turn out. And he kept jabbing inside and lunging with the jab, and you can't do that.
Smart.
can't do that.
You 100% right, man. I agree with you on that. Definitely, what you said with the lead leg, and you know what I noticed too. Another thing could be this. It's not that Teo's not good. He doesn't have the potential to be great. A lot of fighters right now are being moved up fast, right? A few years ago, fighters would have 25 fights, like 20, 22, 23 fights. And by the time they fight for a championship, they're ready for all types of heights and all that. Think about this. Teo has only fought as a professional in the ring two tall guys. That's Sandor Martin and Nakatani, right? Think about all the other prospects that came up before that had 20-something fights. They done seen short guys, tall guys, and every prospect done had performances here and there that was a little lackluster. That was the first time Teofimo fought a tall southpaw that was moving. So sometimes, it's not always good to just rush guys right away. He beat Lomachenko. He had a brilliant game plan, but
So
sometimes
why
you got
are
to
you
take
if
time.
that's the case then, yeah, I'm gonna tell you the truth though. I do see a different drift of energy. I'm gonna keep it 100, bro. Even from you, David, I see you're a Teo fan. But you earlier said, I don't want to see him fight the Regis Prograis yet. I don't want to see him fight the Taylors. I'd rather him fight a Kambosos. You doubt him yourself at the moment.
Right now,
And let me just say this. Let me say the truth. Rapstar's going to tell the truth. About 18 months ago, 16 months ago, before the Kambosos lost, people were saying everything about Teo will do this and Teo will do that. That energy has changed. My thing is this. If you're a real Teo believer and you believe he is that man who beat Lomachenko, you believe that he was that kid who's come up from 7 years old and has got a big respect in the game in the amateur circuit, you believe him that what he is, then you would support him saying that he wants to fight Regis Prograis next. Why are you fans fucking sugarcoating that fucking shit? No, I'm going to keep it real.
That ain't me, fool.
No, I'm telling you now. I see it from people that you guys are not pushing for the Regis Prograis fight.
I've been saying it.
Well, Frank, I'm talking for many others right now, bro.
I'll tell you
What we got to recognize is I'm not hearing that. I'm not hearing this energy here that, Teo's ready for Regis.
Oh, he's ready, 100% ready for Regis.
Well, I knew Punch was going to say that now, but I'm going to say this right now. If you're going to rock with Teo, I'm gonna listen to Punch too. If you're going to rock with Teo, rock with him till the fucking wheels come off. Because it's like you guys have lost your belief in Teofimo Lopez. Talk to me about Teo like you believe he can beat Regis. He can be undisputed.
Because people
What's
are
happened to
living
that
the
fucking
moment.
energy? Now I want to ask David, and then I'm going to you guys.
Rapstar, the reason why I feel that way is this. It's not that
Keep
I
it
don't
real in
believe-
your heart, bro.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you. This is my feeling, right? We've been here before as far as Teofimo having a not impressive performance and then having a great performance, right? My thing is this. I've never seen him in this mental state like this the way he is now. Like he had mental lapses in Nakatani before the Lomachenko thing. He was crying about his father. But the way he's talking right now, maybe he talks like that behind closed doors, but he caught it on camera. So for me, it's more of a mental thing. Mentally, I don't think right now, in my opinion, he's ready for Regis Prograis right now mentally. I'm hoping I'm wrong. But at the end of the day, what's best for him is to get that confidence boost. And the best way to get that confidence boost is to kill the monster. You got to get rid of that demon. The same way Cotto got rid of Margarito, Teofimo Lopez needs to fight and beat George Kambosos, even if he has to go to Australia. Now, the other guy that spoke from Australia said that George would turn it down. I doubt it because that's a big money fight for George. Because George gets to fight in Australia. He gets the opportunity to redeem himself and win before his people in Australia. Because last time he got destroyed in Australia by Devin Haney. So, and he's going to fight somebody that he already has a win over. So Kambosos is going to be confident. So I feel that Kambosos, coming off of 2 losses, would take that fight. And that will be a fight that might probably make pay-per-view. Who knows? Because Teofimo Lopez is showing that he's...
So what you're saying is you are rocking with Teo, but you're just telling the truth that it's just...
I'm rocking with Teo.
You're rocking with Teo, but you're
Yes.
you're not sitting here, you're just keeping it objective where you are with it.
Yeah, I'm being real. I'm rocking with Teo. Absolutely. I believe Teo has all the tools to do it. Now, don't get me wrong. The Kambosos fight is dangerous because that fight could either bring his confidence back or damage his confidence. And
all right. Well, I'm
but I
gonna
believe
say
he can
one.
win, though.
I'm gonna say this, David. There's a guy here, and I ain't even heard from Boxing Learning for 30 minutes. I think it's fair that we speak to him in a sec as well. But Punch, You said a long time ago in all your videos are out there that you believe Teofimo Lopez can be freeweight world champion. You believe that he can be undisputed at 140. You said he can go to 147 and still show people. Do you still believe that?
100%.
I knew Punch would have to back his words, man.
100%, because
Are you still the same Punch? No, but Punch, come on, I know you.
I don't live in the moment like y'all. That's the thing. Y'all living in the moment.
No, but Punch, I'm saying, do you believe it in your heart the same way?
Look, I don't believe it in my
That's
heart.
all I
I
want
believe
to
it
know.
in my intellect. It's not my heart.
Okay, go on.
I don't
All
believe
right.
in my heart. Boxing
That's why I wanted to. That was going to be my next
down
question
with your
to
heart.
you.
You break shit down with your mind. Y'all living in the moment right now.
I knew I'd get a punch a bit upset.
Look.
Go on, Punch.
Look. People contradict themselves. You know, as a hardcore boxing fan, you know that styles make fights. So for anybody to be like, well, the way that he did with Sando Martin, shit, he ain't ready for Regis Prograis. Regis Prograis and Sando Martin is totally opposite. Regis Prograis, he fights off the front foot. He goes after you. Sando Martin retreats all day. That's a whole different type of style. For a counter puncher, Regis Prograis is landing into Teofimo Lopez strength. He don't have to chase Regis Prograis.
He gets hit.
Regis Prograis is going to be right there to hit. Regis Prograis like to go to the body, so he likes to be he likes to be in range. Both of these, so to say, oh, he ain't ready for it because of Sando Martin, and like I said 1,000 times, we heard this before with Nakatani. A lot of people say, oh man, is the George Kambosos, is the cloud of George Kambosos, motherfucker. Teofimo Lopez said in the fucking Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury media day that he was thinking about committing suicide 3 times. That was before any George Kambosos. Y'all not listening to.
But is that a bad thing for his mental?
Hold on, no. Let me get my 5 minutes.
Is he mentally weak?
Let me get a 5 minutes. No, he's not mentally weak because other people would need to take a break. He goes out there and still trains and still fight. If he takes a break, then y'all be saying that he's pussy like Ryan Garcia, that he pulls out of a fight.
Right, so he fights it.
So y'all gotta pick and choose what y'all want. Y'all want somebody to have mental illness and pull out from a fight, or y'all want somebody to have mental illness and still go to work. And that's what I mean. It's a bunch of hypocrisy. The first time you heard about,
I'm with you on that, Punch. I'm with you on that, bro.
Can I say something?
The time hold on, when y'all heard about his mental state was before the Nakatani fight, when he got married with Chick and his family was in Bunguity. So don't talk to me now about this mental shit. He's been going through this since he was being televised and being interviewed at a constant basis. Y'all know Teofimo Lopez. Y'all seem to forget about Teofimo Lopez. That's what it is. Y'all living the moment. He's been dealing with adversity ever since he was been televised. He's been dealing with this. He's been fighting. He's been winning. You know what I'm saying? Stop playing like y'all don't know the story. Y'all just want to be, y'all want to believe in shit y'all don't even listen to. You know what I'm saying? He wear his heart in his sleeve. Been like that since day one. He won like that. He took an L like that. So what's this? Oh my God, he got some mental illness. Every motherfucking boxer got mental illness. You go from Ricky Hatton to Mike Tyson, every great fighter from Oscar De La Hoya to Sugar Ray Leonard to Roberto Duran, everybody, Pernell Whitaker, everybody goes through it. Roy Jones Jr. said the other day that he was thinking about committing suicide as well. Stop playing like y'all don't know the sport of boxing, bro. This is a lonely sport. Y'all, it's been documented. So stop playing this mental. All the boxers got mental illness, bro.
Yeah. Got ya. Go on then, boxing learner. You wanted to say something.
Okay. Now that he had talked about that, Regis has also talked about this.
Tyson Fury got mental illness. And where he at? Stop playing like y'all don't know this fucking sport.
Yeah, man. Go on, boxing learner.
Well, yeah, Regis did come out and say that, he said that, all jokes aside, boxing is a lonely sport. But, I won't let it take away from the opponents. If the opponents do well against Teofimo, I'm not just going to just run to his mental problems. I refuse to do that. I'm not going to, especially with that Kambosos fight. I say, hey, man, you lost the fight. You got to take it like a man. You can't just come over there and not give the man any credit at all. You can't just keep ripping him like he didn't do anything. I talked about this before. You talked about it. You don't give him no credit, and that's why I take you gotta be a man up. When are you gonna man up and say, yeah, the guy, he did good. he won't give him an ounce of credit, not even a little bit. It's this. He took PEDs. He's a dirty fighter. The zone, they had a conspiracy against me. When does it fall on you? When do you take responsibility? That's some bitch ass shit.
And I understand that you say not to take the mental illness, but the best fighter one of the best fighters out there, who's one of the biggest attractions, he got mental
But
problems.
hey, man, we know that Tyson Fury is a bullshitter.
People like Anthony Joshua is now getting.
That's true. But
Anthony Joshua is getting in England. People are thinking Anthony Joshua got mental fucking weakness.
But listen to what Anthony Joshua says after he came back and said, you know what, I acted like a fool, but hey, Alexander Usyk, much respect to you, much respect to your future. You beat me. That's not Teo. Teo's a sore loser. That's just the way it is. He's a sore loser.
Yeah.
And he doesn't have respect for.
What you're saying is Teo didn't show no respect to Kambosos, which is
that's why I don't respect him. That's why I don't respect him anymore.
What you're saying is that he should have accepted the loss like a man. What are you saying?
He should have respected. And to this day, him and his dad, they keep saying this stuff, derogatory stuff about him. He's a PED cheat. He's a dirty fighter. I'm like, whoa. How am I supposed to back you when you're saying all this other stuff?
Hey, Teofimo Lopez ain't never gonna respect George Kambosos. So get that shit out the window. He ain't never gonna respect George Kambosos. You know why he's not gonna respect? You know why he's never gonna respect George? You know why he's never gonna? You know why he's never gonna respect George Kambosos? Because George Kambosos in the hotel in Florida had an argument with his mom, so he ain't never going to respect him.
Yeah, but
so
George Kambosos said that it wasn't like that. George
Kambosos
said that they made that up.
Stop. This what I'm gonna say, Rap Star, for real. That's what I said earlier. When motherfuckers want to be like, hey yo, Punch, that's your boy, when I'm giving y'all fucking insight about something. It's for y'all to take it, bro. It's for y'all respect. Cause I don't gotta tell y'all a goddamn thing. I'm not here to lie. That's fucking documented.
But what'd you say to fans? What'd you say to fans?
It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen.
What'd you say?
You'll never grow. You'll never grow.
No,
You'll always have this Kambosos thing in your head.
It's not about that. It's not about that. It's about respecting information. Y'all talking like y'all don't know information. I'm not saying y'all. I'm just saying in general.
But this is just life
like
shit. This is
I'm
life
saying
shit.
when y'all talking about, it's George Kambosos, motherfucker. He was been dealing with fucking shit before George Kambosos, not George Kambosos.
But you know what the crazy thing is? There in the interview, he said that George Kambosos was getting to him. He said, "Man, George, he's getting to me." I saw the interview myself when he was talking to one of these guys, interviewing him. He said, "Man, the trash talk is getting to me." He said it himself.
It's not about the trash talk. It's what happened.
Well, he said it. He said it himself. He wears his heart on his sleeve.
Because I was there, bro. That's what I mean. You gotta respect me, bro.
So I agree with that. I agree with that. Yeah.
He said it himself.
Punch. I agree with you that George Kambosos and his mum and whatever they went back to Teo.
It was bigger than that.
I agree.
That's what I'm saying.
I agree with that. So Teo takes it personal, but isn't it a man to be mind strong? That people are saying that he's still got weaknesses in the way that he approaches the way that he mentally is. So you can't blame people saying that he can't, take it out of his brain and give some, accountability to himself.
So I'm not blaming people. That's why I said.
Yeah, so people are gonna feel like this brother here, bro.
I'm just gonna go by what the surface.
Wait, hold on.
But the thing is, do y'all want me to pretend like I know? Or not, I don't know about some information, because you're gonna ask me questions because you think I know about something.
Yeah.
So if I tell
what
you,
you're saying to the world,
what
you're saying to the world is that Teo's never gonna give Kambosos. He's never gonna forgive him.
If I tell you before the fight, and it's documented, Rapstar knows this, the Boxer Voice knows this. If I tell you that man is not supposed to be in the ring, before any excuses, anything, are you gonna take into consideration, or y'all gonna act like y'all don't know some info? Y'all gonna act like, you know what I'm saying, that he was this. At the end of the day,
I agree with you.
Y'all gotta respect my info, because
I agree with you. So I agree with you that you're saying that.
Hold on, because if y'all don't break it down, and that's the problem I did have with the Boxing Voice. That's the problem I did have the Boxing Voice.
So I agree. Okay, let's go. Let's go.
Get motherfuckers exclusive.
Well, let me say something.
Let me.
I don't know shit.
All right. Well, let's go here, man. There was disrespect between Kambosos and Teo's mum. All right, because you saw it, right? So you saw the disrespect between Kambosos and Tio's mum. How harsh was it, Punch?
Nah, I ain't gonna give you no information. Fuck y'all.
Well, then how can then what the fuck do you want people to think?
Cause I already gave you the info. That's why.
Oh man, you ain't
Stop acting like you don't know.
Okay, look, man.
That's what I'm saying. You're breaking
upset
shit down like you don't know info. That's what I'm saying.
Here we go. Here we
Y'all
go.
breaking shit down like y'all don't know.
No, look, because I'm gonna tell you this right now. You didn't tell me that all I know is that he disrespected his mum. But I don't know the details about it.
This is public.
Yeah, but this was all over the world. It was out there on TV.
So what I'm saying is, when you're talking about shaking hands, I'm telling y'all that shit ain't never gonna happen because it was deeper than that. That's what I'm saying.
I don't think.
And the thing is,
when you say deeper than that, right?
What I'm saying is this is human shit. This ain't even. You don't gotta. I'm telling y'all, that he didn't respect. Even if he would have won, he would have never respected. That's what I'm saying.
Well,
if the motherfucker disrespect your moms, you're not gonna respect them. That's human thing. So I just say,
what about blocking it out? What about blocking it out?
Have other boxers been disrespected worse than that before, Punch?
What about being a man? What about the part of being a man and blocking it out?
Is Tio the only one who's been disrespected?
Well,
he's not going to
hold on. Let me say something.
Go on, man. Go on.
Forget about that. I just don't like how they lie and say all this other stuff just to not give him credit. They say he was on PEDs. The ref was against them. All this other stuff.
That I understand. But what I'm saying, that I understand. We all, even including me, I did not like the way he handled the after the fight. But what I'm saying, all I'm saying is, if y'all looking for Tio to respect the dude, it's not gonna happen. Win or
let me tell you something. Even after that, they still asking questions way after the fight because that's what they do. They keep bringing it up to him. So instead of like they gave him multiple opportunities to own up, but instead he would either just lie and said that even though they both passed their the VADA testing, he said they're a dirty fighter. Or something. You just say anything, just any old stupid shit. Just to avoid
didn't even give Kambosos credit for getting knocked down like that.
Yeah,
he wouldn't even give Kambosos that. Yeah, Kambosos had a hard
back.
Yeah,
he's like this dude. This dude's a part of Tio.
Tio also does act very, very bitter towards the details and the facts.
And you know what the craziest thing about this is? Kambosos was in the same situation with him. He kept getting his fight delayed. It's all about Tio. What about Kambosos? He went through similar shit to him. They kept pushing that fight back too. You don't think he was frustrated?
Because the leader of that card, that project, was his own manager, Peter Khan. He was the COO of the whole Triller shit. He left his position in September. So that's why he felt like there was some stupid shit going on. I've been dying, and that's what I'm saying, that I've been the only one talking about this. And I'm giving y'all information. But motherfuckers act like they don't get no information.
Yeah, when
Can't he be the bigger man?
Go on, Cole.
Can't Tio be the bigger man and block out the hate? And so, Punch, what I gathered from what you just said, bro, was that Tio can't handle the limelight, can't handle heading the show, being the top dog. Because that's what it sounds like to me. If he's dealing with all this pressure and done with it since he was a young kid, he can't handle the bright lights, man. Is that what you're saying? He's struggling with the bright lights. He's struggling with
He beat the number one guy that was regarded the best in the world.
Yep, and he struggled ever since then.
But what I'm saying, he was struggling even before that. Mentally.
Yeah,
mentally.
So
what I'm saying, what people criticize him when we're talking about mental. He's been dealing with that since before the Nakatani. And he still went out there for Nakatani. Still went out there, knocked out Richard Hogan. Still went out there.
Just one other point.
That's what I'm saying.
And then we're going to go to Dirk. We got Dirk being waiting in the back.
At 147, you see him coming undisputed at 147.
Nah, I see him. I could see him at 140. Now I'm not 147. Nah, that's too big right now. No. I gotta see what we gotta do at 140.
Yeah, okay. Because I was gonna say, I think
we gotta see who's at 147 at the time too. We gotta see who's at 147 right at the time too.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you right now. By the time Jerron Boots Ennis becomes champion there, Teofimo better stay at 140 because nobody's beating Gerard.
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you the truth.
but it's like Jerome
Teo's my
Boots
guy.
said,
Hey, let me tell you
beat it.
something else.
Yeah, well,
Let me
Boots
tell you
needs to
something
fight
else.
some competition and
Let me
not
tell
fucking
you something
Karen.
else. I'm gonna tell you dangerous fighters at 140 for Teo as well in a bit. But let's talk to Dirk. Dirk's been waiting. What's happening, Dirk?
What's up? Hey,
Yeah, Dirk, where
that
you
fight.
from, bro?
I'm from North Carolina, but I'm in Arizona right now.
Okay, what's happening?
What up? So that fight basically confirmed to me what I already knew. This is why Teofimo won. Nothing to do with Devin Haney at 135.
Oh, brother.
You can say, yeah, I'm telling you, he was ducking that man, and we see why.
Let
That
Dirk have
style,
his 2 minutes. Nobody
yeah.
interrupt, and then whoever wants to rebuttal Dirk, you better come. Go on, Dirk.
Yeah. And I kind of figured when they said, like, would you fight Devin Haney? One time he made a comment when he said, I mean, what's the point of fighting Devin Haney? What's he going to do, run all day? And he basically made the same comment against the Spaniard. What's his name? Martin. Yeah, he basically said, oh, he was running, he was doing this. Well, like, Teofimo as a fighter, it's your job to cut off the ring. Like, if you don't know how to fight against that style, maybe you won't be a champion because you got to know how to handle all types of styles. And then one other point, when he fought the Japanese guy, Nakatani, after the fight, he made another suspect-ass comment where he says, oh, I'm not going to fight any more tall guys. So let me get this right. You don't want to fight guys that run. You don't want to fight tall guys. Like, so you just want to fight guys that tailor-made for you. And you're going to become undisputed, right? At 140 and 147. Get the fuck out of here.
Okay, who wants to rebuttal this man? And whoever
I
wants
want
to
to rebuttal. I want to
let-
rebuttal.
Let me.
I want to rebuttal.
I want to know
I
who
wanna
wants to
rebuttal.
come with that smoke. Or don't
I want
rebuttal.
to. I want to rebuttal that.
Let's go.
I forgot all about that. And you know what? That was another incident where Teofimo once again wore his heart on his sleeve and said something that he shouldn't have said. But yet and still, he came back and won. He knocked out Richard Comey. Richard Comey was tall. Richard Comey was using that jab. Teofimo countered him. Now, as far as Devin Haney does present similar problems that Martin did, but I think Devin Haney actually fights more. He's not going to run as much as Sandor Martin. So I think Devin Haney is gonna leave Teofimo with more opportunities to connect. Because I seen Devin Haney throw looping punches, and he can get caught in between one of those looping punches. So this is not like Devin Haney's a guaranteed win over Teo just because what we just seen. And once again, thank you for reminding me about that. I remember Teofimo did say that I'm not gonna fight nobody tall again, which is something that you should never say. But yet and still, he turned it around. So that's why I'm not really that nervous because we've been here before questioning him. We've seen him say things that maybe he should have kept to himself, and he turned it around, But I still think that he needs the Kambosos rematch. For his sake, for him personally, he needs that, in my opinion.
You say he needs the Kambosos rematch?
Yes, to get rid of the demons. If he
At
knocks
140?
At 138. At 138, because he's been weighing 139 for the last two fights. If they fight, let him fight in Australia. If he boxes a similar fight like he did with Campos, but with more sharpness because he was rusty, a similar fight to Haney, because Teo can box. I think Teo knocks Kambosos out within 9 rounds, 10 rounds. It'd be a tough fight because Kambosos is still good.
But how do you see Teofimo Lopez with Devin Haney? Forget the Kambosos fight. How do you
To
see
be honest with
Teofimo
you,
Lopez?
right
Because that's
now,
the debate. The debate
all
is
right, I'll tell you.
how do you see Teo versus Devin Haney right now, where you've seen both of those guys on their eye test. You see both
Right now,
fighters
coming
where
off
they
this
are
fight,
today.
all
How do you
right.
see them right now? There ain't no Kambosos. There ain't nobody else. It's Devin Haney, Teo debate. How you see
I
that?
wouldn't take that. I wouldn't take the Haney fight right now. I
But
wouldn't take that.
that means you see Haney beating Teo.
Right now, Teo has a demon he needs to get over at the end of the day. If
So
Teo
that
gets
means
rid
you
of that
see right
demon,
now Haney beats Teo.
if Teo gets rid of that
Of
demon,
course
that's
he
a
beats
different
Teo with
conversation.
ease.
Well, then there's
No,
no.
no. Teo got a puncher's chance. He got skills too. It depends, man. Like I said,
Puncher's chance. Everybody has a puncher's chance. You have a puncher's chance if you got in the ring with Devin Haney. You still doesn't mean you're gonna win.
Does anybody think Teo can beat Devin Haney
he's
right now?
capable of beating him.
Right now, does Teo
He's
beat?
capable.
Does anybody want to talk that talk? Is anybody giving us any facts that Teo beats Devin Haney now? Now,
10%
Right
not
now,
chance.
yesterday. Now.
I give him more than 10%. Right now, I'm gonna tell you the truth as a Teofimo
No,
fan, as a Teofimo
it's a
supporter. I'm gonna
50-50
say
fight.
something.
See,
I'm gonna say something.
nobody right here in this panel, yeah, is
You
saying
asked me
that.
the question. Let me answer your question.
Yeah,
Right.
y'all live in the moment. That's what it is. Just
Well,
like
I'm gonna
come on
say
then.
something right
Can
now.
can
y'all
Tio
live the
beat Devin
moment.
Haney now?
Y'all
I'm not
live the
saying he
moment.
can't beat him
Absolutely.
now. I just feel that's not a fight you should take right now, in
It's
my
a
opinion.
50-50, yeah.
No, no, I'm not gonna say 50-50. Right now, I'm gonna tell you the truth, and I'm one of the
I'm
biggest
not
Theo
even the
supporters.
biggest Devin Haney fan, but no, he's not beating Devin.
At the moment, right now, I would say 70-30 or
Devin Haney.
he got a better
65-35.
chance with
Wow.
Regis.
70-30 Devin Haney.
Right
He has
now,
a better chance with
Wow.
Regis
Is
Prograis, but he's gonna
somebody
lose that
gonna
fight too.
rebuttal
Y'all
on
live the
that one,
moment. It was
bro?
like
Regis Prograis
Punch.
gets
I
hit
want to hear
first.
Lomachenko.
what Punch has got to say now. What you saying, Punch?
Now it was like Lomachenko will beat Devin Haney, and then he performs versus Jamie Ortiz, and then Devin Haney beat Lomachenko. Yeah, y'all guys, y'all live the moment. But then don't contradict yourself and say that styles make fights.
I will say that Devin Haney's style
It's awkward.
is it's not awkward, but Lomachenko probably would prefer to fight that style than like a more come forward type of fighter, pressure
Like
fighter.
Pitbull. I think Pitbull beats Lomachenko. Styles
I
make
don't know
fights.
about that. That's
I think so.
yeah, but that would be an interesting fight. I'm not gonna lie.
Lomachenko hasn't beaten the Mexican style since Toledo, and Pitbull is better than Toledo in every aspect. Until
Yeah,
Lomachenko shows me, just like with
yeah.
Teofimo. Teofimo hasn't shown me yet that he can
So
beat that
let's
type
go
of
around the
style.
panel, bro. I'm gonna ask very simple yes or no, yeah, because we're gonna do it. We're gonna finish this conversation now. Cole,
Yo.
Devin Haney, Teofimo Lopez. If the fight happens in the next 8-9 months or 2023, who wins in your knowledge right now?
Devin Haney. Devin
Devin
Haney.
Haney wins, yeah? That's it. That's all
Yep.
I need.
Webster, you
Tip
didn't ask me that
Bayless.
question like that. You said if they fight next.
Yeah.
Now
If
I
they
didn't
fight
say
next, let's
if they
just keep
fight
it
next
moving
right
around.
now.
Let's go to everyone though. Yeah. I want to make a vote. Yo, boxing learner. Devin Haney, Teo. Next. Who wins?
Devin Haney. I think Devin Haney wins. Majority decision.
Okay. Okay. Tip Bayless. Devin Haney, Teo. Next. Who wins?
Devin. Devin
Wow.
has
We got a 3 out of 3, and you guys are.
Devin hasn't taken enough 50-50 fights. And
Let's go. Wow.
Well, that wouldn't be a
All
50-50
right.
fight
Dirk.
either.
Dirk. Devin
it,
Haney,
it wouldn't
Teo.
be a
Next.
50-50 fight because Devin hasn't fought any 50-50 fights.
Okay. Dirk. Devin Haney, Teo. Next.
Devin. I'd be
Okay. That's
surprised if
4.
Tio wins a round.
That's
Yeah.
4. Okay. Okay. Who we got next? David. Devin Haney, Teo. Next.
If it happens next, I hate to say it, man. Devin Haney close decision next. If it happens next,
All right. That's 5. Yo, Punch. Devin Haney, Teo. Next. Next.
You don't even gotta ask me. You already know what I got.
Who you got?
What kind of question is that, man? You asking Punch Drunk.
All right. So Puncher don't want to. Puncher's saying he got Teofimo Lopez next. Right.
Rap, I got a good question you could ask everybody. Now that
I
you
mean,
asked that question.
Punch already sticking with what he said earlier. He's getting Teofimo Lopez no matter who.
Yo, Punch, can I ask you a question,
Right.
Punch?
So let me ask one more. There's one more guy. Then we're
Go
finished
ahead,
with that.
go ahead, go ahead.
Frank.
Yo.
No 50-50 anymore.
No, definitely Teofimo by stoppage. He's just a much better fighter.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Okay. Okay. Go on, David.
Now what you should ask us all is why do we think that person could win?
Go on then.
I just said
Ask
he's a
them.
better fighter than Devin Haney.
All right. Why does he win then for you, David? Why does Devin Haney win?
Because at the moment, like I said, Teofimo hasn't shown he hasn't shown that he could beat that style yet. That slick, tall boxing with reach. He hasn't shown that, and I'm not going to consider Sandor as that style. Sandor is more of a runner. Devin Haney is levels above Sandor Martin. That's why I say that, because I haven't seen that yet. I haven't seen him fight that type of style or anyone similar to that style. I've seen Devin Haney fight guys that come forward, and Teofimo's going to have to come forward. And based on watching how he comes forward, he is not that good at coming forward. Teofimo's a natural counterpuncher. If he would have,
Honestly, Zepeda would be a harder fight than Teofimo for Devin Haney. I'm dead serious.
I've never seen him fight. I can't say that.
Wait,
Can
he
I,
said what?
can I say why I think
Zepeda,
Devin Haney
yeah.
wins?
Yeah. Anybody who wants to talk, man,
All
just
right.
Zepeda will
talk
be a
now.
harder fight for
Anybody
Tio
who
than
wants to
Haney.
come out with some stuff.
No,
Yeah,
just
all
say
right.
it.
Zepeda
Go.
would be a harder fight for Devin than Tio.
All right. I think Devin Haney wins because Teofimo he doesn't know how to cut out the ring. He lunges too much, and he rushes. He rushes, and I think Devin Haney, and he relying too much on his power. He maybe throw 2 punches at a time. You're gonna need to throw more than that. You're gonna switch it up. You're gonna need to throw at least 4 or 5 punches to get Devin Haney out of position.
The biggest reason is he's got an idiot for a coach. His father. I understand being loyal to your pops because that's your blood, but even Ryan Garcia realized that he needed a real coach.
Does
So he went and got Joe Goosens.
Does Papachenko is an idiot as a coach?
He's not
that guy's a real coach. Papachenko, hey man, look, you might have a personal relationship with them, but I gotta call it like it is.
Senior outgamed Papachenko's game plan, but he's the idiot. But Papachenko is a genius.
Y'all gotta stop living off that fight, man.
Okay,
What
how
do you
about
think? He took Loma's angles away.
how he looked like Jamie Ortiz. So he's the idiot, but this guy gets a pass like a genius.
Well, I give Lomachenko a pass because Lomachenko doesn't belong at 135. I give him respect because he's fighting men way bigger than him.
He destroyed guys at 135, so he does belong there.
TEOFIMO was probably like 160 on Fight Night, and Lomachenko's probably at 140.
He never was at 160.
Lomachenko destroyed.
I wouldn't be surprised. He's a big kid.
Over Haney. What do you mean? Lomachenko destroyed Linares. He destroyed Richard Comey. He destroyed Nakatani.
I'm saying even
because Lomachenko's a special fighter, of course. But eventually, size matters.
And Teo Senior came up. Teo Senior came up with a game plan that made Lomachenko not look special. So you got to give him his props.
Did Lomachenko get dropped by Linares too?
Yeah, he got dropped.
So Papachenko looked like a genius, but this guy's the idiot though.
Bro, we're not going to. Nobody here thinks.
But he outgained Papachenko though.
Okay, Punch Drunk. You really think Lopez Senior is a good coach?
Of course, he's a good coach.
He has a very talented son. He's basically living off his talented son, but his son can't reach his full potential because his dad's holding him back.
That's how many other trainers only have one fighter?
So you're right. So stay right there where you at. So Teofimo Lopez Senior is living off his son, but Papachenko ain't living off his son. Just say that y'all don't like how the motherfucker talk. Just say that y'all don't.
I don't care how he talks. Like he's annoying, but he's still a talented fighter. I like his fighting style. But I gotta call it like I see it. He's got a lot of holes in his game.
How did he become a talented fighter?
People did the same thing with Kenny Porter.
They did the same thing with Angel Garcia too.
No, but I'm saying, how did he become a talented fighter? How did he become a national champion? How did he became the guy that won the
TEOFIMO got this far off of athleticism.
How he became a guy that won the USA trials. How he became an Olympian. How he became a guy that won a title with 15 fights. His career does not walk in eggshells. His father been there since day one. So how is this guy the idiot? But Papachenko gets all the praise.
I don't know.
Doesn't Lomachenko also coach Usyk?
Yeah, he does coach Usyk.
I mean, so it's shown that he's. I mean, Usyk. Why would they have a guy who's?
What fight that he was the head coach of Usyk?
I think it was both of
Josh Taylor. I mean, not Josh Taylor. Anthony Joshua
fights.
Nope. Wrong.
So who was coaching Usyk in those fights?
Wrong. Go check it out.
So you don't know.
Go check it out. Let me know who's the head coach of Alexander Usyk.
You don't know.
I mean, I figured you knew since you were rebutting.
Yeah,
I'm saying it's Papachenko.
Okay, now show me the proof that Papachenko is the head coach of Alexander Usyk versus Anthony Joshua.
I'm looking it up right now.
Shit.
Go ahead, look it up right now. Give him extra credit.
I mean, most coaches only have one fighter anyway. I mean, whatever happened to Andre Ward's coach? Does he have another Hall of Famer?
Come on, man.
Papa Trinidad. Who else did he have?
It's hate. We can hate a coach all we want, but you can't hate the accomplishment. You can't say that Teofimo Lopez is a special kid versus Lomachenko, and then don't give him credit for it. You know what I'm saying? That shit is whack.
There's a lot of great trainers that never built a fighter from the bottom. Freddie Roach never built nobody from the bottom. You got to give. Isn't
Aegis Kilmust? That's the manager, right?
That's the manager.
Aegis Kilmust is the manager, right?
Oh, okay.
You know, we seen Teo Senior and we see Papachenko build fighters from the ground up. That's not that easy. Let me see.
There's certain fighters that
make him a world champion.
There's certain fighters. There's certain
Yeah, it
fathers.
says his coach is longtime coach Anatoly Lomachenko, aka Loma's
Yeah, I
father.
knew it. I knew he did train him. I remember reading about that.
He's been an assistant.
Well, then who
No,
the hell is the
no, it
main
said he's
coach?
the trainer.
He's not the head trainer.
Who's the head trainer? Please tell us, because you must know.
Go put in the screen. Put in the screen. Tell Rapstar to put in the screen. Share the screen. And he's the head trainer of Alexander Usyk.
Hey, look what I'm watching right now. Look at this shit. I'm watching this fight. I'm like, damn. If Teo could do this shit with Kambosos, he would knock him out, bro. Devin Haney's having a field day with him. He just got to wear headphones on at the whole press conference. The whole press tour, Teofimo got to wear headphones.
Well, whose game plan came up with? Wouldn't that be Tio's father?
He got to put
So
with Deontay Wilder.
he let
Teofimo
his
was
son
sick.
down with that dumbass game plan against
Bro,
Kambosos.
Teofimo was sick. He couldn't box, bro. He had air in his lungs, man. He
You really believe that shit?
Yeah, the doctor said it. It's facts. Yeah, I believe it. Why would they make that up for? Punch was there. He knows. And I take his word for it. That's a fact. Teofimo was sick. You know, I'm not gonna talk about the outside distractions, but he was sick. He went in there with messed up lungs. Obviously,
Motherfuckers know. Motherfuckers know.
No,
Okay,
man, that
so
shit ain't
then
no lie.
what was his issue with the Japanese guy?
All right. Do you believe Lomachenko had a bad shoulder?
He didn't look great with the Japanese guy. That's what
You
happened.
believe Loma had a bad shoulder then?
And the same critique
Well,
he had
do
with
I
the
believe
Japanese
Loma had
guy.
a bad shoulder? No.
Yeah.
I believe Loma was wary of Teofimo's power and size, so he wanted to wait a little bit,
And Teo had a
which was
fractured
not
foot.
smart.
And Teo had a fractured foot in that fight. People don't
But
talk
I
about
would
that.
Yeah, I believe it. No fighter goes into a fight
I
healthy.
know that Teo's
Exactly.
I know Teo was sick, yeah. But I've always questioned this, that if he was that sick, why did the Boxing Federation doctors are such fucking connivers that they didn't even do anything, or did they check his health check and they didn't even spot or say anything, right?
That's
For
how
me,
boxing is, bro.
that shows me that boxing is either corrupt to that level, or how come the doctor didn't catch anything severe?
Because it's out $1 million into a fight.
Boxing is corrupt. Your rap star. A few weeks ago, I went to a live event in Newark, New Jersey, for some guy that was making his pro debut. They literally had a guy inside the ring with Timberlands on, right? He got stopped in the first round. I'm not lying to you. As soon as the guy punched him a couple of times, the referee stopped it. I went outside because my cousin wanted to smoke a cigarette, and that same guy that was in the ring with Timberlands was outside drinking liquor, hanging out with girls, and I'm having a conversation, and he's telling me he got shot in the leg like 3 weeks ago, and they paid him some money to go in the ring. He only had 2 pro fights, and that goes to show you they take anybody, put him in the ring, and this guy looked like he had no business in that ring. So yeah, boxing is corrupt. It's just like if you go to Puerto Rico and they're building somebody, they're gonna take the Piragua scraper and put him in the ring. Yeah, boxing is corrupt. The same way Devin Haney fought the guys in Mexico that they took out of bars and put him in the ring with him when he was 17 years old.
No
Boxing
50-50s. No 50-50s. Keep telling y'all.
Hey, Rapstar, have we worked out who fucking Alexander Usyk's trainer is yet?
Yo, man, listen, I'm
It's
just having
Anatoly.
I'm having a little breakfast sandwich. You guys tell me who's Uzyk's main trainer. I'm listening to the channel.
No one can tell us. But
It's
apparently we're
Anatoly, man.
wrong.
I'm trying to tell y'all. Man. It's Loma's coach. Next topic.
That was it. Nobody Google it. Oh, damn.
Why does George have to give Teo the rematch? Why does George have to give Teo the
Because
rematch?
George got, you know why? You know why? I'm not saying that Teo needs to get the rematch, but look, Kambosos got nothing. He don't got no network. He got a promoter that doesn't got a network. He needs TEOFIMO Lopez. He ain't gonna get a big fight.
Nah, Teo needs Kambosos because he needs a pick me up fight.
He don't need
the way he
Kambosos.
talking,
Bro,
He
Teo needs a pick me up fight, so he needs Kambosos.
Yo, my man, he just headline Madison Square Garden. He don't need
Good for him.
George
He ain't gonna be
Kambosos.
headlined too long with performances like that.
No, I'm talking about business.
Yeah, trust me,
He
you
don't
won't.
need George Kambosos.
Exactly.
George
You saw
Kambosos
what happened
It
to
seems like he
Berlanga,
kind of
right?
does mentally.
He gonna be like Berlanga. They gonna put his ass on the shelf.
George Kambosos don't got no network. Lou DiBella
That's
needs
cool.
to do a deal with Top Rank to get him a fight.
Still took that nigga's belts.
Business wise, right? That to the gentleman from Australia. What's your name? Because you don't want to ask the question.
Yeah,
The reason why, this is what I say. Teofimo for me needs that fight for himself mentally. As far as Kambosos, like Punch you said, Kambosos
Yeah.
has no options. The only options Kambosos has is that he's gonna get sacrificed to Shakur Stevenson. It's
Oh
either get
Lord.
sacrificed to
Yeah, I think
Shakur
I'll take
Stevenson
the Teofimo fight. See
See,
what
or
he
fight
says.
Teofimo.
I
He could take
disagree.
a hometown.
I disagree with
I
it.
don't see.
I disagree
Yeah,
with that. He needs the George Kambosos because mental. Because
but
I just forget it. Go ahead.
yo,
Hey
Malik
man,
Scott,
he needs a
Malik
pick me
Scott
up
was
fight. It's
training all.
okay to admit it.
Nah,
Hold on.
it's all right. Go ahead. He needs
Because
the
if he
George
would have beat the
Kambosos.
shit out of the Spaniard, we
That's
would be
a
talking
fight that
about
But
him
will.
why?
versus Regis.
Yeah, but let's
It'd be a
listen.
different
Why
Yo,
does
argument.
Punch? Why does he need the? Why does he want Kambosos? Why should he fight him then?
No, why does
He
Kambosos
know
need T.O.? Why does
Why
he
should
meant
Kambosos
he?
need
because he
Why
T.O.?
knows
should he fight him?
because there's fans like you mentioned earlier, that would like to see him
I'm not a
fight
fan.
George
So he's
Kambosos
only
and get
doing
his.
it for the fans, but not for himself. Is that what it is?
He'll get it for himself. I'm just saying that he
Mm.
really doesn't need
So
it.
is it not for his
He
mental?
told
Is
you
it not for his
he's telling
mental?
he's
No.
Yeah, he
telling you
needs it
thousand.
mentally.
Him and his
Go
father
on.
is telling you 1,000 times who they want. They've been wanting Josh Taylor, right? Even when they was probably promoting the Lomachenko fight. After Lomachenko, they want Josh Taylor. That's who he wants.
Man,
He wants Josh Taylor. Now he wants Regis Prograis. If he can't get these fights, he's mentioning to you he wants Puello, the WBA champion. If he can't get these fights, then he could get George Kambosos. He ain't down for George Kambosos. Y'all saying that he needs George Kambosos for his mental estate.
Yeah,
And
Yeah,
but
I'm not
I'm
saying that.
telling y'all,
he's also
I'm not
saying it,
saying
and
and
that.
so is the
public and
guy in the
public
ring.
and
He's
public
also
not
calling George Kambosos'
and
name out twice
public
publicly to
knowledge
show that he needs him too.
tells you that he's been dealing with mental before George Kambosos. That's why I mentioned that during the Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury, he said that I was thinking about committing suicide 3 times. This is after beating Loma. That means his greatest accomplishment, he was still having problems. Y'all saying that he needs George Kambosos for his mental estate? No, it's not that. He'll beat George Kambosos. That's not gonna fix his mental estate. That's what I'm telling y'all. This is
No, that's
public
not what I'm
knowledge.
saying. Hold up, that's not what I'm saying,
I
Punch. I'm
asked why
saying
does George need
He'll
T.O.?
beat George
the reason,
Kambosos, and
yeah,
you think that, let's say if he's having problems with his baby or whatever, his wife, you think that George Kambosos win is gonna fix everything else? Nah, man.
no,
That's what
that's
I'm
not why
telling
we're
y'all.
saying that. No, the reason we're saying he needs a pick me up is because instead of going into a tough fight immediately after this performance, he needs a easier fight, which would be a George
Nobody's
Kambosos
So
talking
now
instead
they
of.
about
want you
George
to get an
Hey,
easier
Kambosos.
Punch,
fight.
Punch.
Well,
Can I
shit,
ask
they
you
brought
something?
him
Matter of
up.
fact, bro,
Hey,
that's like taking the
No,
competition
that's what
But
you
out
we
of
said.
watch.
You
But
football.
guys
we
brought
talking
Can
about
I
this.
ask
Kambosos
you a
up.
question?
We want him to
come
get an
I don't
on.
want to
easier
He
see
fight.
that
brought him
fight.
up.
We
Hey,
want him to
Punch,
get
Theo
an
brought him
easier
up.
fight, but the history of the
Punch.
same man. We want him to get an easier fight, but the history of the same man that we talking about struggled with Nakatani and then beat the champion Richard Comey back to back and beat Lomachenko. Like
But
y'all
what the fuck
forgetting
does
who y'all
that do for
talking
his?
about at the
That
same
The fuck
Comey,
does
time.
that
that
do for
Comey
his
win did
This
not
is
age
ranking?
well,
history.
buddy.
We're talking about the same guy. We ain't talking
Well,
about no
hold
different
on.
type of guy.
That's
So
another
the
Hey,
problem with
history
Punch,
tells
Teofimo.
you. The history
Let's be
tells
let's
you
be
what
real.
you
Comey is a C
this
class
is
fighter.
this is not a perception of Teofimo
No, he's
Lopez.
not, bro.
The history
Now he
tells
is.
you
He all right fighter.
what you witness of Teofimo Lopez is that he could struggle with in a fight and then come back and make a splash and then go back to back and make a
Well,
splash.
hey,
That's the history that we all know, whether you're a fan of Teofimo Lopez or not.
but that
That's
doesn't
what we
determine his
know of him.
future.
So why
We
are y'all
gotta see
keep
what
on saying that he
happens.
need an easy
You gotta
fight
keep your
because he
emotions out
struggled
of
with
it,
Sandor Martin?
Punch. Like this, you gotta admit that this dude did not
Oh
perform
my
well.
goodness, but I'm giving you facts. I'm not giving y'all perceptions. Why y'all acting like we're not talking about the same guy?
Hold on, hold
Hey,
on, hold on.
Punch.
Why y'all
Punch. Why doesn't he take?
tell me
Why doesn't he?
can y'all tell me in the panel what he did after Nakatani? Did everybody here in the panel agree that he struggled with Nakatani? Yes or no?
Yeah, he
Yeah, he
did.
did.
What did he do after Nakatani?
He
Knocked
beat
out Comey.
Styles
yeah,
make
Conor.
fights, baby. But you gotta handle
Now
all styles
Styles
if you
make
want to be the
fights. So
great.
guess what?
What?
Sandor Martin is not Regis Prograis. Sandor Martin is not Devin Haney. Sandor Martin is not all these other guys. Sandor Martin is a whole different type of fighter. So don't think because he struggled with Sandor Martin that he's gonna struggle with a style like Regis Prograis that's gonna come forward
Yep.
to a counterpuncher. It's a whole
But
different type of
you know
fight.
you absolutely right. But you know he will have to see Devin Haney one day, and Devin Haney has a similar
Devin Haney's
style.
never fighting him.
Devin Haney to compare to the 140 man is easy work.
That's easy work. Oh, okay. We'll
I
see.
said compare to the 140. If you're talking about the guy that he's calling out in Josh Taylor compared to Devin Haney, man, Josh Taylor's a bigger threat. He's calling out
No,
Josh
it's not.
Taylor. He's calling out Regis Prograis.
Regis Prograis definitely. Regis Prograis
Josh
is
Taylor
definitely.
better hope he beats that British dude before you worry
Yeah,
about
Josh
Josh
Taylor
Taylor.
got
He
his
might not
own.
even win
Josh
that
Taylor
fight.
got his own problems. He
But
needs
let's
he
not
need
Right.
to worry
forget that
about
Josh
British
Taylor
that.
might
dude
lose to the
still
British
beat
guy,
that
Catterall.
British dude still beat Regis Prograis. Don't matter what
Yep.
anyone says. Styles
Oh,
makes
he
fights.
did. He
He
did.
beat
And
But
Regis
I
Prograis. That's
But
punch,
it
all
was a
I
punch,
great
know.
punch.
fight.
Hang on,
That's all I
hang on.
fucking know.
Punch. How's he gonna? Punch. How's
and
he
he
gonna go
knocks
in a
Jose
12
Ruiz all
rounder?
over the ring.
It's funny you call him
Punch.
British, but when he
Oh,
loses,
hang on.
he's
Let me say
Scottish.
something.
Bro, what I'm
Yo,
saying is
yo,
United
even the
Kingdom.
WBC, Mauricio Sulaiman told y'all. This is what I mean. We talking about shit that is. It's not that it's not public
Are
knowledge.
you right? He's
This
Scottish.
is something that even the Mauricio Sulaiman said that Teofimo Lopez been asking for Devin Haney. We all know that they had a meeting with Top Rank. Why y'all acting like y'all don't know shit? This is public knowledge, nothing
Yeah,
behind the
they just
scenes.
want to lie. You just
But
make
I'm
shit up.
Hey,
Teofimo,
Punch,
look, look,
you're gonna need to jump ship,
punch,
bro, because it's a
punch,
sunken ship.
look.
punch. Can
Yeah,
order
What?
sauce, punch,
No, you
punch,
want to believe in perception. You want to believe in the lie. I'm giving y'all facts. I'm
Bro, he's
giving you
not
punch,
facts.
mentally there. Look how he answers questions. He's always like going on these little long rants, not talking about shit. The
punch it.
dude's mentally off.
Yeah,
I
and
punch.
he still win when he's
Can
mentally
anyone
off.
fucking hear me?
yeah, we can
How
hear
can you
you.
be a
We can hear
great
He
you.
still
fighter and
wins
not
when
your
he's
mentals not
mentally
be
off.
there?
He
Go,
still win
go.
when he's mentally off.
Hey,
Oscar
But
dressed
punch,
in
How can you be
drag.
a
He's
great
still a
fighter and
good
your
fighter.
mentals are not there?
Every great fighter win when they mentally off.
hey.
punch.
Mike Tyson
Sugar
was
Ray,
winning when he's mentally off.
How's
all of
Tio
them.
Mike
gonna
Holyfield's
Tyson
go?
winning
lost to
when
every
he's
great
mentally
fighter he
off.
Hey,
faced.
this the thing. All these guys want to act like every fighter don't have issues. If you look
Y'all
at
bougie
dig
fans.
into your favorite fighters' history, you'll see they all have issues. So shut the fuck up with that.
Y'all bougie ass fans.
Everybody has issues.
Okay, okay.
Roy never wanted to
Y'all
go
think that fighters is
overseas.
antique. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Tio, he struggled with Sandor. So you know what? We need an
Roy
easier
said he
fight.
never wanted to go overseas
He
because
has
he was
Tio
beef
gonna?
afraid
with
of getting
Bill
robbed.
Hansen. Get the
Tio
fuck
Tarver
hasn't
had
fought.
to
out of
take
here.
Roy to court to get a fight.
Yo, the
Tio
same
hasn't fought
way.
a 12 rounder at
Y'all
140
call
yet.
Ryan a pussy, but then
Tio fought
call
Camper at a 10
Teofimo
rounder,
Lopez needs a
and he
break. Get the
fought
fuck
Sandor
out of
Martin at a
here,
10
man.
rounder. How's he gonna go in a 12
Yeah,
round
how does
fight?
Ryan get a pass? Ryan all of a sudden gets a
Tyson
pass
Fury
now.
leading up to Deontay Wilder told the
I
whole world that if I
I
don't
don't
stay in
give
the
Ryan
gym,
any credit. Ryan is
he
fighting
said
guys
every
that are
Sunday
tailor
when he's
made
not
for
in the
him.
gym, he thinks about killing himself.
Jesus.
And
Well,
guess what
shit.
he did to Deontay Wilder in a motherfucking second
Oh
fight?
no, don't get me started on Ryan. Teofimo is Floyd Mayweather compared to Ryan Garcia on the skill department.
Ryan Garcia is the weakest link out of that Ford bunch, man.
Nah, he
They're
not.
Yeah,
He
they're
yeah,
not.
he
you
really is.
He not.
Low
they're
He got a
key,
used
pretty
I
boy
don't
the
they're
Tank
think
weakest
fighting
he
link.
Ryan
won't beat none
Garcia
of
is a
them.
No,
cherry
he
pick.
not.
He won't
He
beat
ain't no
none of them.
weakest
He won't
link.
beat none of those. He won't beat
He
those
ain't no
guys though.
weakest link.
Punch.
He's a seven-time national title. Beat Devin Haney 3 times. Beat Virgil Ortiz. Had his number. Beat Brandon Lee 7 times. No.
I'm talking about,
He's just
no,
a
right
pretty
now he
boy.
won't beat them right now.
He's just
I
a
don't
pretty
think he
boy.
beats any of those
He's just a
guys.
pretty boy.
I
He
don't
put
think
in
he
work.
beats
Sean
any of
Porter
those guys.
beat Usyk in amateurs. What the hell that mean?
What I'm saying is that he's a decorated champion. To say that he's the
He's
weakest
beat him.
link, what you mean the
He is not
weakest
a
link? The
decorated
weakest
What
champion.
I
That
link
nigga
mean
in
don't
by
have
what?
any
that,
real
right? What I
belts.
mean by that is this:
Amateur.
if
The
he
weakest
fought,
link in what? In
if
what?
Shakur, all right, let me explain to you. If Shakur Stevenson, excuse me, if Ryan Garcia was to fight any of those, remember they said the four kings was Tio, Shakur, no, well I'm Tio, Tank,
Tank.
Haney, and Shakur, right? If Ryan Garcia fights all of those guys, can he put up a good fight? Absolutely. Do I think he beats them? No. Just like Danny Garcia fought the top guys at 147, he gave them all a good fight. And Danny Garcia is one of my favorite guys. He couldn't beat them. And I
But
think
what
Ryan
showed you that
Garcia,
he's the weakest link, though? That's what I'm saying. What
he
showed
won't
you
beat them.
that he's
He
the
won't
weakest
beat them.
link?
I
He won't
punched.
beat them.
Did
He won't beat
Teofimo
them.
request a 10 rounder against Camper?
I think all those other guys beat each
He
other.
can't
All of them
request
could beat
nothing,
each
man.
other.
Punch.
All those
I
other
want you to
guys
answer
beat
this
each other.
question, and I want you to answer this
Did
question
Teofimo
honestly.
request a 10 rounder against
I
Sando
answer
Martin as
everything
well?
honestly, bro.
It's
Too
about Ryan
honestly.
Garcia. What does and when I ask this question, please don't say speed and power because that's the casual shit. What
Has
does Ryan
Teofimo
Garcia
fought a
do?
12 rounder
Yeah,
at 140?
what does Ryan Garcia do that's elite?
Was elite?
Yeah, like what skill set does he have that you consider elite?
Counter puncher.
Jab, inside game, all that stuff. What does he have?
He got a
Distance
good
control.
jab. He got great combination. He got better combination than all these guys. He got power in both
A good
hands.
jab. He doesn't even
Reflexes.
use a jab.
Again, he got a good jab. I didn't
say that
He
he
doesn't
has a
fight tall.
special jab, bro.
Okay, but do you consider his jab elite?
He doesn't have the Andre Ward jab. He doesn't have Boo Boo Andre jab. He don't have Devin Haney jab. Okay, but he has a fucking jab. And
Okay,
also,
but you're just saying what he has. Which one is
with the left
elite?
hook. He leads with the left hook. He could go to the body. He throws 3, 4, 5 punch combination. Guys can't do that. Devin Haney can't do that.
Can he cut off the ring?
Well, we're gonna go to the
A lot of guys can.
to the
A lot of
Tonga
guys
fight
can.
or whatever his name is.
A lot of guys can. A lot of guys can.
Tank Davis can.
Let
Yeah,
Devin Haney fight
Versus
that
who?
tomorrow.
Tank Davis.
Tank is fighting who?
Tank Davis can, but his defense is not really up to par where it needs to be.
It's a Floyd Mayweather level compared to Ryan Garcia's defense,
Okay, he was getting
Based
touched
on
up by
what?
fucking Rolly, bro.
based
He
on
was getting
getting
touched up.
dropped
He was
by
getting
a
Rolly was
pillow-fisted
out jab
Englishman.
fucking Tank.
Guys get dropped all the time.
And
Tank never
speaking of
been
Rolly,
dropped.
They
He
got
get hit
dropped.
plenty of
Rolly
times.
was
Everybody gets dropped.
and
Rolly
speaking
Hey,
of
was
Punch,
Rolly,
is
tagging him
Tio going to
with
fight a 12-rounder at
come on,
140
bro.
pounds? Will Tio fight a 12-rounder at 140
Compared to
pounds?
Floyd Mayweather, get
yeah,
Will
out of
Tio
here.
fight?
What
Will
are you
Tio
talking
fight a
about?
12-round fight at 140?
yeah, when he fights your boy Kambosos again.
Lomachenko and
That's
Tank
what
No,
Davis
no,
the
I'm
only
talking
one that
about
know how.
140. No, let's fucking talk about 140. Will Tio fight a guy for 12 rounds at 140? Because he hasn't done it yet. He's had two 10-round fights. Will he fight a 12-round fight? Will he fight Regis Prograis for 12 rounds?
Obviously, it's going to be
Of
for a
course,
belt. What are you
that'll be a
talking
12
about?
round fight.
Championship belt. But doesn't he have to fight? But Regis has to fight Ramirez first. So what's Tio going to do?
I think Ramirez is a good fight for Tio too. I forgot about him because he's tailor made for Tio.
If they can't, you gotta go probably a 10 ranked fighter. You gotta pick
Be
somebody.
a good fight.
I
Ramirez
think
is going to
Ramirez would
fight
be good.
Prograis next.
Ramirez would be a good fight
I
for
like
Tio too.
Ramirez.
I think so. He'd be a good fight for Tio because
I
he's
mean,
come forward.
when you lose, you
Look at
get
this.
built back up. There's
They all young.
nothing
The
new.
most proven in terms of beating an elite fighter. The most
Tio.
proven is
Takeover.
TEOFIMO Lopez and Shakur
Absolutely.
Stevenson. They're the
Absolutely.
most
Man,
proven.
you know what? Let me not say it. Go ahead.
I'm not gonna
You
listen.
got
I'm
it.
not gonna.
Because you
Yeah.
can't say
Who got the
anything.
best opponent? Who got the best
No,
opponent?
that's
TEOFIMO.
true on paper.
Oh, now
Oh,
on
it's on
paper.
paper now.
Don't tell me that you're gonna be the
Yeah,
one that says that Lomachenko is a hype job too. Are you gonna say
he's
that
not a
too?
hype job. No, he's not a hype job. But well, I don't know what Lomachenko's game plan was. He had way too much respect for Tio. But
Well,
when he turned it up, he was
maybe
touching
Tio
Tio.
handcuffed him.
He couldn't miss Tio when he turned it up. That's why I
Yeah,
said
when
Tio's
when
not.
Lomachenko decided to fight Tio, he was touching his
He
ass.
couldn't miss
You know
him.
what? That's
Teofimo's
He
actually
should. He's an elite
his
fighter.
defense
and
is
that's
actually
because
very
Lomachenko is a
overrated.
great fighter. That's
Yeah,
because
he's
Lomachenko.
What if
His
Lomo
defense
done that
is
from the
actually very
beginning?
overrated.
Nobody was looking for a perfect fight. Like, of
That
course,
was a
He
great
done that from the
Lomachenko
fight.
is
beginning. We
actually
don't know how
100%.
that fight would have turned out.
Sugar
Lomo
Ray got
probably would have
top.
won.
That
And
he's
then
Sugar
gonna
Ray
he
got
really
invested
touched
in the 12th round and was
that
putting
Pete.
hands on him and landed almost like 50
Yep.
power punches on
There you
Lomachenko.
Yeah.
go.
Let me tell you the
There
truth
you
about
go.
Teofimo. He's gonna struggle because his defense isn't that good when he starts fighting these guys. Even though they're gonna be easy to hit, he's not gonna be as hard to miss either.
Bro, but you know what the beauty of it is that they all vulnerable. Josh Taylor's vulnerable. Jose Ramirez is vulnerable.
But I think
Regis Prograis was also getting touched up by Cepeda.
yeah, that's
Let's not
true.
act
But
like he wasn't getting that Cepeda wasn't
Well,
jabbing the
nobody
shit
said
out of him
Regis
as well.
unbeatable.
no one
He's
says
just a good
Regis is
fighter.
unbeatable.
And I
But
think
I
Tio
think
squashed with Cepeda in 7 rounds, in my opinion.
So what
I
I'm saying,
think Teofimo
all these
abuses.
guys,
He also
why we
abuses
talking
his.
like they gotta be perfect? All we
I'm
gotta
not
do
saying they
is
gotta be perfect, but I just
who
think that like, there's some things that he abuses. He abuses athleticism way too much for my
I mean,
taste.
because he does have it. So now he gotta
He does
channel
have
he
it,
gotta
but the
channel it.
The
the
fundamentals should
fundamentals,
take preference over that.
He
yeah.
has fundamentals too. He just got to tap into it more. But he has it, man. Even though
Definitely Don Ramon.
He has the
Kambosos
fundamentals.
Hey,
Does he respect his opponents like he respected Lomachenko?
but
No.
Punch Drunk, you saw
That's
how
gonna
he kept
lead to
lunging in.
disaster.
You
That's gonna lead to
you guys
That's
saw how
disaster.
he kept lunging
undisciplined.
in.
Yeah,
You
that's
guys saw.
undisciplined.
Hey, but you guys saw how he kept lunging in and getting caught with
Jumping
the check
in.
left hook.
Heck, he
Like
jumps in too.
repeatedly getting caught by the same check left hook. You would think he would make
Not check,
adjustments, or
right.
the coach,
He
or people on
jumps.
the sideline would tell him, but no adjustments.
He runs
Well,
in. He
he's got to
jumps
make
in. He does all that types of
it don't
stuff.
matter.
Either he's
It
got a
don't
low
matter what Angelo
IQ, bad
Dundee
coaching,
did.
or
He got to
both.
make the adjustments.
I don't know. But
That's
that's what
very
I saw.
dangerous. I'm
Angelo
just
Dundee, he
saying,
got to make the
it's very
adjustments.
dangerous at this elite level for you to
I
just
think
leap
also
in.
I think also let's say like I was saying earlier, it's easy to critique a senior because we know what he's saying. But to be honest, I wanted to know what Papachenko was telling Lomachenko in that fight, but we don't understand his language. I want
Ryan
to know what
Garcia
the
would play
fuck
his
their
lights out
game
with
plan
that
is.
check
Like
left
you wanted
hook.
to know what their game plan. What the fuck was going on with Lomachenko?
So who?
With Papachenko, because we don't understand
You know,
him.
Somebody
So
said Ryan Garcia would
we
knock
give him
somebody
a
out.
pass.
but you
Who
give
Ryan
Tio a
Garcia
pass.
would knock
You say you know what's going on with Tio, but who's to say that Loma wasn't injured
No.
either?
This is what I said. This is what I said. You said that this guy's an idiot. I said, wait, if he's an idiot, and he
Yeah, the idiot
outgained
called him an idiot.
that he
Not
outplanned
that
and
other guy.
outgained the genius Papachenko. Then I asked you, is Papachenko's an idiot? You said no. And I told you, so why is Senior the idiot and Papachenko was not the idiot when the idiot is the one that outgained the genius?
I gotta
And I
sign
said
out,
you
guys.
got to
It was
be
a
fair with
pleasure.
your assessment. There's flaws in everybody, but there's flaws in Papachenko too. Because Lomachenko ain't look great versus Jamie Ortiz. So I want to know what was the
Nobody
adjustments, but we
walks
don't
on
know the
water, man.
adjustments because we
I agree.
don't understand his language.
Everybody can be beat. Look, anybody, anytime can be beat.
Yeah.
It's boxing.
Except Floyd.
Who
Oh
beats
my
Inoue?
God.
Who beats Inoue?
Never lost, baby.
Who beats Inoue? Who beats the monster?
I don't
The
know.
only guy who has a
And then look
chance.
at this.
The only guy who has a chance is Fulton.
And remember, Lomachenko,
Fulton.
he's
Fulton's
been
moving up.
favorite. He's been the favorite, and he has struggled as well. So where was the energy? I don't want the
Lomachenko
energy
only
to pop up.
struggled when
I
he
think
went up in
Papachenko
weight.
is a great
When he
trainer.
was fighting niggas his size, he dominated them.
He dominated Gary Russell.
Yeah, when you
I'm
put
not giving
Loma in the
that
ring with
type of
somebody
excuse.
his
I didn't
size,
give Canelo
he
Alvarez that
dominates them.
excuse. I'm not giving Lomachenko that excuse.
That's true.
I don't give
It's
Canelo
just the
Alvarez
truth.
that
Like,
excuse of size.
I agree.
okay, cool, but that's like
Then don't
Teofimo
go
going
up
up to
to the
147 and
So
fighting
then you're
Virgil
gonna use
Ortiz.
that same excuse for Loma when he loses. You're gonna let me say, oh well, he lost to Haney because he's smaller.
I'm not going to use any excuse.
Well, he's going to lose to Haney because of skill, not because of size.
Oh, so now it's not because of size. So you want to say it's because of size, but now it's not because of size.
Well, because I don't think Teofimo
No,
is more
wait.
skilled than
You said
Lomachenko.
Loma is gonna lose not because of size, but that's what you're saying why he lost to
It's going to be a
Teo.
combination of
No.
both size and
You want to
skills.
switch? Look, you pick and choose, dickhead. You just said it's because of size he shouldn't be up at that weight.
Look,
But if
bitch,
Devin Haney
it's going to be size and skill. Get
beats
over it.
him, now it's not because of size. Because I'm gonna say, well, it's a size. That's what you said. That's what you said. Stink breed.
Well, size is interesting because I think it's how you use it.
No, that's what this dickhead just said. He said Loma is gonna lose because of the size. But then when Devin beats him, I'm gonna say, oh, it's because of size. That's what you said, and he just said no. That's not gonna be the excuse. So when am I able to use that as Loma's size?
That is what people are going to say. They're going to say
No.
Devin
That's
only
what you
beat him.
just said. That's what you just said. You said that he's lost because of his size. He shouldn't be up at that weight. That's the excuse you
shouldn't
just
be.
gave. Okay, so then when Devin beats him, it's because he's too small, right?
That's part of it.
Okay, as long as you keep it consistent, then Loma
I've
has an easy
always said
excuse.
Loma's too small for
So
135.
then Devin is
Never
not going to
changed.
get no credit. We can't give Devin credit because he beat a small ass man. He
Well,
had no business up at that
people
weight.
like you weren't going to give him credit anyways.
Oh no! Don't use that. You're the one that said it, not me. But
I'm
since
just
you
telling the
said
truth.
it, but since you said it, I'm gonna use it because you gave that pass. You're giving
Hey,
Loma the pass.
you
that
could
he's
do
too
whatever you
small.
want. You're a grown ass man.
Exactly,
I don't
because
care.
you're a moron. You're not consistent. You just pick and choose based on
I'm
an
out,
agenda
fellas.
that you're always trying
literally
to
just
push.
told
I'm
you.
out. It's been good chopping it up with
No,
you
you
fellas.
just
Have
have
a
an
good
agenda
night.
that's always trying to push.
This motherfucker's always getting bashed. Shut the fuck up.
No. You just said Loma's too
Pussy.
small. He shouldn't be up at that weight.
Pussy.
Don't get mad. Your mom.
So you guys. So what
Dirk,
do y'all
you're
think
just a
Inoue
piece of
should do
shit.
next?
You always have been, always will be.
I'll slap the shit out of you.
You wouldn't do shit.
And what y'all think Inoue should do next?
You're not a man.
He
You're
should
a
fight.
bitch.
He should fight Fulton.
Fulton's moving. He's moving up anyway, so he's ducking. He said, "Oh, anyone getting here? I'm leaving."
Inoue will be too small too, right?
No, because his power. I mean, his power can travel up to 122. That's not that much of a difference.
Could Haney power travel to 140?
Yeah, you don't give Canelo the pass he's too small against Bivol, right? You hold that against him. You don't give him that pass, right? That when he lost to Bivol, he can't use the he's too small excuse.
Well, he can't.
No. Dirk Dickhead, that's what he says. He hates Canelo. So tell the truth, Dirk Dickhead. What's Canelo's excuse?
Canelo is the most overrated fighter of all time.
No, but he's too small because we can use because that's what you say about Loma. We can use it about everybody. Oh, they're too small.
Nah. Canelo didn't lose to Bivol because of size.
Wait, nope.
Who's done more than Canelo Alvarez
he
this
ain't
time?
skilled
Why
enough.
do you give one guy a
Who's
pass
done
and
more
not
than
the other?
Canelo Alvarez in this time?
What happened?
Who's done more than Canelo Alvarez in this time?
He just had the opportunity. The other guys didn't get the opportunity.
See, he picks and chooses.
Yeah,
He's just an
Canelo can
agenda
pick
pusher, bro.
Canelo can pick and choose to fight whoever he wants.
He hangs with acronyms.
So
that's who he
that's
talks
it.
to.
That's his excuse and shit.
Yeah,
So you don't want.
Dirk
So now's the
Dickhead
opportunity.
picks and chooses.
When you fight on Floyd Mayweather's undercard and you get all that free promotion.
Look, if they're not the right side of the spectrum for Dirk Dickhead, he don't like them, and it's obvious who he picks and chooses.
You think that Floyd Mayweather didn't use Canelo Alvarez fan base as well?
Of course, but he did
Okay,
build him up fighting on his undercards.
okay. That's a good
If
thing.
if Thurman would have had that same opportunity, he would have been a big star.
Thurman
But
did
Thurman
have that
didn't.
opportunity. He fought Leonard Bundu on the
Yeah,
undercard
but
of Floyd.
Canelo fought like what 3 cards under Floyd.
Well, he had a fan base, so they used the Canelo Alvarez
Yeah,
fan
and
base.
then he eventually gave him the fight too, so that really built up Canelo's fan base.
Who gave him the opportunity?
Floyd gave him the
Why
opportunity
Floyd ain't give no Thurman these other guys opportunity?
because they didn't have the fan base.
Well, for one,
So
Thurman would have been a harder
blame
fight than Canelo at that time.
Floyd for Canelo Alvarez.
Yeah, I think there's some truths to both of this. You know, Canelo had the fan base, but you know, when you got sometimes these young guys are just too dangerous. You know,
Yeah.
Keith provided he was hungry. Keith was hungry, and sometimes you can't really, you know, fight some of these young hungry guys.
So you're
sometimes
saying
it's
Floyd
enough.
avoided them because they were hungry and he shouldn't have did it?
I agree that he shouldn't have did it.
Floyd picked
No,
Canelo
let Lerner
because he had
talk.
the fan
Don't
base
gut in.
and he
I'm
had a lot of
talking to
weaknesses
Lerner,
in his
Dirk
game.
dickhead. Let somebody else talk. Boxing
Yeah.
Lerner. What were you saying? Is
Yeah,
that what you're saying? Floyd avoided them because they were young and hungry?
Yeah, you know, because that's
Okay,
what
there we
happens.
go.
That's what happens sometimes.
Yeah, Dirk dickhead. He don't agree with that, right? Dirk dickhead.
That's
Tell
what
him.
happened with the
Shut the
WBA.
fuck up.
They
Boxing
gave
Lerner's telling you the truth.
they gave
Explain
Floyd
to
the
this
super.
Dirk dickhead Lerner.
They gave
Well, if
Floyd
that's the case, then you
super.
should want Canelo to fight Morrell, Benavidez,
No, we're talking
all
about
these young
Floyd.
dudes.
Boxing Lerner's trying to school you. Tell him, Boxing Lerner, what
They
Floyd
gave
did.
Floyd the super, and they gave you know,
He literally just said he
Keith.
agrees with me.
They gave Keith the regular, and I don't think he should have ducked him because that's how boxing. You know, you're supposed to give it to the next generation. You know, you just can't. And you know, he had these belts, and nobody could challenge him. You know, he had Canelo's
Floyd
belts at
ducked them.
154.
See, Lerner agrees. He's pretty smart.
He had
So if he would have
dickhead.
fought Thurman instead of Canelo, they would have said he ducked Canelo, but he picked Canelo instead of Thurman. So I mean, you could pick and choose who you say he
I mean, he could have fought
can't fight
Thurman
everybody.
after. He could have fought Thurman after.
But in all actuality, it was their fault. It's their fault that they wanted to leave Golden Boy to stay with Al Heyman. They was already getting fights. For example, Danny Garcia was getting fights. Now it's up to Danny Garcia. He wants to jump ship. He wants to jump ship. Guess who stayed with Golden Boy Promotions? Canelo Alvarez. Maybe if these guys would have stood with Golden Boy Promotions, let's not forget Deontay Wilder got his title shot under Golden Boy Promotions. And then what happened after that? How much you want to bet if he was a Golden Boy Promotions, they would have made that Anthony Joshua fight?
Maybe.
No, I don't know about that because Anthony Joshua didn't. One of those guys didn't want to fight each other.
Man, they would have made that fight. They already moving.
Joshua was kind of cheating. I could see why he wouldn't want that fight.
Golden Boy match of Deontay Wilder and Canelo Alvarez. What?
But so I don't get it. If they both under Al, why wouldn't they make the fight?
Who?
Isn't Floyd with Al? At the time he was with Al, and then they moved to with Al.
Exactly, John 196. You see the truth. Yeah, Floyd ducked Keith and those young guys, like Lerner said. They were young and hungry. That's why he chose Berto and fought McGregor. Like, get the fuck out of here. And waited Pacquiao out.
Shit, rap starter?
That man's eating a sandwich.
Shit.
Yeah. All these fighters are young, and they and they should be getting better. I think the guy that's gotten significantly better, I think he's shown more power now than 3 fights ago. Shakur Stevenson. I think he's going to be very, very, very hard to beat. I think he's probably the smartest fighter out of all of them, and I think he's getting better.
Special fighter.
What about David Morrell? How long is it going to take for him to? He's going to step up because he looks like he's getting there.
He's a beast too.
He's a little bit raw, but you know, I think
they're moving him fast. He got like 9 fights. They got him fighting like real contenders.
And he bodied that last guy. He's a solid guy, but he's not like a world beater or anything. But he was a solid guy, and he just destroyed him.
Yeah. Got to work on the gas tank though, because he gets tired easy. But yeah, David Morrell is a real problem. A fight between him and Benavidez in the future will be interesting.
Yeah. You know, Benavidez. I would like to see him fight Bivol. I think he can go up to that weight class. If I think I think I would like to see him because he thinks it's easy. I think he kind of thinks Bibble's easy.
No, he never said that. I think that's a 50. I would not. I'm not gonna say 50-50. I would edge it to Bivol. I think he's more skilled than Benavidez, but I think he would give Bivol the most trouble he's had, unless he fights like Bertobiev or something like that. But other than that, Benavidez will give him a challenge.
Yeah. But Benavidez, he needed playing his feet too much. He depends on playing his feet to get his speed off.
Mm-hmm.
Do y'all think that Devin is gonna fight Loma?
I think that's what's gonna happen.
No, he's already trying to get out of it.
He wants to fight him in March instead of May.
He's trying to. I told you he was gonna swerve him. He's gonna make an excuse and get out of it.
Honestly, I prefer Shakur got that fight instead of Devin, but whatever.
Devin's not fighting none of them. Look, if he swears Loma, then he's a duck, man. It's plain and simple.
To be honest, I would like to fight, but if he moves to 140, I won't blame him either.
He looked like a skeleton that last weigh-in.
I don't blame him either because if he's undisputed, you know what I'm saying?
Wait, after talking all that shit, you just give him a pass?
It's not about giving a pass. It's just I keep it the same. I keep it consistent. I'm like, yo, if you can't make the weight, go to 140.
But how do you know he can't make the weight? At least try.
Hey, 140 is still going to be very, very stacked. I'm gonna tell you like this: none of these dudes from Ryan, Teo, Devin, that's moving up, that's already moved up. They can't. It's no running. Everything is competition. Top 10.
Facts. Even the guys coming up.
So it's either you insert yourself at 140 now. And matter of fact, he got the titles. He could get that vacant IBF. So insert yourself now before these other guys insert themselves. Before a Teo does get comfortable at 140. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know. Out of Tank, Ryan, all these guys, I don't think Devin Haney's power is going to go to 140. It's a whole different type of animal.
Yeah. I mean, I hear what you're saying on the political, you're talking about boxing, the politics of it, but just from a fight fan, don't you feel that's a swerve? You talk so much shit about one man, never lose to a white boy, and all of a sudden you just somehow can't make weight and swerve him?
I love that fight. All I'm saying is I'm not going. Me personally, I won't go at him. I would be like, hey, yo, what happened with that Loma? But I'm not. I don't know.
As a fight fan, man, that's pretty pathetic.
I think he's gonna do it anyways, even if they do put it in May.
And that's some bitch shit. That really is. You just defame a guy, call him Doug, he ran from you, and then when you have the opportunity to put him in his place, you can't do it.
And he's the
That's the
A-side,
biggest
so that
bitch
fight
shit
should be easy.
that I've ever
Shouldn't even be a
seen.
long
I've
negotiation.
never seen that before. It's worse than this Sprints and Crawford shit. That's worse in my opinion.
Well, why don't you criticize him if he actually ducks, not if potentially?
I'm just saying it's weird that he's putting these flames out. You know, where there's smoke, there's fire. He's sending out these signals that he's having problems with the date. That tells me what I already said. Don't be surprised if he comes up with the injury and has to pull out, or he postpones it, and then when he comes back, it's too late. He can't make the weight. I already said it. That's why I said it before. It's never gonna happen. He probably doesn't, because he can't afford to lose to the white boy. He just can't. It's career suicide.
Career suicide? No, I don't think it'd be career suicide.
You wouldn't be a fan if he lost to Lomachenko.
I'm not a fan whether he beats Lomachenko or I'm not really a fan of Devin Haney like that.
Yeah, I don't like Devin Haney's style, but
I'm not a fan of his style. But I still think
he's not that good. He's awful.
The only reason I think he beats Lomachenko is just size. Like, other than that, I feel like because Loma knows how to take away the jab. We know that. But I feel like
if you know how to take away the jab, then what does Devin Haney got?
Well, Loma also likes to do the little angles things, and all these guys, all these young guys, they know how to take that shit away. Even Ortiz took that shit away. So when you take that away and you force Loma to fight on the back foot, which is not Devin Haney's style, that's why I think this would be a good fight. Then Loma becomes human. When you let Loma initiate offense towards you, then Loma is hard to beat. Because people think Loma's like a slick fighter. He's really not. Lomachenko's really a pressure fighter. That's where he's at his best.
But he's got solid defense though. I seen him.
Yeah, he does have
Way
good
less.
defense on the front foot. But
And he got great angles. And he
yeah,
know
and
how to
great.
punch off the clinch.
Yeah, but a lot of these guys know how to take that shit away, especially these bigger guys. And think about it, you're a small dude who's a pressure fighter trying to pressure these bigger guys at 135. That's why Lomachenko's struggling at 135.
Yeah, because he doesn't want to get hit. You know,
Right.
his punch output has gone down. He's trying to box more when if he can't pressure these guys. I saw it against
Right.
Ortiz.
Right, and when you get around Loma's age, being a pressure fighter is hard to like maintain that work rate.
Chocolatito is happening to him too.
Yeah. But respect to Lomachenko, he had the balls to go up to 135 and challenge himself. I mean, it's not like he was getting any at 130. So fuck it.
Yeah, but at this point, I'm back anyway. At this point, how do we favor which fighter today? If we look at Lomachenko, because we're going to base him off his last fight, or we're going to give him all the attributes in this fight with Devin Haney, are we going to go with Devin Haney's youth, Devin Haney's reach, Devin Haney having... Who's got better feet right now?
Ooh,
who's got better
that's a
feet
wash.
right now? Lomachenko or Devin
Loma
Haney?
got better feet than everybody.
Even right now.
I mean,
Because of
they
his
use their feet. They use their feet for different things.
Yeah, so because you're going to give it to Loma because of his angles?
But that can be taken away.
No, my thing isn't Devin Haney got... When under clinch, he's very strong. So
Yeah.
my thing is, will Lomachenko... Will he fight on the clinch? Will he be punching Devin Haney everywhere on the clinch? It's all about how the fight goes, bro.
Yeah, Loma knows how to do against
Loma loves
clinches.
being in the clinch.
Look,
Yeah, he likes that shit.
the way to beat guys like Haney is you got to take the fight to him, make it dirty. They don't want to exchange. You got to force them to exchange. That's what they don't want to do. He wants to come in and out, hug, jab, and grab. You got to make them fight. You got to make it ugly. Same thing that, certain guys try to do with Floyd. Cotto had, to me, the best use of actual skill, higher skill than Castillo and Maidana, where Maidana was a brawler, and try to just, make it uncomfortable for those type of guys. Because he is what he is. He's just a pure boxer.
We got fans over here coming in. Like, we got Verbio and some rando. They say Loma beats Haney 100 out of 100. I disagree.
I don't know about that. That's crazy.
I think Loma can make him fight. He will make Haney exchange. Because, look, in order to win, it's just like we've seen with Teo and Sandor. You had one guy that didn't want to fight and one guy that tried to make it a fight. That's why he lost. Because you have to win. You have to go out there and impress. That's how you win rounds, by fighting back. Not just running or countering here and there. So, that's what Teo or Lomachenko will do, is force Haney to open up in order to keep him off.
The only thing I hear every time we talk, there's a debate about Devin Haney. The only thing I hear is his jab. I don't hear no hooks. I don't hear no overright. I don't hear the 1-2. I don't hear the 2-3. I don't hear no combination.
He does have a nice straight.
I think that Lomachenko is smart enough to not get beaten like a Kambosos just for the jab. I don't think that Lomachenko is that easy that Devin Haney is just gonna
punch. You're smarter than that, bro. There's more to his game than just a jab.
And
everything works off the jab.
That's all.
The only reason you think that is because that's how easy Kambosos was. All he had to do was use a jab.
All right, so let's match him up. Let's go skill for skill. Lomachenko, Devin Haney. Tell me, what does Devin Haney got more than Lomachenko? Go ahead, talk to me.
I would say he's better fighting on the back foot, but
we know that Devin Haney's not going to put Loma in the back foot.
Oh, so, no, I disagree. I think Devin's better on the back foot, and Loma's better coming forward.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Obviously, the jab, which is very important in boxing.
Exactly. Okay.
Let's see. And the physical dimensions, Devin Haney has a bigger advantage on that.
But we just said that Lomachenko loved the clinch.
I think he might have a speed advantage.
Do you really think he got more speed than Lomachenko?
Yeah, because Loma's slowing down, man. He's getting older. Devin is a young dude.
Speed and where? The hands or the feet?
Come on, bro. Come on, man.
Both.
Come on.
Hey, you asked me a question.
I know you.
I believe
You know that you're trying hard because I just said jab. You really don't have more. He really got no. He don't got more combination than Lomachenko. He don't got better.
I got one more for you.
He don't got more foot. Okay, go ahead.
I believe Devin is better at keeping distance. Distance is probably one of the most important things in boxing. Guys, people who know their distance, they usually have the edge in 99% of fights. If you understand your distance.
I think Loma has better upper body movement.
That's arguable. Devin has really good upper body movement too, or head movement.
Yeah, but we see Loma. I say we see Loma do it more in fights than Haney.
Let's be real. he
better
probably
gas
just
tank.
he probably just got the jab better than Loma. Let's just be real. He don't got the mix up.
I don't think so.
He don't have the combination. He don't got the selective of punches of Lomachenko. He don't got the footwork of Lomachenko. He don't got the intellect of Lomachenko. He don't fight on the inside.
If Loma got all this shit, he should beat Devin easily.
He don't fight on the inside of Lomachenko. Lomachenko could beat you on the outside, could beat you on the inside. He could beat you on the clinch. He could beat you on the body. Devin Haney don't even go to the body. Like Lomachenko is better than Devin Haney in every aspect of the game, basically.
Well, damn. Why even make the fight? Lomachenko won the damn fight.
That's what you say about Devin and Teo. You say, "Oh, he beats him so easy, he washes them." That's what he's saying.
Oh yeah,
how's it any different?
Yeah.
So it's okay. This is different now.
This one. No, well, Lomachenko.
But that's
Devin,
what you say. That's
actually
the stupid shit that you say. And now because somebody else is telling you what you say, it's all shit.
Well, TEOFIMO and Devin is not competitive. TEOFIMO Loma, that is, because Loma actually has real skills. I actually respect Loma's skills. TEOFIMO, stop it. I don't want to hear that shit. But
come on, talk boxing. Don't worry, you could go to another channel and just talk real boxing and technique. Come on.
Punch.
Yes, sir.
If Loma has all those advantages,
yep,
he should be beating Devin pretty damn easy.
Probably. You probably would.
Okay. That's why we make the fights. Let's see.
Probably would. And then if you ask me who got the better upside, of course Devin Haney, and that's what I mean. He's young, so every fight we should see him get better. Where Lomachenko is Lomachenko gonna get better? No. So with young fighters, I don't critique young fighters like that because they're young. We don't know before. Just a year or 2 years ago, we're talking about could we want to see Devin Haney if he goes into his man strength, just like Shakur Stevenson, and we saw Shakur Stevenson man strength. We saw him versus Heron. We saw him versus Oscar Valdez. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that Devin Haney, man, in terms of punching power, increased, but he has gotten stronger. We saw that in the 6th round versus Linares. We saw him become a little more pressure fighter and things of that nature. But I think after the George Kambosos, I think that Devin Haney realized that, you know what, I am not a big puncher. I don't think I can increase my punch. He asked all his opponents after the fight, how's his power? You know what I'm saying? Like he did Linares, just like he did Kambosos.
He did hurt Kambosos in that 6th round or 7th round.
But he couldn't finish because you know why he couldn't finish? Because he can't put 3-4 punch combination. Devin Haney is a 1 and 2 punch combination. Rarely throws a 3-punch combination. And I think that Devin Haney increases his punch count because he doesn't have the power. He could overwhelm his opponent. I think he has the skill set to actually throw more punches and set up his shots better. But
Kambosos a tough dude, man. Teo hurt him too. Couldn't knock him out.
I think that Devin Haney got all the skills. I just think that I don't think that I don't think he will take the risk at this point, like all the fighters we're talking about. I don't think he's ready to take that risk. I don't think that he thinks that if we throw a punch at the same time, that mine is gonna get there.
He doesn't want to exchange. Exactly, that's what I said. We watched Regis and Zepeda. Regis got it because he had got rocked in the 10th round, but he was exchanging. That's where you get the knockouts, is the exchange. That's where the punch that you don't see coming happens, is that you throw a straight and then you counter with a hook right off of it. That's where you win the fights, is in the exchanges. Haney is defensive first. He doesn't commit.
I mean, if you had a suspect, well, I'm not gonna say it's a suspect chin, but if that's not your strength, why would you fight that way? It doesn't make any sense.
Because that's how you win a fight. You have to be able to exchange. You
He's
have to have a guy respect
doing what he does.
Not against elite fighters. And that's the other thing I was going to say is that the only reason we talk about Lopez and Loma the way that we do is because we've seen them against top competitors. We haven't seen that with Tank, Ryan, or Haney. That's why there's still question marks. Had we seen it, we'd have more knowledge. But we can already say what Loma and Lopez are because they actually fought each other. We see that they both have elite skill sets, and when you match those things, they kind of they eliminate each other. So speed against speed is going to eliminate speed. So you have to have timing, right? That's what makes these great matchups is that where Teo has speed and power, Haney might have more better reflexes, right? He's going to go to grab, and Teo's going to have to figure that out. But we don't know what Haney is against elite. We just don't, and you can't say that. But we know what Teo is, and we know what Loma is against other elite fighters.
And distance. He understands distance, which Teofimo
what
showed
I'm
he
saying is
struggled
we
with
don't
that.
know how he's going to react against another top of the line fighter, an A type of fighter. Even Tank Davis, we don't know that. That's the question. We don't know how Tank Davis, how Ryan Garcia, we don't know how they're going to act because we haven't seen it. We can't point to one guy where we said they were an A+ fighter. At least with Lomachenko and Lopez, we can point to that, and we've seen it with our own eyes. So even with Haney, we don't know yet. Against Loma, we might get a better estimate of what he really is. And then we can have a better idea against what he would do against Lopez. But until then, the book is still out on Haney. I mean, well, the book hasn't been written.
Is Garcia a good opponent for Tank? I'm not talking about Ryan Hector.
I think that's a hell of a fight. I mean, I don't get caught up in too much. I just want to see a good fight. That's why I like Teo versus Regis.
People are saying he said that Tank is dragging up to 135, but it's not like Tank is some weight bully. He's a small guy himself.
Yeah, we don't know about Tank though. Like, how many years has he been doing this, fighting kind of mid-level guys? We still don't know. I think the Barrios win was a good win. I think Hector Garcia might give him some issues. He's a decent boxer, but we don't ever consider those guys truly elite. You can knock Lomachenko, but I think he's an elite fighter. That's just my opinion. I know people don't consider him, don't care for him, but when you watch him, you have to admit, I mean, he's something different.
I'm a hold Tank to the fire. He said after Ryan Garcia, he wants Devin Haney or Shakur Stevenson. I want him to keep that same energy after the fight because he's one of the few fighters that has the power to fight whoever the fuck he wants to fight because he's a money guy.
Yeah, well, I'll let you go, but just to finish what I'm talking about Lopez and why we have an idea about them is the same thing why I've dropped Crawford and Sprints from any considerance of boxing or pound for pound because they needed to fight each other so we as fans can determine who the best is, and then we can point and say that guy's the best. You understand what I'm saying? So the book is still out on them as far as I'm concerned because they're not fighting each other.
Bomb now.
But it's not Spence and it's not Crawford. There's nobody that you can put in front of Spence or put in front of Crawford is going to be their equal. Those are the two. They're the equal. And the fact that they haven't fought, I believe you can't call Crawford the best or the great.
Didn't you just indirectly just call them elite by saying that there's not two guys you could put in front of them except each other?
You can at least call Earl elite at 147 because he's faced and beat the best at his division. Mm-hmm. Now, Crawford has the accolades, but now we're just talking about a different division. I look at things in terms of division. I mean, you can have your accolades where they're at, but when you move up, it's basically like starting all over again, right? Like I don't know if you follow other sports, it'd be like from college to the pros. It's a brand new division. And sometimes they had Bob Arum asking if Teo needed another fight, and he said, yeah, I think he needs to get acclimated to the weight again. That's what's going to happen to Shakur. They're not going to throw him in right away. We as boxing fans want to talk like these things are going to happen, but they're not. But anyway, so yeah, Earl right now he is the best at 147 because he's beat the better comp. But in order to be considered the best, he has to beat Crawford.
Yep.
And that's why I can't say they're the best, but at least with Teo and Loma, they were the best at the time at the top of the division. They fought each other. So they fought elite competition. Crawford hasn't fought elite competition at 147 yet.
What are these fighters that we have high expectations? What are they not allowed to do or perform? Because it's like people throw shades at Loma. Yeah, he struggled a little bit with Jamie Ortiz, but I know what Loma's all about. Just like I know what Teal's all about.
Yeah, that's
Just
what
like I
I'm
know
trying
what
to.
Devin Haney is all about. Just like I know what. So, what are they allowed to not do for
I
people
don't
not
understand the
to
question.
for people not to, like like earlier? People are panicking. He needs to change trainers. He's not ready to go fight this other guy. He's not ready for this guy. Like I can mention so many boxers that struggle with the pride fight of a big fight, and they still look good.
But you said yourself that Tio didn't make any adjustments with the check left hook. He kept getting caught by the same punch. Isn't that on the coaching?
Personally, I was ringside. I didn't see him. You saying constantly getting you mean the check right because he's southpaw. The check
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
I didn't see him just getting checked all day. He was looking for it all day. Sander. That's
He
the
knocked
only.
him down twice at least with it.
He knocked him down once in
Oh my
rounds. He
God.
got well. That's the.
I
Did
did
he knock
watch
him
that
down twice?
second.
Did
I
they
did
call him
watch
knock
that
him down
second.
twice? Or I'm
I
just going
watched
by
that
feelings over
second
going
knock.
with
I
facts.
watched that second time. Now you can say it was a slip as well, though. I'm just said I watch it. I got
He
the
hit him
picture.
right on the top of the
I
head.
got the
Like
picture. Let me play the video. Let's see if I can play it. But Teofimo Lopez again was off balance. He never got hurt on that, and he's just getting off balance, bro.
well,
And
even
this
that's an
guy,
issue. Him lunging towards the Spaniard. That's an issue too. You can't be doing that against elite fighters. You're gonna get caught. So that's
Yeah, but this is the
that's
first time that we've
coaching.
seen Tio do that, right?
Well, you do that against Tank Davis or even Ryan Garcia with his ability to do
But I'm
check
saying we're
hooks.
projecting it. So if we could say that he was undisciplined fighting
Hmm.
Sando Martin, the way that he was chasing, and I'm saying that the same Sando Martin, we all know that Ryan Tank, that's a southpaw, Regis, that is a southpaw, or even Josh Taylor as a southpaw, they don't fight like Sando Martin. They're not a retrieving type of dudes. They will stay in the middle of the ring. So
Oh, wait. You said okay. So you said
you won't
Regis.
be yeah.
Who else?
Regis, Josh Taylor, Tank.
No. Tank definitely can fight on the back foot.
Nah,
He
Tank is
proved
gonna
it.
fight off the back foot for sure.
He
Yeah,
could fight
he
off the back foot,
Teofimo is gonna come to him
not like
and he's
Sando
gonna knock his
Martin
ass
does.
out.
Not like Sando Martin does.
Shoot, watch the Rolly fight.
He
He did
can
it
if
in
he
the Rolly
wants
fight.
to.
Tank
I'm
definitely
saying
did
not
it
like
in the Rolly
Sando
fight.
Martin does, but also the thing is
Man, you
you
crazy.
gotta think about you just can't think about the lunge. You also gotta think about also that both of these fighters ain't defensive discipline like that.
Bro, Tank. Look, I'm being honest with you. Tank's skill level is way above Teofimo Lopez
So why is he getting hit by Rolly? Why is he getting hit by Leo Santa
because
Cruz?
he was trying to set up Rolly.
That's what I mean. Why is he getting hit by Mario Barrios where Flo Mayweather has to scream at him saying you're losing in the unofficial scorecard?
Oh, time out. First of all, this is boxing. You're gonna get hit. Nobody goes
Oh my,
untouched in a
but
fight.
but you're saying you just said it's skill wise, defensive wise, and all that. So you said compare he is a Flo Mayweather. You know that's a lie. Flo
No,
Mayweather
I
don't be
was
getting
saying
touched by no
compared to
Rolly.
that nigga, he is.
Stop, bro. Stop it, man. You over say just the thing you over exaggerate the shit that then it's hard to respect what you're saying.
No, I'm not. Look, no. And by the way, when I was saying that, I wasn't talking about Tank and Teofimo. I was talking about, I think it was Shakur. But either way, back to Tank.
He's getting touched about
Tank,
everybody. He got touched about
yeah.
Gamboa.
Tank. If he doesn't respect your power, Tank will walk through your shots. That's a fact.
So he's gonna walk through Teal shots too, right?
If he doesn't respect his power.
But you know boxing. Is he gonna walk through Teal shots?
No, but then again, you never know how he might react to his punches. Maybe he takes it and he's like, you know what? This guy ain't as strong as I thought it was. Let me walk him down.
Okay.
You never know. Because Tank, we've seen Tank, he gets touched plenty of times. He's never been wobbled, never been down, never been knocked down. He's got a chin. That little short neck he's got, that helps.
Okay.
So yeah. Tank is a more complete fighter than Teofimo Lopez, no doubt in my mind.
I think I dare Tank get hit like he was letting Santa Cruz hit him so he could get that uppercut. I dare.
Well, for one, Teofimo doesn't have the work rate of Leo Santa Cruz. That dude could throw like a million punches in a round. Teofimo doesn't do that
with no power, with no pop.
Perhaps, but you think Teofimo's gonna catch him with that one shot?
Leo Santa Cruz got no pop.
Hey, Teofimo was having a hard time catching Sandor Martin with a huge shot. You think he's gonna catch somebody like Tank?
If you catch Flush, hell yeah, he'll catch Tank.
That's gonna be hard. This is a real skill. Like it takes skill to catch guys like Tank.
Yeah,
Flush.
it's hard to catch guys with same punches and knock them down and shit like that. Yeah, it's hard.
Yeah. This ain't Comey, Mr. I have no footwork.
Yeah, and we already see what he did to Loma. So let's stop acting like he don't got the skills. He got the skills, and he got the skills to adjust too. Cause you seen it. This ain't no fairy tale we're talking here.
That Loma fight to me is
No. Stop.
weird.
I know what you about to say. Stop hating. Stop giving us so fairy tale.
I'm gonna give him his credit, but we can't act like Loma was fighting like the regular Loma.
Give credit where credit is due. It's easy to say. We could all say Teofimo Lopez couldn't cut the ring off. He was undisciplined.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna be a hater. The only reason Teofimo did what all the other young dude, what Devin, Tank, and Shakur would have done if they got the same opportunity to fight Loma. He just got it first. Good for him. Congratulations.
So now we're going with the opportunity again.
Yes. But that's boxing. It comes down to opportunity because some guys get a chance, some guys don't.
So it's just the opportunity, and everybody else would have got
Virgil Ortiz, the WBA or was it the WBC, whichever one, they just mandated him to fight Stanionis.
Okay.
And now he's gonna have a better name on his record than anything Boots has. But why? Because he's getting the opportunity. Boots wants that same guy, but he's not getting that fight.
Okay.
So it's all politics.
Okay.
It doesn't necessarily mean Virgil's a better fighter than Boots.
That's your way of taking away Tio's accomplishment, because you felt like since they didn't get Loma, and Loma is regarded at that time as one of the probably the best fighters.
I don't
in the
even
world.
think Tank.
You just mad that they didn't get the opportunity though.
I don't think Tank's gonna run. I think Tank's gonna stand there with Tio.
He might on some type, but if you watch Tank fight a lot, he likes to fight on the back foot. And
I do agree that Tank can move around on the back foot and move around in the ring as well.
Yeah, Tank is a complete fighter, bro. He can fight on the inside. He can fight you on the outside.
He can. I like Tank.
He's a great fighter. Like you say what you want about him, his competition, but you can see he's got all the skills. His only weakness really.
Tank's a smart, mature fighter. People don't give him credit for that.
Yeah, Tank's only weakness is he's got a little T-Rex arms. And he's like 5'9".
But isn't Tio got reach on Tank? Tio got reach on Tank.
Everybody's got reach on Tank.
Yeah, everybody. Well, Pitbull Cruz did it.
Oh yeah, except for Pitbull, but he's a special, character or special. It's an anomaly.
Tio's the most proven to me. Until anybody else, he's the most proven. Him and Shakur is the most proven to me. They beat the most credible opponents. Those are facts.
Shakur would embarrass Teofimo Lopez. That would not be a competitive
everybody
fight.
Would embarrass Teofimo Lopez for you.
No, not everybody. But definitely Shakur Stevenson.
I know who would. Shakur, Devin, and Tank.
No, the Tank fight with Teofimo might be more competitive.
And
but Shakur,
you got Regis, you got Gary Antoine Russell, right?
Oh, Gary Antoine and Teo, that'd be a great fight. I got Gary Antoine.
I know, you got everybody. No.
Bro, Teofimo is not that guy. I'm sorry. You need to jump off that sinking ship.
I don't know. He's the most proven though.
That's cool. Like he has 15 minutes.
So you going with projection. You going with hope. I know. I know what I'm
telling like it is.
You going with hope.
He got his little 15 minutes of fame, but now it's time to go home.
It was a 2 minutes of fame. He went back to back and 4 champions. He went back to back. Y'all like to say he's a one done. No, he went back to back.
You know that nigga Kambosos became undisputed too, right? What happened to him?
Yeah, he took it out.
He's going back to he went back to Europe.
And he's still more proven.
Well, by your logic, Kambosos is more proven than, let's say, you
out
probably
of your guys, Tio and Shakur is more proven.
Okay.
What they got in their resume, more proven, and even beating Sandor Martin, who beat Mikey Garcia. Whether you like it or not, that's a win. So he still got more. He still got a better resume than anybody. Still.
Would you say Kambosos has a better resume than Shakur?
Hell no.
I mean, technically, he beat Teofimo, which is better than anybody on Shakur's resume, right?
Guy. Buster Douglas beat one guy. That doesn't mean because you beat one guy. I don't go with that triangle theory because you beat Tio, so you could beat everybody that Tio beat. We don't play that game here, bro. We too
So
educated about
you
that.
really think that highly of Comey? Because that's Teofimo's second
Yeah,
best win.
yeah. He was a credible champion. He's not no made up champion. He was a credible champion. And if you don't think that he was a credible in the top 5 lightweight, then you bugging.
Top
You
5
bugging.
lightweight.
He was not a top 5 lightweight. Come on, bro.
Yeah.
Make your hate make sense. Your hate gotta make sense, bro. You can hate, but make it make sense.
I'm just not that impressed by Teofimo. I'm sorry, bro.
But that's cool. But the facts are the facts. You don't gotta be impressed. You don't gotta be a fan. I'm not impressed. I'm not impressed with Devin Haney, but I got it. But he's undisputed. He beat George Kambosos. He beat Linares. He beat a small Jojo Diaz. Yeah, that's it. What can I say? He does not entertain me. I don't think he got the punching power to go to 140. I think he's one-dimensional. But you know what? He got a winning style, and he's winning.
You don't need, if you have great skills, you don't necessarily need a lot of punching power to go up.
I'm not saying that you need the punching power. I'm saying if he goes to 140, the competition that is up there, I think, and the thing is, if he doesn't throw enough punches, in my opinion, and don't got punching power, I think he's gonna get exposed at 140 pounds. Right now, he's the bigger guy. He be going rehydrate real big. He got a good jab. You know how to control distance and stuff like that. So he can outbox these small guys. But in 140, you ain't gonna just outbox. You just ain't gonna keep no Josh Taylor off you. You ain't gonna keep no Ramirez off of you. You're not gonna keep Regis off of you.
You say he's got no power, but I haven't seen anybody try to walk him down.
Off of you. Hopefully, these guys are men. You ain't gonna keep Steven Cepeda off of you.
You say he's got no punching power, but I don't see none of these dudes just like recklessly trying to go at him.
I think his body got stronger than when he holds you for dear life, like he did Gamboa, like he did George Kambosos the first fight. You know what I'm saying? But then we see that he could throw everything in the kitchen sink and still can't knock you down.
It's okay, man. Like I'd rather have great skills over explosive power, but
they all got great skills, though.
No. They don't all have great skills. That's not true.
Great skills.
No.
Got great skills. Right.
Which one would you rather have? Would you rather have great athleticism and great power, but lack of fundamentals, or would you rather have great fundamentals and good skills, but a little bit lack of power?
The guy that showed me that he got all the skills and all the athleticism and all the power.
Man, he don't have all the skills.
Who I'm talking about?
Teofimo, he don't have all the skills.
He showed me in the versus Lomachenko. He proved it.
It's only a few fighters in this sport that are complete fighters.
Tell you a fairy tale. You believe in you believe in a fairy tale. You believe in a tooth fairy. You saw what you saw. You try to neglect what you saw. That's what it is.
I'm in the fairy tale, but you think Teofimo is going to be undisputed at 140?
Man, this ain't no projection. Stop being a fake, bro. You capping your ass off, bro. Stop acting like you ain't watch. Just say that you hate what you watched. You hated it. You couldn't come to YouTube and brag about it. Stop being a fucking hater, man. That's a female trait, bro.
Look, you got called like it is, bro. He's not that guy.
And if you make a prediction about something that you never seen, but you saw the shit, bro.
Well, here's my prediction,
bro. Stop being a beta male, bro. Just keep it real, bro. Ain't nobody giving us no damn money to say whatever we want to say. Be real. Hey, all you want, but he's a proven. It's facts. He's proven. Facts. He outboxed the Matrix. Facts. Not fairy tales. Not saying,
that dude
that Haney could do what TEOFIMO Lopez could do if he faced Lomachenko. No. That's fairy tale. That's the if. He's the if factor.
You from New York, right?
It factor. You talking about the if factor. I talk about the it factor.
Punch, you from New York, right?
Yes, sir.
So that nigga Bobby Shmurda had that one hit back in 2015. Ain't done shit since. So that's basically gonna be Teofimo Lopez, bro.
Yeah, but he don't
you can live off that shit forever, but eventually niggas ain't gonna care no more.
He don't got a one hitter. He got two hitters.
Who got two hitters?
That's why he's a back-to-back champion.
Man.
Your boy is a one hitter. Your boy is a one hitter, bro.
Who's my boy?
Devin.
That's not my boy.
Devin is the one hitter. That's the facts. He beat George Kambosos. That's it.
Didn't I tell you I don't even like Devin?
Man, you vouching, you shitting on it.
Yeah, because he's a better fighter than Teofimo. I can see that.
I got the if factor. You got the if factor.
Stevie Wonder could see that.
Nah, Stevie Wonder's blind. You can't see shit.
Oh, no, it's a joke. Come on now.
Nah, okay. The joke ain't funny.
Chill out, Punch. I know you know them niggas personally, but come on now.
I
You
know
gotta tell
I
like it
know
is.
Devin Haney personally,
Yeah, but you obviously
and I
closer
still
with
keep it
the
real.
Lopez family.
And I still keep it real. That's the difference between me and them. I keep it real. I talk to Bill. I keep it real with Bill. Y'all seen it. Y'all seen it on panels. Y'all know we know each other. So don't play like, oh, yeah, you just know Tio. No, I know Bill too. I know Devin Haney too. So what you gonna say about that?
Look, man, there's too much competition at 140. I don't see Teofimo winning any belts.
Okay, that's fair to say. I mean, that's your opinion. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? My opinion is he could become undisputed. He got the skills to be undisputed. That's my opinion. I could be wrong and you could be wrong. You could be right and I could be wrong. That's just making predictions, right?
I might change my prediction if he changes coaches. But niggas is too loyal to their blood, so it is what it is. But
But
sometimes you
so that would be a good conversation. So who you think that Teofimo Lopez should get that he's gonna have chemistry with? Because it don't matter who's your coach. Who you think is going to help Teofimo Lopez? You want his father out? Give me a trainer that could mesh with his attributes. Tell me what trainer?
honestly there's a couple. If he wasn't training Ryan Garcia, I would love uh Goosens.
Why?
Uh
What does he bring to the table?
I think Goosens like is good at teaching the fundamentals. Like he's actually
How?
trying to, for one, he's actually teaching Ryan how to use his jab. He's got that long frame. He never used it. He never really used it in other fights. He would just rely on his little check left hook or whatever.
Mm,
Um, yeah,
that's
I know
it.
one thing. Like he honestly, at this point, any coach would be better than his father. Somebody who's a real boxing coach, bro. Not your blood.
Who? But who? Give me names. So anybody will be better
Robert
than his
Garcia.
father.
Robert Garcia would be a good
Really?
one. Yeah, but he's
You know
not
how
really
many
a pressure
fighters
fighter.
he lost with? You know how many
You
fight?
know
You know how
what?
many
Not
fights?
Robert Garcia because he's more like a pressure
Motivational
fighter.
coach.
No, he don't need a motivational coach.
Look,
Also the pressure of his dad being his coach, that might be fucking with his mental too. We don't know that.
nah, it's not.
I mean, I'm just saying we might. It's not outside the possibility or
I'll
realm of
say this.
possibility.
I'll say this. This is what I'll say. If they look, his father's going to be there, and they have an assistant coach. And I said this
Hmm.
in the channel. I would like, I would like to see him work with Coach Anthony because he's the master of the Philly shell in Philly, and I think that he could mesh with Tio. He's trained Tevin Farmer. He's a good defensive fighter. He's training also Raymond Ford, and Raymond Ford is looking good, having a couple of knockouts with Coach Anthony being the assistant. I like Gerald Tucker. I like the trainer of the new trainer Floyd Mayweather, Gerald Tucker, because he trains. He has a style of Teofimo Lopez where they can mess together and stuff like that with the Philly shell and things of that nature. I like Joan Guzman as an assistant, that he is the assistant to Derek James with Jamel Charlo. I like the movement. It can help. It can help his movement and can help his defense. One of the best defensive fighter in his time, and he knows how and implements the jab with it in the moving off the back foot. You know what I'm saying? So I like Joan Guzman. And if people say Joey Gamache, but Joey Gamache was good because Joey Gamache just worked with Lomachenko. That's why they got Joey Gamache to prepare for Lomachenko. That doesn't mean Joey Gamache is good to prepare for a Tank or a Devin or a Regis. You know what I'm saying? That's why I hear a lot of people say Joey Gamache, but that doesn't mean he's going to do well. So I like those coaches. What do y'all feel about that? Who coach you for an assistant?
Yeah, if they want to be an assistant, we gotta get. But nah, fuck that. They should make Tio Cena the assistant. He needs a real head coach
He is a real head coach.
because you gonna bring in these assistants thinking like, man, I know I'm better than this dude.
No, they
No,
always. But the thing is, they always bring an assistant. That's what I'm telling y'all. That people say, oh, he don't got an assistant. He had an assistant. He had an assistant leading up to this fight too.
why is he always changing assistants?
That's on them. They don't feel comfortable.
Yeah, because he's always clashing with the father. I'm telling you, that
No, they
dude's
don't
toxic.
clash, bro. They don't clash. I'm telling you
Okay.
for a fact. Why does Devin Haney always changing trainers? They don't clash. is that sometimes they feel like they're gonna have to go with another game plan, another coach. Sometimes also you gotta understand that sometimes these other coaches may already have a responsibility with another fighter and another fight.
Yeah.
Like you could ask the right question, get the right answers and stuff like that. Like I was like, yo, I wanted Jorge Rubio in the camp, but they have certain mixed up and shit like that. So I don't know
Well,
what really happened with that.
Shakur's grandpa is his coach, but before he was coaching Shakur, he was like the head coach of like Team USA at like the trials or something. So he has like real head coach experience. Teofimo's father basically came out like, he's not a real coach, man. He has no
He is a real
background
coach. He learned to be a real coach. You're trying to say
on
that
the
a guy
fly.
that already have they hired him to also coach in the for the amateurs in Honduras as well. Like he a real coach. I've been in camp. I see he coaches. I could tell you right away, be like, nah, he ain't a coach. He needs that assistant.
Boy, his game plan.
I said, yo, I'm gonna do. Matter of fact, because I already told them. I said, you know what? I'm gonna make like a 30-minute video of just you, so people could change that narrative. So then y'all could listen to him as a coach, and y'all could see how he prepares his son, tells him how he trains him, do the pad work, do whatever work. So y'all could see that he's a hands-on coach. He's not like these other coaches that's not hands-on. He's a hands-on coach.
Well, let's go to this my friend over there, Shava. How's it going, bro? Shava, what's happening?
What's going on?
Man, what do you think? Do you think do you agree his dad's a good coach and, you should stay with his dad?
No.
What do you think about that?
I'm not saying he should leave his dad, but, bro, something's going to happen. You got to ask
What do you
somebody.
mean? What's going to happen? What's going to happen?
I don't know what's going to happen, but if you ask me what I think is going to happen, I don't think shit going to happen. He's going to keep his dad. It depends on
so
who
you see problems. Next. You see some problems if they keep it the same or with the dad. You think they need to add a lot more to it? What's going on?
When you're not a elite like just boxer and you're looking for a punch all the time, it's harder for you to make adjustments. So that's who he is naturally. He's explosive and he's a big puncher. That's who he is naturally. He's not one of the boxing wizards, as I like to call him, like a Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, or I wouldn't put Loma in there, or Terrence Crawford, somebody like that. He's not one of those. So it would have to come from your corner. And as we've seen in the Kambosos, and even now in this fight, the fucking corner was just poo cheese. It was trash. Go get him. Go get him. He's the motivational.
What are you doing, bro? Knock this guy out already.
Just like Bo Mac, just like Bo Mac told.
But Bo Mac has a who? Who did I just name as a boxing wizard?
Yeah, Bo Mac is living on the
property.
I was gonna
That's
say.
who Terrence Crawford. That's who they are to make adjustments in a fight. That's who they are. When you're just a big puncher, you need that motherfucker in your corner to tell you, okay, this isn't working. You have to do this. This isn't working. You have to do that. Somebody like that can download while they're fighting. Terrence Crawford. Please don't compare Teo to Terrence Crawford. Let's not.
Did Bo Mac ever become trainer of the year?
Oh my lord!
I'm asking you a question. Just yes or no.
But you talking
yes
about
or no? Yes or no?
Talking about
yes or no? Yes or no?
No.
Yes or no?
I just told you. I already said no. If you just listen, bro.
Okay. That's it. I just wanted to hear yes or no. He said no.
What does that mean to you, though?
That means you're the best trainer in the fucking world at that time. The world. Not just
what
your
is
little
at that
city,
time?
not your
How long ago was that, brother?
The world.
Brother, how long ago was that? How long ago was that? How long ago was that? How long ago did he beat that man? How long ago was that? Like, let's get off the old bullshit. Let's get off the gas, bro. This shit is terrible.
Nobody
now.
like Lomachenko.
It's like the high. It's like the high. It's like the high of Loma. It's still around with you motherfuckers. Like, bro, let it go. You already lost to somebody you thought you was finna run through.
But ain't never beat nobody to the status of Lomachenko, baby. Never.
Yeah, I gotta get off the Lomachenko train, bro. Like that nigga's he's low-key becoming overrated.
Like Loma is supposed to be this great.
It don't matter. Those are the
like
facts. It don't matter.
Cold
it don't matter what y'all
son
say.
Of a gun
He's a future
that's
Hall
like,
of Famer.
What has Loma did? What has
There's a lot of niggas in the Hall of Fame.
He was
What has
pound
Loma
for pound.
did in the sport of boxing?
How
What
many
has Loma
pound for
did?
pound fighters Bud Crawford
What has
beat?
Loma did as a
How
professional
many
boxer?
pound for pound fighters Bud Crawford
Who has
beat?
Loma beat as a
How many
professional boxer at
how many
135?
pound for
You're
pound
not
fighters
answering the
Bud
question because he ain't
Crawford
beat
beat?
fucking nobody. Nobody
None.
worth naming.
T.O. did. T.O. did. How many
What does
pound for
that have
pound
to do with
fighters
his
have Bud Crawford
dad?
beat? Answer the question. How many
What
pound
does
for
that have
pound
to do with
fighters
his
Bud Crawford
dad?
beat? Give me
Well,
one
let me
name.
ask you this.
Give me
Let
one.
me ask you this.
Give me
Hold on.
one. 35 years old. Give me one.
Are we comparing T.O.
Give
and
me
Bud Crawford
one.
right now?
Give
Hold
me
on. I'm just
one.
asking the
Give me
question and I'll
one
answer.
name. I want
Are
one
we
name
comparing
right
T.O.
now.
and Bud Crawford?
Give us one name.
Chat.
Give the chat one name.
Put a
Give me
one
one
in the
name.
chat if T.O.
There's
is
not
better.
one
Give me
name.
one name.
Put a one in the chat
Give
if
me
T.O. is
one
better than
name.
Crawford. And
Give me one name.
Hey, put a zero if Crawford is better than T.O.
Teofimo Lopez, senior trainer of the year in 2020. Bomac, never. Never.
What the fuck does that have to do?
Build
What does
fighters.
it have to?
He
Okay,
built
and
a
how many
fighter.
times did T.O.
Yeah, man.
Did T.O. lose or did he not?
Yeah,
Did T.O.
man.
lose or did he not?
Yeah, man.
What was his dad telling? Name me the great
Name me
adjustments
one
his dad
fighter
was
Bud
telling him to
Crawford
make.
beat that's pound for pound.
We can make
one.
this real simple.
Just give us
Make
one,
it real
guys.
simple.
Just give us one. Please, one. Please.
Make it real simple.
Please, one. I'm asking for one fighter. He got almost 40 fights. Give me one. Pound for pound. Give me one, please. Give me one.
Can we
Give
name
me one. Give me one.
Give me one thing.
Give me
one
one.
thing.
Give me
Give me
one.
one thing this man
Give
said
me
in the
one.
corner that was good advice. Because we're talking about his daddy. Why are you
Give me
deflecting?
one.
Why are you deflecting?
Give me one. Deflecting what? You haven't answered my question. Give me one.
I've been asking you. Cut me off a long time ago.
Give me one. Give us one. Give
me one thing his dad told him that was constructive. Can you name one thing? You defending his dad. Name one. Name one.
Fuck out of here with that bullshit.
So T.O.'s
Fuck out
better.
of here. Oh,
so
shit.
you believe
You know why? You know why he haven't had trainer of the year? Because Bud Crawford ain't fighting nobody. That's why he don't have no trainer of the year.
I don't see how you become undisputed by fighting nobody. You fighting everybody that got the belt.
You know why Bomac is not trainer of the year with Bud Crawford? Because he ain't fighting nobody.
So how did he become undisputed? Is this motherfucker just talking until he got ears?
So why Bomac ain't fucking trainer of the year?
Did he become undisputed?
Why is Bomac not trainer of the year?
So we just answered questions with questions. Never mind. You could just go ahead and talk because I know that's what.
Yeah, let me talk. Why Bomac is not trainer of the year with all the accolades that Bud Crawford got? Why not? Bum ass motherfucker. TEOFIMO Lopez Senior, trainer of the motherfucking year, bitches. Fuck out of here.
When
he a real trainer. He a real trainer. He a real trainer. He a real trainer. 16 fights.
Can you say when?
What Bud Crawford was doing in 15 fights?
Can you say when he won trainer of the year?
What did Bud Crawford do in 15 fights,
No, he just talking.
What did Bud Crawford do in 15 fights?
When did he win that?
Let's go.
When did he get that?
Let's go.
When did he win that? And what has he done since? What has he done since and when did he win it?
Give me facts. What did Bud Crawford do in his first 15 fights? And I'll tell you what TEOFIMO Lopez did.
And that's Bob Arum's boy. No shit he gonna get the shit he gonna get it. No shit he gonna get trainer of the year. That's Bob Arum's boy.
Speak your voice, bro. Don't be shy. Go for it. What you gonna say?
Let's go. What he was doing in 16 fights.
I've been asking him what's the one thing his dad told him in the Kambosos fight that he found that was good.
Free smoke this shit.
My guy fighting pound for pound fighting. 16
what
fights,
did he say? This motherfucker got T.O.'s dick so far in his motherfucking throat, he can't hear out his ears.
16 fights.
What did his dad tell him in the corner that you found was constructive?
I don't give a damn what he told him in the corner. I don't give a fuck what he told him in the corner. All I know he's trainer of the year.
That nigga T.O. can do no wrong.
All I know that his son was fighter of the year.
That's why he didn't tell him shit.
That's what I know.
Hey, T.O. can do no wrong in your eyes, huh?
Nah, I'm giving you facts. I just told you. Ask the motherfucking question right now.
You said you just don't give a fuck.
What did Bud Crawford do in his first 16 fights? What did he do?
You just said you don't give a fuck.
Answer. But answer. Answer.
What the fuck does Crawford have to do with T.O.?
Because we talking about the trainer. You told me you said that he's not a real trainer. You said that he's not a real trainer.
Yo. Check this out. Check this out.
And you said that he's not a
What
real
the fuck
trainer.
I don't get
Chavo,
what the
it's
fuck
real
is in
simple,
his
bro.
head
Chavo, it's
about
real
why he
simple.
trying to compare Crawford and Tio blows me, bro.
I'm not
Chavo,
comparing.
this
I'm
is real
comparing
simple,
it
bro.
because
This
you're
is
talking
real
about
simple,
trainers.
Chavo. I'm gonna break it down.
You're trying to say that he's not a real trainer. I'm telling you.
I never said that. You
I
get
said
motherfuckers
he's a
mixed up.
trainer
You
of the
be trying
year,
to
and I
defend
want
so
you to
hard.
tell me when Bomac was a trainer of the year. That's
You
all I
said
want.
Bro,
TEOFIMO
who the
Lopez
fuck
wasn't
said
a
that?
real
Okay,
trainer.
can you hey,
That's
Push.
all
Pull
we
up where I
want.
said that. Pull it up.
That's
Pull up
all
where I said it.
we
Bro,
want.
bro, you said on the panel.
That's
You clearly said on the
all we
panel.
want.
He needs to get himself a real trainer and get rid of his dad.
No, that was not me, dumbass.
If it wasn't you, then it was old boy.
Okay
But
then,
either
so
way,
don't try to jump. Well, if it wasn't you, niggas sound like the police. If it wasn't you, it's somebody over here. Lock them all up. Like, what the
Y'all
fuck?
sound the
I said he
same.
should get another
Y'all
trainer. I
haters
did
sound
say
the
he doesn't
same.
have a real trainer.
That nigga does need a real trainer. Yeah.
He is.
Thank you. He
That's
said
why.
that shit.
That's why.
And I think he needs another trainer, period.
He got a real trainer. Y'all just don't like him.
Nah, that bitch ass nigga ain't a real
What
trainer.
has he done since then?
That's crazy. Yo,
What has this trainer done?
TEOFIMO Lopez Sr.
Come on, bro. What are you doing,
His
bro?
father's more accomplished than Terrence Crawford.
Right,
in 16
Juan. It was
fights.
the other black man.
What
Like,
are you
nigga,
doing,
what?
bro?
Nigga sound like the police. It was somebody. Let's go.
What are you doing,
what's
bro?
wild is
He ain't a real trainer. The fuck out of here.
what's wild is Senior is more.
You ain't
I
a
said
real
what I
trainer.
said. That nigga ain't a real
Senior
trainer, Papa.
accomplished more with his son in 16 fights than Bomac did with Crawford in 38.
Who you to tell if somebody's a real trainer or not? Are you a boxing trainer? Who the fuck are you? Who you? How many fighters you got? Who you?
Hey, man. How about
Who
that
are
nigga's
you?
nuts?
What's your name? For you to tell if he's a real trainer or
He's
not.
not a real trainer.
Bro, you ain't
we
told
got
us
it
shit
right. This
he's
is a free
done.
country. We can spit out
What
all
has
the
he
He's not a
done?
real
Who
trainer,
the hell are
and
you?
he's in the profession. And what?
When in the corner have you
Y'all
heard
act
him
like
give great
y'all act
advice?
like these dudes can't be criticized. Get off his nuts.
Bro, no. You're saying he's not a real trainer, but he's in
not
the
a real. He's not a
profession of
good
the
trainer,
You
bro.
trying
That's
to stick on
working
this
his
one
corner
dumbass
as the
point,
trainer. Like,
bro?
what?
Just tell me. Can you tell me when he said something constructive to Tio in the corner in that Kambosos fight?
He said the
For real,
same
for real.
shit that he said the same shit that
I'm
this guy said that
asking,
Bomac
dude. I'm not
said.
talking to
He
you,
said,
bro. I'm
"Get
not
him,
talking to
you're
you.
losing the fight.
You're
You're
taking
losing the
one
fight,
fight.
bud."
You're
Okay,
taking one
well,
fight
let's
out of
name
how
the
many?
next, the other fight he
You're taking
had.
one fight out of how many?
Let's name
You're
this fight he
taking
had with
one fight out
Martin.
of
The
how
right
many?
hand.
Well, the
You're
fight with
taking
Martin.
one
Let's
fight
take
out
two
of how
fights,
many?
brother. Let's
Shoot
take
the
two
right
fights.
hand.
You're taking one
Let's
fight out
take
of how
two
many?
fights.
Hey,
You're
sometimes
taking
I
one
Let's take
fight
two
out of how
fights.
many?
listen to instructions.
Let's
Sometimes
take
I
two
go to
fights.
You're taking one fight out of how many?
I know you keep saying one. Let's take two with the Martin
But
fight.
you're
What did
taking
you say that
one.
was
You're
constructive?
literally taking one. That's what you did. You
I
took one
said
fight.
Martin.
You
That's
took
the
one
second
fight.
fight.
You took
Okay,
one
the
fight.
Kambosos. That makes two.
Your
Martin and
initial
Kambosos.
statement was
Two
the
different
Kambosos
people,
fight.
right? What did he say in either one of these fights? That's 24 rounds. Nothing. Okay, then. Fuck. Shit. You want a motherfucker to lose so bad? I don't give a fuck if he stay with him or if he go. I know what's going to happen if he stay with him, though. Just him.
Right.
Just him. Let him be your motivational
stop with
speaker
the
like he
feeling,
already
man.
is.
Just stop with the feelings.
I'm talking about what's going to
Be a
happen.
real
What's going to happen?
trainer.
No one has dropped any facts yet.
What's
I
going
keep
to
asking you.
what's
Hey, if
going to
What has
happen?
he
TEOFIMO
said
gets
that
knocked
you
out his
found
next
was
fight,
that you found was
Punch Drunk will be
constructive?
like, you see what happened was.
Never.
If he does get
Never.
knocked out,
Y'all, that's what y'all wish. Y'all wish.
nah, because
I
I'm
don't
not a
give a
TEOFIMO
fuck.
hater,
Y'all wish.
but bro got a lot of
Bro,
he
name
got
something
a lot of holes in
constructive.
his game.
Name
Y'all
something
wish.
constructive.
It don't matter if he wins. It don't matter if he lose. That don't be
I'm
like,
dead.
yo,
Hey, son, the nigga in the chat,
his
some
son need to
Rondo
get a
said when
real
he said
trainer.
knock him out already, that was constructive.
Hey,
His son-
Punch Drunk. At
his
least
son-
you will
his-
always have that
his son
Lomachenko
gotta
win
get a
too.
new trainer.
You will always
But
have
yo,
that shit to go back to,
5
bro.
years ago to fall back on. Well,
Yeah, you can
That
always
wasn't
have that shit to
5
fall
years.
back on.
you know
But
what's
But
what about
don't lie to yourself.
Lomachenko?
Look at you
fucking gas,
over-exaggerating.
dude.
When my
Look at you
pussy hurts.
Sandor Martin,
Fuck
right?
out of
I
here.
want to say
5
Sandor
years.
Martin,
Look
right?
at you over-exaggerating.
But he got the
Nah,
decision
you know
win
what?
in
You
the
know what
Sandor
happened
Martin
5
fight.
years ago? I'll tell you what happened 5 years ago. 5 years ago, when Bud Crawford became undisputed in 2017, hasn't done shit since since then, motherfucker.
Who the fuck's talking about Crawford? I keep on
Go back
bro,
and
I
say
don't
yo
even say
Tito.
Crawford
Hey,
in the
people
Tito's
gonna
still
remember
better than
Bud Crawford.
Pope,
Ain't nobody
his
gonna
fat
remember
ass.
one to
Motherfucker,
Teofimo
go
Who's gonna
Lopez.
fat
remember
ass.
Bud
Go eat a
Crawford?
fucking burger. Get the fuck out of here. He probably. Nah,
What, hold
Nobody's
on,
gonna remember
what did
Teofimo
Bud
Lopez.
do? Hold on, what did
Bro,
Bud do
I
for
don't
people to
care about
remember?
neither one of those people. You
What
talking
fight
about
does
what
Bud
the
have?
fuck?
Hold on, oh,
We
this is
talking
good.
about
This is good. Now
Tio.
we getting somewhere.
This
Get
motherfucker.
that, give him
Bro, I
instructions.
hope he don't
What
think
fight
I'm the
under
biggest
Bud
Pass
fan
out.
does he
of
have that
Crawford.
we'll
Pass out in the
remember
corner
him by?
when Earl Spencer's whooping that ass. He's gonna pass out in the corner, giving
This how we're
instructions.
gonna remember
Up in the
Teofimo Lopez.
I
Hey, y'all remember that one time that
hope
nigga?
that does happen. I hope that does happen. So
We're gonna
we on the
remember Terrence
same
Crawford for
page.
being. We're gonna
What I'm
remember Terrence
confused
Crawford for
about is
being
what the
Julius
fuck does
Andonga.
Bomac have to do with T.O. dad?
Because you
Like, he
said that
can't
he's not a
defend
real
T.O.
trainer,
dad, so he
so
got
I'm
to tear
comparing.
somebody else
Yeah,
down.
Chavo, it's like your
I'm
IQ.
comparing. I said
It's like
you
your
said that
IQ
he's
is
not
at
a
the
real
point of
trainer.
2.
I'm saying these are the facts. You
Well,
got
I
feelings.
tell you what, that's
You're
what you sound.
saying
Bro, give
you're
me a
saying that he's
fact
not a
of where
real
you
trainer.
talking.
I'm backing my statement up by saying he is a real trainer. He got his son to win championships, and he was trainer of the year. See, I'm bringing facts. You bringing feelings.
You're not
saying
bringing
that
the
he's not a
facts.
real
I'm telling you
trainer.
to.
How's
He's
that
a
not a
real
fact?
trainer,
I've been
How is that
told you
not a
to tell
fact?
me what
He's
constructive
a
is. He
real
said
trainer,
either one of those
bruh.
close fights he's had.
I go to fights. I don't
Nothing.
listen
You
to the
said you
fucking
actually
instructions.
don't give a fuck. You said you actually don't give a fuck.
Who?
So if that's where it stands, then shit, we ain't got shit to talk about. I don't give a fuck
I
either.
don't give a fuck about it, man. I don't give a fuck about the instructions. I see
Right.
the
You don't give a
outcome.
fuck about him actually
I see
being
the
a trainer.
outcome. I see the outcome. I see the career ready.
The loss?
I see
We
the
all
career.
seen the loss.
That's it. You're gonna stay on the
What's
Kambosos.
wrong with
That's
a
it.
loss?
That's it.
And this Martin fight,
You
a
act like people
very
can't lose in
controversial
the
win.
sport. You act
That's
like people
it.
can't
That's all you
lose.
got. The Kambosos. That's all you got.
I'm
Talk about
not talking about,
talk
and
about
then
when
I'm
he beat
not
the
talking
pound for
about
pound
just
guy.
the outcome. I'm
Talk
just not
about-
talking about just
talk
the
about
outcome
when he
either.
beat the pound for pound guy. Tell me. Talk to me when he
Who?
beat the pound for pound guy. Oh, y'all don't want to talk
Was
about
Loma,
that. Fake
how long was
motherfucker.
Loma
Y'all
on
fake
that
as
number
hell.
on
Y'all fake
everybody's
as hell.
number one
Y'all
pound for
fake as
pound?
hell. Talk to
He
me
was
what he
not
did.
everybody's number one.
Tell me the
Some
Richard
people had
Comey. How was the
some people had
Right, I'm
Canelo, some people
confused
had
of what the
Bud.
fuck is he talking about?
Tell me the Richard Comey fight. Who was Teofimo Lopez trainer versus Richard Comey? Who was Teofimo Lopez trainer versus Lomachenko? Who? Tell me. What's his name?
Bro, how long ago was
What's
that?
his name?
And then also to this
Nigga, you could have
point,
been
Rap,
Teofimo's coach and they would have won that. He would have
Tell
won
me
that
his
fight.
name.
yeah, he would have won that fight with
Say
no
his
fucking coach.
name.
Anyway,
Strong, you could have been his coach. It would have made no difference.
No, I could have never been his coach.
And to this
No, I
point,
could have never been his
Rap,
coach.
about
No. Y'all motherfucker think y'all genius.
I'm
Y'all
not
know
sure
shit.
what can go wrong with him. I'm not sure not what can go wrong with him. I'm not sure what can be
Yeah.
done for him
Hey, yo,
because it's something in his
2023.
head, bro. It's just something he's having a battle with himself. So I don't know what coach can bring you. I don't know. Like, he's gonna need a therapist and a coach. Maybe he needs to go the route because I think it ruined him, kind of like how Canelo had to go to therapy. I think he's having those problems in his head.
Look at that.
He's questioning himself because no one asked, do I still got it after they feel they just beat somebody's ass.
Hey, y'all I bet that Bomac can't wear that around his waist.
Oh no, that's crazy.
You hear what I said, Rap?
Go on, mate. Say that again. I'm back. Say that again.
I said I don't know what trainer can help him or if his dad can even still get through to him because he has a mental problem with himself. He's has a battle within his own head because you don't beat somebody and then still ask, man, do I still got it? You don't do that unless you think you just lost. Which even after the fight, he did look like he lost. He looked like he knew he took an L. Even when he talks in his interviews, it's very performative, very not. Who the fuck is this? Like I say that all the time. I'm like,
that doesn't necessarily mean he took an L, bro. That could have been based on his performance, bro. Like, what are you saying? Like, maybe he didn't perform. Maybe he didn't perform up to his expectations. That's why he's asking himself, does he still have it? Like, he was expecting to get a Sandor Martin out of it, but he didn't. But he won the fight. So, like, what are you saying?
No.
The way he said
that
shit.
That meant that's why he was like that. I'm saying you basically exactly what you said. He didn't perform nowhere near how he thought he should.
He said it, but it's not detailed as to what he's directing it to. So that it can mean a bunch of things.
Yeah, exactly. So neither me or you know, but I know you don't have a great performance and ask yourself that, as you just said too. You don't have a great performance and be like, damn, do I still got it? Motherfucker, I just did it. That's what you don't ask yourself that at all.
No, the way he said it,
Yeah, but then he'll go on everybody else's interview after this, and I'm still that guy. I'm blah, 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 and talk the most shit. So he's like 3 different people in one.
So what,
Hey,
man? He's
hey,
fucking
hey,
human. We all 3 people in one. Why you acting like you ain't
hey,
even fucking human?
Who the
hey,
fuck are
and
you
look,
talking about? Don't put that shit on everybody else.
Man, stop
hey,
Haney. Stop acting
hey,
like you ain't
punch,
human.
Don't
hey,
put that shit on
punch.
everybody.
Stop
This
acting like you ain't
motherfucker really
human,
said we all
motherfucker.
3 people in one. Don't put that
Stop
fake
acting
ass
like
shit
you
on me,
ain't
boy.
human.
Hey, and look,
You was
also
fucking.
he
You
was.
one time you fucked the chick and your dick ain't get up. You like, what the fuck
Yo, that's
happened,
the
bro? What the
craziest shit I
fuck?
ever heard, dog. This
I feel like
nigga
you
said we
projected
all
with that
bop
comment,
niggas.
punch. Is that what happened
What?
to you, bro?
What are you
Nigga think
talking
like, yo,
about?
what the fuck is up with me, man? This shit don't happen.
Hey, but punch. I feel like Teofimo was projecting this whole week when he was saying that all these other fighters, when he was talking about Shakur, Devin, all of them, he was saying that I want to ruin their careers, I want to end their careers. I low key think he was projecting on himself, where he probably thinks his career might be over.
And no one's checking this nigga when he say dumb
You know what
shit like
Teofimo Lopez
the
did?
big
You
money
Yeah.
fight
know what
is with
Teofimo
me.
Lopez did?
His big money
Yo,
fight isn't with Tank. What the fuck are you talking
Teofimo
about?
Lopez did?
And then when
You know
he
what I'm saying?
said
He said what
Devin
he
needs
said.
me to make money, he's
He said
out of
what he
his
said. You know
fucking
what? He said
mind.
what he said.
He's
Teofimo
made
Lopez
more
went
money
with
than
the
you in these
after part.
past fights you've had.
Hey,
So
yo,
what
you know
the
what
fuck are
Teofimo
you
Lopez?
talking
You
about?
know
He
what
needs
Teofimo
money.
Lopez? You know what Teofimo Lopez
This
did?
motherfucker is crazy.
Teofimo Lopez, right after the fight, they was like, yo, you got an after party. They paid for it. He's like, man, I don't want to go to the after party, man. I ain't trying to party and shit like that. You know what he did? All right, he went for the appearance because, you know what I'm saying, they already paid a lot of money for it. You know what he did when he came back? He said what's up to everybody in the lobby. You know what he did at 5 o'clock in the morning? He was in the gym.
I don't give a fuck what he did at 5
He
o'clock
was
in
in
the
the
morning.
gym.
Like I said, this
My
motherfucker
guy
is
was in the
delusional.
gym.
Even
That's
when
That's
you hear
cool.
him talk
He's still
about
performing bad.
Devin Haney needs him to make
in the
money. Are you
gym.
fucking serious?
5 a.m., baby.
Are we
He was in the
serious?
gym.
Can you answer that, Punch? Does Devin need
Tio was
T.O. to
in the
make money?
gym, baby.
You
He
see, he
was
don't want to
ready to
answer that
go.
because he know it's bullshit.
He
He
was in
know
the
it's
what?
bullshit.
What?
Devin needs T.O. to make money? His biggest payday gonna be with T.O.?
Of course not. He don't need. He has something. He was making money with
Okay,
Santiago.
then. So this
He was
motherfucker
making
is
money with
going and
Santiago, but
keeps saying just
he was
delusional.
making
That's
money with
just off the top of
Santiago
my
because
head.
he petitioned
He
for
say so much
Santiago.
shit back
He
to back
petitioned
to
for
back.
Gamboa.
You
He
can't
petitioned
remember
for
what the fuck
Linares.
he talking
Of
about.
course, he wanted that work. That's why he was scared to go to the meeting. That's why he was scared to go to
There's
the meeting
levels
June
to this
15th.
shit, bro.
That's
Like
why he was
this,
scared to go to the meeting June 15th.
he said his big money fight gonna be
That's
with
why he was
me,
scared to go to the meeting June
not Tate.
15th. That's why he
Nah,
was scared to go to
he's
the
right.
meeting June
This
15th.
motherfucker believe he
Y'all
got
want to
more
bet y'all life
star
money?
power than
Y'all
Tate,
want to bet
bro.
y'all
He's
house?
right.
Blows my
Y'all want to
He's
bet
mind,
not
y'all
wrong
fool.
about
house?
that. His big money
Y'all
fight
want
is
to
gonna
bet
be with
everything y'all
Teofimo
want?
Lopez.
Huh?
No,
Why
he
didn't go
said
to the
not
meeting
with
June
Tank.
15th?
So it wouldn't be with Tank.
Why he moved? And guess what? Guess who
Devin's
told
big
me
money
this
fight isn't
information?
with Tank.
Guess who
No,
told me this information?
so if him and Tank fought,
You know why he
and
ain't
him
going
and
to the
T.O.
meeting?
Time
fought,
out.
him and
Hey, yo,
T.O.
you
would
know why
make
he ain't
more
going to the
money?
meeting?
There's
You
more
want to know
between
facts?
there's more
Who would
between
make
T.O.
more money?
Devin,
T.O.
Bill,
and
and
Devin?
Sears.
I mean,
You want to know why he
T.O.
ain't
and
show up to the
Devin
meeting?
or Devin and Tank?
T.O. and Devin are in more conflict than Tank and Devin.
I'm asking who would make more money, brother, not all that other shit.
Tio in the
What do you
gym right
mean?
now.
Who would make more money between Devin and Tank or T.O. and Devin?
That's an easy question. It's
Tio.
Devin and Tank.
Exactly.
Tio and
Motherfuckers keep
Tank.
running
Well,
around it like,
time
who?
out.
What?
You
Who?
will have to take
Motherfucker,
in
I'm
the
talking about Pusha
accountability.
T. Looking ass. Who?
You have to take in
Who?
accountability of what they have right now. Tank still has a belt.
Tio and Tank.
Tio hasn't been
Are you?
promoted as a pay-per-view fighter yet.
Of course not, because Tio's not a star.
This fight could have put Tio over.
Devin Haney hasn't even
This
had
fight,
a
this fight with
what
Sandor
happened?
Martin could have put
Devin
Tio
Haney don't even
over.
have a
This was the
homecoming
fight that could have put Tio over.
Devin
But
Haney
he
had a
But what
didn't.
happened?
He didn't.
Had
The
a
result.
rematch
The result was
Kambosos in
whatever the
Australia.
hell.
He haven't even
The
fought in
result was
Oakland.
what?
The
He
result
haven't even
withheld
fought
it.
in Oakland.
Well, if you
The
know,
result was
so that's
underwhelming, you
matchmaking's
said?
fault. If you know Teofimo struggles with this style of fighter, why would you put him in there with him?
Right, because over the hill
Because Tio
Pedraza
fight
ended up
whoever
getting
they put in front of him. That's why.
they ended
Well,
up
then
having
fight
a super.
Barboza.
It don't matter if they tall.
He didn't want to fight Barboza. You heard him in there
It don't
Yes,
matter
he
if they
has,
down.
That's
Ain't no matter if
Teofimo's
they
fault.
ain't no matter if they mandatory.
This nigga Teofimo's retarded. He could have fought
It don't
Barboza,
matter. Hey, yo,
who's a better
it
style
don't
for
matter
him.
if
Yeah,
you
go
can
come
fight
straight to him.
a tall
And he
orthodox.
had a
It
better
don't matter if
chance,
you from
bro.
Japan. Hey, yo,
He
it
could have
don't matter if
knocked
you
out
from
Barboza.
Japan. It don't matter if you from
Yeah.
America. It don't matter if you in Australia. It don't matter if you in Spain. Teofimo don't care if you tall, little, champion, mandatory.
He don't care if you tall. He literally said he don't want to fight tall niggas.
So if he could have fought Barboza, if he could have knocked out
care if you
Barboza,
mobile and can box.
if he could have knocked out
That's what he do
Barboza, then
care
Barboza
about.
would have been the easier challenge, right?
Not
What do you
necessarily.
mean?
I'm not a
No, but he
Teofimo
would have
hater,
came
bro.
right to you and would have
Why
fit his
not?
style better.
Barbosa's is a good fighter.
So Sandor
Right.
is the harder style to fight, right? So he
But
took the
I'm
tougher.
saying,
He
like,
took the
if you're a
tougher fight for him.
matchmaker,
He took the
if
tougher
you're a
fight for himself,
matchmaker,
right?
if
He
you're a
took
How
the
you
tougher fight
matchmaker,
take
for
the
himself,
tougher?
right?
Hold on, bro.
He
Come
took the
on.
tougher
Was he
fight
a
for
last minute
himself, right?
replacement? Was he a last minute replacement?
He took the. What are you talking
yeah,
about? They said he
yeah, he was
didn't.
the last minute.
What do you mean? What am I talking? Now you motherfuckers get retarded. Don't know what we talking about no more. We're talking about Tio that was supposed to fight Pedraza. That's who he wanted to fight. He didn't pick Sandor Martin.
So they ain't had the same amount of time to train for each other.
I just said it, bro. What the fuck are you talking about? No one's bringing what, bro? What does that have to do with what I'm saying?
He took a tougher fight.
What the fuck, bro? Stop
He
trying
took
to
a
defend
tougher
this
fight. If he
man
had
so
3 weeks to
hard.
train for him, he had a tougher fight because he didn't know much about the fighter. Like, are you stupid, bro? Like, you literally.
Bro, he said it wouldn't be a problem. Are you
don't make
stupid?
sense, bro. Like,
He
every
said
time
it's
you
no
hop on
problem.
it, you're talking
He said it's
gibberish.
no problem.
Like, my nigga, like, you're fucking retarded,
He said it's
bro.
no problem. Did he or
what
did or did not Tio say it's no problem?
Oh my god! Just because, bro.
Just because what? Just because he said it don't mean it's true?
Duh.
Yeah, I know. He a lying ass nigga. He a lying ass nigga. We can agree on that part. But how at this level, if you number 1 pound for pound, your dad's the trainer of the year, you can't get this done.
What are you doing, bro?
All you gotta do is work on he's just mobile. That's it. Cut off the ring. How long have you been fighting and you still can't fucking cut off a ring?
That's
He was running. Motherfucker, it's 4 parts of the ring that have ropes on them where you can't go out of them. The only motherfucker that had their head outside of the ropes was Tio.
Especially if you want to fight guys like Devin and Shakur in the future, you better know how to cut off the
Go
ring.
school the fuck out this man. I'm talking about everybody don't got power, but you keep getting dropped by motherfuckers with less knockouts than Devin Haney.
But is he getting dropped off a direct hit or is he getting dropped coming in?
Getting dropped? What do you mean a direct hit? What else did the hit go around the corner and come back and sneak up on him?
If I'm not mistaken, me going back and watching the same.
Yes, he got hit by a direct hit.
And
when
he got
coming
dropped.
in
Lunging, right?
The first round against Kambosos?
That was
Is Tio gonna paying these motherfuckers to defend
coming
him?
in lunging off balance, right? Because he was doing it the whole night.
What did he do when he got dropped against Kambosos? Was that a direct hit?
Yes.
Kambosos one was the direct hit.
Okay, then.
I'll give you that one.
So he's still getting dropped by motherfuckers with less power than Haney.
I don't know if Kambosos got less power than Haney, but
he got less knockouts, and he wasn't putting Haney. He didn't have Haney on no stand. The only motherfucker that had anybody shaking in that fight.
Haney was fighting senior citizens over in Mexico, stat padding his record. Like, what are we talking
nigga,
about?
wait, hold on, time out. Every young fighter goes stat past their record early in their career. That's bullshit.
Tio's record is not stat padded. Like, what are we talking about?
What? Hold on. What are you talking about? What does that have to do with him getting knocked out with people with less knockouts than Devin Haney?
Come on, bro, because it's like this nigga slow, bro. Like we jumped.
It don't got nothing to do with it. That's why you keep bringing it up. And Haney got Haney got more power than Kambosos. It just is what it is.
Haney got more power than Kambosos
and Sandor Martin. And he's got dropped by both them motherfuckers.
True.
It's because he can't keep it. He has no feet. How are you this far and you have no fucking feet?
True.
Your dad didn't teach you none of that shit. Your dad never taught you how to cut off a ring. People could talk shit about Canelo all day, but one thing he knows how to do is, even when he get frustrated, you seen it in the Caleb Plant fight, he will cut off that ring. You can't run out of the ring, motherfucker. So there is no running. You just can't cut them off. Because you don't have the footwork. You tripping over yourself and shit like you've been drinking fifths at the bar with your dad. His dad over talking about trainer of the year. This motherfucker smoking cigarettes on interviews talking about his son. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Hey, Jose, you right. Oh, Sandor requested a 30-inch ring. Hey, listen, Caleb Plant does the same thing.
Jose right. He said Haney got more power than Kambo. Duh.
That's crazy. Who the
It's just Teofimo's a good fighter. He's talented, but he's not a champion. He definitely is not becoming undisputed. Maybe he might get one belt.
Who's the last person Haney dropped?
I don't even know, but that doesn't matter because if you got this type of skill that Devin Haney has,
Yo. Who's the
If you
last
got the
person?
kind of
Haney
skills that
dropped?
Devin
When the
Haney has,
last
you don't
time
Who the
really
Haney
last
need
lost?
person
knockout
Haney
When
power.
the
dropped?
last time Haney
Who
lost
the
or
last
had a
person
close
Haney
decision?
dropped? Who the
When the
last
last
person?
time Haney
Hey,
lost?
listen.
When the
Who the
last
last
time did he
person Haney
lose?
dropped, bro?
When
Okay,
the
okay.
last
Let
time
me
did he
answer your
Who the
lose?
last
question.
person Haney dropped?
Let me answer your
When did he
question.
lose?
Hold
Who's the
on. Okay,
last person he dropped?
but guess what?
Right.
But guess what? But guess what? Usyk and Bivol are not dropping everybody, but they're still great fighters. So you don't need to have great power to be a great fighter. So stop being a casual.
He
Bro, I
knows
didn't say
this, bro.
that.
He's
Y'all
just
talked about
arguing for an. He's just
Yeah,
arguing.
you just want to
He
argue to
knows
argue.
this.
Like, who
what?
cares if you don't got? Who cares if you don't got knockout power in each hand? Like, there's other ways to win fights. And obviously, his way is working. It's working way better than whatever Teofimo got going on.
I don't know what he got going on, bro. I think it's his family problems, and it's not even a joke.
Bro, T.O. lost one
Toxic.
fight. I hope we do know this, right? It's just one fight. Just one fight in particular.
Against who,
Just
though?
one
It
fight in
matters
particular.
against who.
Just
But
one
the
fight in
dude he
particular.
lost
Just
to,
one
it's not
fight in
like he
particular.
lost to like a great fighter.
Like it's one fight he
And
lost.
then
But we're
it's
talking
fucking
about it
him
like he
up in the
lost
head,
multiple
bro.
fights.
It's eating
You're
at him.
saying it
It's
like he
eating at
lost
Tito.
multiple fights.
But I
Okay,
can only imagine
we
the
get
hatred.
what you're saying. Hold
He
on.
lost multiple
But
fights.
is this?
The
Do you
man
think?
lost one fight, bro.
Okay,
Man.
okay. But look, do you think this fight is fucking with Tio, the Kambosos? Because he's still bringing them up to this day. Do you think it fuck with him at all
It could.
that he lost?
He loses Devin Haney, he might commit suicide.
He said he won. Him and his dad said he won. Do you think they really believe that, or do you think it's fucking with him that he lost?
I think plenty of people felt like he won. I didn't get the chance to watch the full fight.
You said you think. I'm asking you about him specifically because that statement was crazy. I ain't even gonna get into that. Plenty of people think he won the Kambosos fight. I'm asking you a question.
Plenty of people. It's like plenty of people thought Sandor Martin won the fight.
Okay, but I'm asking you a question. Do you think that fight is fucking with him, or do you think he really believes he won that fight?
It may not fuck with him. He just may want to get that get back just to get it.
So do you think he really believes he won that fight and he just wants his get back to have it on his record type shit?
Yeah.
Wow.
What do you mean? Go avenge your L.
I believe in that shit.
That's allegedly
No,
what
I
Canelo
believe
wants
in
to do
that,
with
but
Bivol,
I
right?
don't believe he really believes he won that fight. Unless I do think he's delusional, so he might. But I don't think so.
You can say
I'm not sure. I think behind all the bullshit that he lets us see, behind that his real actual self, his dad's probably the one that'll just always be like, he's the motivational speaker. He's the hype man. Himself, he still questions himself, which is what I like. So he might know, like, damn, I need to step something up. I need to do something. His dad probably, no, drunk as hell, all after a fight. No, you did good, son. You did good. Spitting everywhere and shit. That's his dad. So I think if he does get a new trainer, well, I don't know, because I still think he has issues in his personal life and in his head. He has battles with himself.
I think every fighter has battles with himself.
Not like Tio.
Not about their skills all the time.
So not like Tio, because Tio may express himself more than other fighters.
That when you see Teofimo's interviews and he goes,
Tio's more expressive than other fighters.
well, let me finish. When you watch his interviews and he goes on those little rants and he's basically not talking about shit, talking about, man, this is what I'm talking about, man. This is like the spirit of God, man. Like he just starts rambling about random shit. This dude got.
So he's more. So once again, he's more expressing than other fighters.
He's a weirdo.
Hey, we got
Because
Max
he's
in
more
the
expressing how
motherfucking
I'm
building,
And
yeah?
he's delusional.
Danny
Hey, I just want to let
Medina,
everybody
come
know we got
explain
Max
or
in the
shut your
motherfucking
bitch ass
building.
up in the chat.
Go on, Max. What are you saying, Max?
Nah, I don't know, man. I just woke up. I just saw y'all was on.
Yeah, well, you saw we were on, but this is a Devin Haney and fucking Tio free smoke. People
Right,
got
hard
Devin
times,
Haney
Boston.
points. Yeah, people got points on Devin Haney. People making points on Teofimo Lopez. If that shit goes down now, who you got, Max?
I think still Tio wins that.
Well, tell us why you think Teofimo's the man and not Devin Haney.
No, I don't know. I mean, I know, like, it's easy right now
You
to...
sure you're not being a fanboy, just keeping it real?
Nah. I mean, it's easy. Well, you know I love Tio, but, you know, but hold on. It's easy. It's easy to bash Tio
He
right
straight
now.
up admitted that. What you doing, Max?
No, that's good. He keeping it real.
No, he's just saying that Tio's one of his favorite fighters.
No, he is, but was his performance great? Absolutely not. Do I think I said this yesterday? I'm a little concerned for Teo. That's what I said, and I think that if Teo needs to bring people into his camp, new people. You know what I mean? I know. There's a lot of debate whether or not he should fire his pops. And I know I was watching Punch earlier. He said his dad ain't going nowhere. So, I mean, well, if he's not going nowhere, y'all better bring someone in because I'm a little concerned about him at the 140 division.
Well, his dad's
Bro.
trainer of the year. What you mean?
My thing is this: y'all act like his dad has never brought in people to help them in training camp.
And they got rid of every single one of them.
Don't look like it.
But
it looks like he's regressing.
But what he
bro.
just said is they need to bring in new people, but they bring in new people.
But yo, Tip, let me say something because I know you a boxer as well. My biggest concern, and I'll stay on that square, was that his dad couldn't get through Teo during the fight. It's a Teo thing, right? But if the fighter is not listening to his head trainer, that says something. That says something.
Right.
So
hold on. Do you think it's a mental problem with Teo? Like he's having mental issues sometimes?
I don't know,
bro. It could be an egotistical thing.
No, I'm not asking you, nigga. Damn.
He's having life problems, and it's definitely impacting him, right? But my thing is, going back to like what Skip was talking about a little bit, my concern is, what if that was to happen during a Josh Taylor fight? You know what I mean? I think there needs to be something. If he's not gonna fire his pops, no problem. All right, cool. Like I get why people don't want him to fire his dad. Like I get it. He brought him to that point, and it'd be crazy. But there has to be a drastic change if he's going to be successful at the 140-pound division. We're not at the 135. These are dogs at 140. You know what I mean? So that's kind of where I stand on that. I'm still a Teo fan. Of course, I wasn't happy with the performance, but again, what I saw was that Teo was just frustrated because he couldn't get him out of there. That's what I noticed.
And that's the second fight in a row.
Let me just say this. Let me get this off. When you see a frustrated fighter like that, you still see a frustrated fighter like that beating Devin Haney right now.
Yeah, because I think if they fought right now, I mean, I don't think Teo's going to come to the same table with the same mindset that he has right now. I would assume he would change, but again,
so magically he's going to learn how to cut off the ring.
This is where I'm about to cook.
Magically.
This is where I'm about to cook, Raps.
All right, go ahead.
Go ahead. This one,
come on now.
Look, you right. It's a thing where Teo couldn't get him out of here. That's why he was mad. And look, I'm gonna tell you this.
And Hard Time said Teo might just need a new wife.
It's an ego thing for Teo. Because look, we seen Sia come on a punch panel plenty of times, bro. And what did his dad tell him to do in the Kambosos fight? He said, "I told him to box, right? That's what he told him to do, right? But Teo wouldn't listen, right? Teo wanted to get him out of there, right? So it's an ego thing.
That's all I heard from his dad was to knock him out.
See, niggas don't listen, bro. They just talk. You know what I'm saying? Y'all just talk, but y'all don't listen.
So did anybody else in the chat hear his dad say, "What is he doing there? Get him out of there. Get him out of there." What does that mean? Throw him out of the ring?
Bro, I guarantee you Punch could get his dad on tomorrow, bro, and we can easily
what this lying motherfucker saying?
We can easily have a conversation.
I'm talking about what I heard him say with my own two fucking ears.
I guarantee you Punch could get him
and his dad. Nobody heard that.
Look,
we all dumb
him and his dad
we all
on the
hear
channel,
shit.
Right?
We got the mental problem.
Channel, right? And you can have
you can have
Punch ask his dad the question, and you can have Teo answer it like a man.
I'm asking you the question. Did you hear his dad?
I heard. I just told you. I
okay.
heard. Like, bro, do you listen?
Okay, so you did hear him.
Listen, like
so you did hear him. You did hear him. So when did he tell? What did he tell him to box? Stop with the narrative, bro. We all heard him say that shit.
How was it? Never mind, bro. I'm talking to a wall.
It's a narrative because you up here lying, bro. We all heard him say that shit.
I'm up here lying.
What is he doing in there? Get him out of there, bro. Come on,
I'm up here lying
bro.
about what the dude said out his own mouth, right? All right.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Those are his words, but I'm lying. Those are his words, but I'm lying. This nigga's crazy, bro.
Because we all heard him say, "What is he doing in there? Get him out of there, bro. Get him out." We all heard
obviously
that shit.
Because he wasn't going to listen to his dad, so his dad was like, "Fuck it." If you
so he gonna change up his. So he gonna do what he's already trying to do. He just gonna tell him to do what he's already trying to do.
Up, bro. His mind was already made up. It's common sense, bro. It's common sense. If you pay attention to what I'm saying,
how long has this been going on? And all of a sudden, if him and Devin fight,
It's his
Okay,
own
tell
ego.
me.
It's
Okay,
his
I
own
understand
ego
what you're
that he's
saying.
feeding into, and that's what's
I
fucking him up.
understand.
That's why he
So how
questioned
do you
himself.
think
Like,
it's
bruh, this
gonna
nigga is
change
slow.
overnight if him and Haney fight today?
God damn.
So if him and Haney fight today, how do you think that's changing overnight?
Bro, if he listens to his dad, he beats Haney. Right
So
now,
that's
I know.
if. Is that
right
an
now,
if?
Bro, the fight isn't happening. So it has to be an if.
We just said if it was. So we're creating a scenario. You get what I'm saying? You following? The scenario
So is
is
this?
they're fighting
Hey,
tomorrow.
is it?
He's
Are you
all of a
saying that?
sudden,
Are you
boom,
saying that
gonna start
because
listening.
maybe you like T.O. more, or
Is
do you actually think T.O. is a better fighter than Devin Haney? Because you need.
Is the fight happening tomorrow?
Did you hear what I
let's
just
say it
said?
happens.
So it's
Right. I was like, we just created the scenario.
if the fight were
It
to
won't
happen
matter.
tomorrow, right? So it's if the fight were to happen tomorrow, right?
He could have fought
If
Devin
the fight were to happen
instead of
tomorrow, right?
Kambosos. He didn't want to. And look what happened. The curse is real.
Maybe it's because he knew
Motherfuckers
that Devin Haney
the
will
curse
wash
is
his
real.
ass.
Hey, let the brother
Exactly.
D Calico cook. What's happening, D?
Yo, what's going on, rap?
So what you saying? What you saying, my
What's
brother
down?
D Calico? How you been?
Man, people just don't give out respect. I mean,
Talk to us, D Calico.
Keep
This
it
is
a
free
buck. Keep it a
smoke.
buck.
Nah, I ain't
Keep
gonna
it
lie.
a buck, D Calico, and I
can't
want
really
you to
take
be.
up.
I want you to not hold back.
I can't really take up for T.O., man. You know what I mean? And people are finding a way to diss Devin Haney in the midst of trying to, sort this T.O. thing out. But he is definitely not a Devin Haney. We already seen that with Kambosos. He went to war with Kambosos. Devin Haney washed him. He washed the man. You know what I'm saying?
Dirty draws.
Bro, he didn't come in boxing against Kambosos. This is what we're not real.
What does that say about your mindset as a
I
boxer?
literally just told you this.
He don't even have the skill set to do that anyway.
He
Y'all keep saying that.
came to fight. He literally came to
But
fight.
I'm gonna
and
let
not
D
box.
Calico keep going because we've been talking.
Oh my!
I'm gonna let him
Me
keep
and D
going.
Calico went over this plenty of times.
Yeah, and
But
I
we
already
all
seen
know
it
what does
coming.
that say about a
You act
boxer?
like T.O. even got the skill set to even do that anyways.
Bro, he did it against
Right.
Lomachenko. He was boxing against Loma.
Look,
No, he
What
wasn't.
the
He
hell?
was
That's how won.
pushing the fight to Lomachenko. He wasn't trying to box him.
He was boxing Lomachenko, man.
Nah, I
There
kind
was
of agree
no
with Tip
jab.
on
He
that
never
one.
uses a
What the fuck,
jab.
bro? These niggas don't box. They
Man,
watch
bro,
boxing.
T.O. is
And
not
the
dead.
motherfucker keep bringing up that fight from 4 fights ago. Like,
You
what the
keep
fuck
bringing
are
up
you
the
talking
fucking
about?
the Kambosos fight 2 fights ago. Fuck out of here.
You mean 1 fight ago?
Come on,
Bro, he
bro.
went to war. He went to
We
war.
can talk about this fight with Martin. We ain't got to go that far back.
Damn.
He still got the same motherfucking problem, just like you said. He don't listen.
Bro, it looked like he fought the drunken master. Like that dude, Sandor Martin, man, come on, man. That dude looked like, man, that looked like an after the bar fight. You know what I'm saying? One guy can fight, the other couldn't fight, but they both was drunk. So, it was a good fight.
Motherfucker falling over himself.
They both was drunk.
Hey,
Too
look,
many Haney shots.
maybe he
But
got
I'm
it in
like,
the
how
night.
people
Maybe he
saying
got
he
it in the
ran and
night before
T.O.'s
and his
face
leg
looked like
wasn't
that?
under him.
You don't run unless T.O. just falling on his face. You don't run and your face look like that, bro.
T.O. is taking dudes so light, man. He took Kambosos light. He took motherfucking Martin light.
That's why I said it's
Well,
an ego thing, bro.
yeah, I
I'm
got
about to say
his
it
dad
goes to
know
what he said.
It's a
his
hunger.
dad know what he doing, bro. His
It's
dad
about
know
I don't
what
think
he
it's an
doing.
ego
It's an
thing. I
ego
think it's the
thing on
skill
Tio,
set thing.
bro.
It's the hunger. Yeah.
It's
It's all of
Tio's
it.
ego.
He does have those problems too. He can't fight
His
nobody
dad,
move.
his dad
His footwork
his
just ain't
dad
there.
ain't pushing him.
Bro, it's not an ego thing. Y'all gotta stop making excuses for bro.
Why is it not an
It's a
ego
skill
thing,
set.
bro?
It's a
If he's
skill
not
set
listening
thing.
to his corner and he's doing
It's
his
all
own
of that.
thing, it's clearly an ego thing. He's in his
I
own
think
head.
it's all of that
He
mixture.
struggled.
Like D Calico just said, I think it's a mixture of things. His ego and his skill set. He just doesn't have that to be able to cut off a ring.
He's not
Because even if
using
you
his
looking to
listen,
knock
bro.
somebody
And he
off,
struggled with
if
the
you can
Japanese
cut off a
nigga.
ring,
He's not
he can do
using
it.
his skill set. It's
He's just
clear as
not
day
deadly,
he's
He
not
man.
can't
using his
do
skill
it,
He's
bro.
not
So you
deadly, man.
telling
He's
me
not.
he's
He's
chasing
not
them
an
all
elite
around
fighter.
How you gonna
Period.
say he
for
can't
fun?
do it and he's
Hold on,
done
is he
it?
chasing them all around for fun?
You're saying he can't do it, but he's done it.
Is he doing it for fun?
You're
Is he
saying
chasing
he
them around
can't
for
do it.
fun?
Watch
Bro,
this.
Chavo, it's like talking to a wall when I speak to you,
Bro,
bro. Honestly.
bro,
Is he chasing them?
hey,
Is he chasing them
Javante,
around for fun? Yes or no?
hey,
Because
Javante
if
would
you
have knocked
can
that
cut off
dude
the
out,
ring,
man.
just do it.
Javante would have knocked that dude out. It ain't no question.
For sure.
Haney would have outboxed him him for all 12 rounds. There's no question. You know what I'm saying? So it's levels, man. Like if either you're a killer or you're a boxer. He's just not deadly, man. You know, he wants to be, but he's just not finishing these dudes, man. He can't finish nobody.
Especially the top competition at 140. I don't think he has that. He don't even have,
And
Sandor
see, my
Martin
thing
said,
is,
he don't have the chin or the power
he thinks
to
he can
knock
stop
them boys out. At like, imagine him fighting at Josh Taylor with his check left, with his check. Like, bro, no.
He thinks he can stop everybody, right? Which he may be able to, but with the style of fight he's coming with, it's not possible, especially against like a dude fighting like that. You gotta break.
But Tank knows how to set people up.
A dude like Sandor Martin, bro, you gotta box his ass, and you know what I'm saying, wear him down. And that once you box him,
he's not a boxer puncher. He's just a puncher, and he don't have the level of punch like that will take you out of anything. Like, I could be losing this whole thing, and all I do is hit you once. He don't have that punch no more. At 135, some people, he could get away with that. 140.
Let me ask you this, though. Let me ask you this, Tip Bayless. Let me ask you this. You know, I'm a T.O. fan. I'm a Haney fan. I'm an every fan. But if T.O. made that mistake against Regis Prograis, what's going to happen?
What is the mistake?
That mistake, you know, when he comes down with the low left hand, and when he comes in, and if he leaves himself off balance, and Regis Prograis gets a right hand across to his head, what do you think is going to happen?
T.O. don't even beat Zepeda.
I'm asking.
That was crazy, bro.
The way that T.O. left himself vulnerable twice with Sandor Martin, what do you think would happen if he was in that position with Regis Prograis, Tip?
I don't know. It's to be determined. I can only speculate.
We're asking you to speculate. That's what the whole thing was.
I just said that. Didn't I just say that? I just said that. Right?
That's the only thing we asked. That's what we asked.
Right. Yeah. Like, bro, we already know. You know what we're asking. Can you just answer the question?
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be tough, man. I just hope he gets makes the right adjustments, because I don't think he's ready for Regis at 140. No. I just don't think that right now. You know what I mean? There might be some internal work he needs to do within himself, because if you're not listening,
it's not even Regis. You know, I think there's other threats. Max, I've been watching Gary Antoine Russell.
Ooh, that's a monster.
He looks like a very strong guy, Max.
That is no competition for him. He would devour Teofimo Lopez.
I don't know about that.
That's what T.O. wants. T.O. wants a Gary Russell type
T.O.
guy.
wants a
no, you don't.
What are you talking
No,
about?
you do not.
No,
the fuck you don't.
Look at how T.O.'s been fighting.
Be careful what you ask for.
He comes like a Gary Russell. Like, bro, what?
Bro,
like, bro.
Gary Russell was a bigger name than either of the two people he just fought. He was a bigger name. Gary Anton, he was a bigger name than any of the two people he just fought. T.O., with his name coming from 135, he could have fought any of those people. They was all hungry for T.O.
Yeah, but I mean, he has to get adjusted to 140.
Well, we don't even know if T.O. can really hit at 140.
So what about Shakur? What about Shakur Stevens? What should he do? Get adjusted?
Right, he got to get adjusted first.
I mean,
he needs to get his feet
No
wet.
one's coming up with these
excuses
for Shakur.
Shakur don't even want to fight the Dominican dude.
Shakur want belts.
Right.
Shakur can't
he want to fight somebody, a top dog. Why would he go for that Dominican dude?
But
we shouldn't even put him in the same sentence for real.
He clearly not getting a fight. Somebody wants to fight. Fight somebody.
Yeah. Didn't he want to fight? Didn't he want to fight Pitbull? And what happened with that?
And Zepeda.
He's not. Didn't I just say nobody wants to fight? They're not giving him the fights. So you might as well take the guy who wants to fight. Just give us a fight. Just give us a fight.
But you was just saying, making it seem like he didn't want to fight him, like as in he was scared or something. Like, oh no, I can't fight him. I gotta find somebody else.
Said
like,
out his own mouth that
he him.
Yeah, bro. He said out his own mouth that he doesn't want to fight the guy. Like, bruh. I don't think you.
But I'm saying you're saying it as though that was a scary thing.
I really don't think.
I think you was insinuating he was scared to fight him.
Bro,
and I'm saying he was looking for bigger fish.
I'm saying he doesn't even want to fight the Dominican guy because he said out his own mouth that he doesn't want to fight the Dominican guy.
No shit, I don't want him to. No one wants to see that here.
No
Would you
one
much
wants to
rather
see
him?
But my thing is, if these other guys aren't willing to fight, okay, this is a fight you can take to give us.
Who knows that? Who knows?
Just to keep you busy. Like what?
But who knows if they're gonna want to fight or not later on down the road? Because they was talking about him and Shakur.
He already sends the
negotiation.
contract. He already sent Zepeda a contract. Clearly, Zepeda's team said no. Oscar said no.
Yeah.
We wanted to get Zepeda
But
bigger names
did
on
you
his
know that him
profile
and
for a bigger fight.
Pitbull and them, they said they were in negotiations?
Pitbull and them turned down the shit. Like what? Like, bro, like
That's what was being said at first.
Question, man. I got a simple
That's
question.
what. Hold on. That's what they were.
Do you
So
keep
hold on.
up
I'll
with
pull
the
up the
news that
article
goes
about them
on in
having.
boxing?
If I pull up the
Do
article
you
right
keep
now,
up with the news that goes on in boxing?
do you? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I'm telling you the information.
Because that's
but
what
you
was first
clearly don't
reported.
know it.
Why Keyshawn Davis won't fight Shakur Stevenson?
Because he know he's not ready.
Yeah, like they friends.
That's that buddy.
I'm tired of that buddy
That's
ass
that buddy shit.
Not to mention that nigga a prospect. Why would you put him in there with Shakur Stevenson right now?
Look, Keyshawn just seen that
everybody.
It doesn't work like that. You know.
And then didn't he just go 12 rounds?
So who should Keyshawn Davis fight next?
He needs another. You don't need to fight anybody real right now. He got like 6 fights.
I'm glad you said that because
Shakur and Keyshawn would be a good fight right now.
Keyshawn Davis is a nut.
Shakur and Keyshawn would be a great fight right now.
He's a nut. What that mean?
No, it wouldn't.
He's crazy. The dude is crazy. The shit he's
saying. Yeah, he is crazy. If it was up to him, he'd fight these niggas right now.
Right. Let me paint this picture for you. Shakur did something at 130. Keyshawn's been at 135. Shakur is moving up. So what the fuck do you mean Keyshawn ain't did shit? Shakur ain't did shit.
Because I'm talking about a good fight
so
for
why
both
is it
of
not
them,
a great
brother?
fight for them at 135?
No, we talking about you already know who most seasoned. We already know who most seasoned. We don't matter about the weight division. Like Shakur is the most seasoned veteran.
Bro,
that's not a good
he
fight
ain't
for
done shit in that division. It don't matter if he's a seasoned
but
veteran.
we don't want him to.
Moving up into a
we don't want him to get
somebody with 6 fights.
Yeah,
No,
because
fucking out of their
that's
mind.
the same thing we can say about Teo at 140. He really hasn't done nothing yet.
Thank you.
You know what I mean? We see what he did at 135, but as you guys can see, that's a whole different playground here at 140. So I kind of see what Skip is saying.
But is Keyshawn? But who has 6 fights that Teo fought? And is a prospect? Nobody. I don't know why we acting slow right now. Like, this man's a prospect. That's not a good fight for Keyshawn. Whatsoever. They're not even going to make that fight because it's dumb.
Right.
That's like saying, oh, Jared Anderson should fight Tyson Fury.
Hey,
Why?
Frank Martin.
No, what the fuck is wrong with people?
Hey, I like Frank Martin over all these dudes, man.
Say what?
At what weight?
Are you related to this nigga or something?
Yeah, no.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna be at Frank fight on Saturday. I'm gonna let y'all know how that goes.
That's a 50-50 fight.
You're gonna be at the Frank Martin fight.
Man,
Yeah,
that dude washing shit.
So hold on, time out. This nigga Frank Martin, who started boxing at 19 years old, will beat Shakur Stevenson.
Bro,
Frank Martin is already a cut, bro.
You must be out your damn mind. You must be related to this nigga, huh?
Hell to no. He got what it takes. He'll knock him out. He'll hurt him.
Based on what? He don't even got more power than Tank. So like, what does he do better than anybody?
Nobody got more power than Tank. Nobody.
Right, I'm about to say that was a bad.
So he don't got more power than Tank. He don't got more skills than Tank. He not even really much bigger than Tank.
He got skills, bro. You tripping?
But not more than Tank.
I wouldn't say he got more.
Bro, he showcased his skills more than Tank.
Tank, I would say Tank got, yeah, I guess you could say that because Tank put niggas to bed.
Yep. But so does Frank Martin. What you talking about? Frank Martin.
Frank Martin got more skills than Shakur. Frank Martin got more skills than Shakur.
Yeah, he did.
Oh my lord! Hey, get this nigga off the panel, bro.
Look! Don't make me go against Tank. I love Tank. Hey, don't make me go against Tank. But Frank, my next got to take over 135.
Man, all the niggas at 135. This man said Frank Martin. Lord have mercy.
Remember, I said that, bro. Remember that.
Yeah,
all right, I'm gonna remember it.
Yeah, but we gonna see what happens to T.O.
You the first person I seen say that. I thought
glad.
you really related to this.
Hey, bro. Hey, mark this video. I'm finna save this video. I want y'all to know that.
What's your name, bro? Because I gotta remember your name.
Yeah, D Calico.
D Calico, ain't you?
D Calico.
But he could be right because look at this.
Nah,
Tank said he's probably gonna retire. Remember, Tank's kind of old. After him,
nigga 28.
And, after he fights Devin Garcia and Stevenson, he will retire. That's like gonna be like 5 fights. So
well, you heard
28.
I can see that.
I don't know if you saw the interview, but he said it. He's just gonna fight these guys and he's out of here. Like he trying to
I
retire.
wouldn't see why not.
Let me tell you what would happen if Mr. Frank Martin fought Shakur Stevenson. Even Devin Haney, he would
They'll
get
fight
washed.
safe. They'll try to fight him real safe and stay on the
Of course
outside.
they're
get
gonna
away
fight
from
him safe because he's
Yeah,
the
he'll
most
kill
stronger
their ass.
fighter. He's the stronger fighter. So
Thank you. Keep it G.
why not?
Somebody keeping it G.
But
So,
that don't make
so
no.
what?
But that don't make no sense.
What do you want
basically
to do?
saying
Get
he
in a
gonna
firefight with
lose.
this nigga? That don't make no sense.
Bro,
That's what you basically just admitted. He gonna lose because they're gonna be.
I said they're gonna try. He gonna have to push
knows.
the envelope. We're gonna have to push the issue.
Bro, Shakur Stevenson.
And you think he can?
Shakur Stevenson really is pound for pound number one fighter in the world. He just ain't. He ain't got the opportunity yet.
If he press later on in the fight, their ass gonna be suspect. But bums done punched them up too. They done got hit. I done seen them get hit.
What bums punched Devin up?
Everybody Kambosos done got a good blow in. He just wasn't
That
power.
nigga ain't no bum. He just looked like one against Devin.
Nah. Kambosos is a bum to me.
Nah.
So
Devin made him look like a bum.
He's not elite. He's not elite. That's what we mean.
Nah,
by
he's not
bum.
elite. He's like a C. He's like a B minus fighter.
If you're not elite, you're a bum.
What? That don't make no sense. You gotta have a middle road.
No, they bums too. They gatekeepers.
Bullshit. If that's the case, then 99% of these niggas are bums.
Only one person in the middle. That's the gatekeeper. Everybody else under him.
Kambosos ain't no gatekeeper though. He's like a contender.
I ain't calling no fighter no bum.
Well, it's gonna depend on after this fight, after his next fight, who he gonna fight.
Check this out.
Once Shakur knock him out, he could become a gatekeeper.
I ain't calling no fighter no bum because if Tio lost to a bum and Devin beat a bum,
I said they're not elite. They're not elite.
Yeah. If you're TEOFIMO Lopez, how you feel this nigga being called a bum?
But they're not elite. They're not elite, bro.
And if you out here beating up bums, you a bum. Because you ain't
Bro,
fighting nobody
I'm
better
using
than
layman's terms.
So what are we talking about?
They're not elite. You can't.
Bro, respectfully, I have to like question your boxing knowledge if you think Frank Martin got more skills than Shakur Stevenson.
Man, put on the tape. Hey, Rap, you want me to pull up the film?
I don't even think that nigga beats Keyshawn Davis.
Play the highlight.
Yeah, it's going down.
You gonna make him flag this channel?
How you gonna say you don't think he beats? Crazy shit I've heard.
I don't even think he beats Keyshawn Davis.
Bro, you don't think Frank Martin?
We should have been on the backup channel.
You just said Shakur beats Keyshawn because he has more fights.
No.
What do you like? Really? Like, do you?
I never said that.
He said he said he got more skill.
Bro, y'all just said the man.
Frank Martin got what they want,
Y'all
man.
just said the man did more and was a champion at 130.
You gotta be related to this nigga because ain't no way.
You just said one of y'all just said that Keyshawn got like 6 fights or some shit, some bullshit, and that Shakur done did more. But you don't think Frank Martin would do more against Keyshawn and he done?
No. Shakur is a different
what are we
animal.
talking about?
No, because I don't put what's his name, Frank Martin, Shakur in the same.
Keyshawn is an Olympian, bro. Like
exactly.
Hey, Frank Martin drops Tyrone Lucky 4 times in the 5th round. Like, come on,
who?
Tyrone, don't matter who it is. Say that.
Is that a local drug dealer?
Bro, your homeboy ain't do that in the amateurs.
Tyrone, who? Is that the local drug dealer?
Yeah, he is now. He is now.
He sound like one. I ain't never heard no Tyrone Lucky.
He got knocked out of boxing. Hey,
damn.
Somebody had to call Tyrone.
Hey, look, I don't want to disrespect Frank Martin. He cold. He nice, but he like probably like a top 10, maybe.
Ooh,
let's see if he beats it.
Throw him in there. I'm just making y'all respect him though. And you said top 10, that ain't bad.
You better hope he can beat Rivera. You worry about the wrong niggas. You talking about he be the best. He better hope he can beat Rivera. Because that's not a gimme fight.
At all.
Well, let me just
he wasn't hurt bad.
I just want to say this to you, my brethren, and to the rest of the panel and the chat. Monster Inoue is going to be fighting in the next 30 minutes. So if you guys can watch that fight, it's going to be for undisputed.
Man, that's a waste of time.
But still, it's still a fight, though, isn't it? You're still going to watch a fight, bro. And at the end of the day,
look, I know that's a UK brother, but that nigga's trash.
Going in there, you know he's gonna knock out.
Hey, bro, I got a question. Since you out here calling fighters bum, can you beat Paul Butler?
Who?
Can you beat any of the niggas you calling a bum?
I'm not losing to no man that weighs 120 pounds.
No,
that's real. Let's tell him again, bro.
That's real.
I'll tell you right now.
I was just gonna say, are we talking about in the boxing ring or in the street?
I'll break that nigga neck.
Jesus Christ himself. Wow, put that nigga dead on this shit. Oh my God. Everybody gonna be screaming. You know the bitches always screaming. Get him out! Get off of him! Get off of him! Be on that nigga on top of him, beating the shit out of Paul Butler, little ugly ass, looking like a school teacher. Boy, you better get the fuck out of here. That's what I be saying. Inoue is overhyped, bro.
Nah. I ain't gonna go that far, bro.
He's the real
I'm not gonna go that far, but
Hey, yo, let me
overhyped. I
just say
didn't
this.
say
Let
he
me
was
just say
over.
this. Let me say this, bro. I want to go watch the boxing in a bit. So you guys have really made it fun today, man. I've had so much fun today. I couldn't stop laughing earlier. This shit's been fucking funny, man. It's been good. But yo, you guys,
So I need my wrench, man.
yeah, I'm gonna send you the wrench for sure. And
For
everybody
sure.
else, yeah, man. Listen, I'm gonna go watch the boxing. Hey, D Calico, anybody want some last words before I get out of here?
Hey, Frank Martin 2023, man. You know what
I
I'm
don't
saying?
got no words. I'm still shocked. This nigga said Frank Martin beats everybody.
Well, we'll see.
Yeah,
I'm
We're
lost for
gonna.
words.
I'll tell you what we're gonna do on my next live. D Calico, come here. We're gonna go on the backup channel. All right.
Yeah, so we can do our thing.
We're
Then
gonna
we go in the
show.
gym.
We're gonna show all the highlights for Keyshawn Davis. I want to talk about what's his name, Floyd Schofield. I want to talk about Gary Cully. We're gonna talk about Frank Martin, and we're gonna show the styles of these fighters. Yeah, we're gonna show the videos, and we're gonna go to Rap Star Raw Boxing. So we don't give a fuck if we get flagged. We're gonna go to the backup channel and watch some videos and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Bet.
So everybody come on Rap Star Raw Boxing. Rap Star Raw Boxing is going to be live, and we're going to show the videos of highlights. We're going to talk about styles of fighters, and we're going to play clips. We're going to show the video of how Teofimo Lopez was making mistakes maybe in this fight. We're going to break it down in all kinds of ways, and we're going to show all kinds of videos later on. But listen to this. Let's go watch the undisputed fight. Monster Inoue versus Paul Butler. We already know what's going to happen with the one champ. But remember this. What did Buster Douglas do to Tyson? Nobody knows what can really happen in boxing. But we know that the Japanese warrior, he's coming in the ring soon. Don't miss
He
it,
better
bro.
not lose to no damn Paul Butler. I'm on his ass.
Man, that'd be mad.
Pay-per-view or
But yo,
ESPN?
hey Max, that shit's on. I don't know where you're gonna watch it, but the fight's on, bro. So don't miss it.
Hey, they call this nigga pound for pound number one. He better not lose to no damn Paul Butler. I'm on his ass.
Yeah, he's a pound for pound. They got him as a pound for pound. But wait, you know what we're gonna do, Shava? We're gonna break it down. We're gonna show his style of fighting, what he's done. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna see how he matches up with Stephen Fulton. You know what I'm saying? We'll talk about that on the next slide.
I got stuff in that fight, but yeah, that's future reference.
Well, we'll check. Wait, listen, Frank, make sure you watch the fight. Tip Bayless, make sure you watch the fight. Max, hey, listen, all of you guys, give me some predictions for the fight before I go, bro.
The fans lose.
Yeah. Now, what's the prediction, Max? Come on,
Yeah,
give me a
I think
prediction.
Inoue is gonna win that. I mean, I'm gonna go watch it now.
Watch this, Max. Watch this. 7th round TKO.
Yeah, in 6. I say in 6.
I'm saying
second round KO. Brutal knockout.
2nd round. Max, give me a round.
The 5th.
5th round.
Yeah.
Okay, I got 2nd round for $40. Oh wow. Tip Bayless got 2nd round. Hey, Boxing with Frank says Inoue is top 3 pound for pound, undisputed.
Hey, I take that 2nd
Danny
round,
says
man.
round
Pay
7.
me my money in the 3rd round, man.
Watch this, 3rd round KO. Oh, watch this. I'm gonna put £50 under 7th round, bro. I'm going within 7 rounds, £50.
Hey, I want to make that bet, Rap. Rap, you need to hold the money, man. I want to make that bet.
Yeah, I got to look. I want to go online and try and see if I can make a bet. But I'm gonna listen, D Calico. I'm gonna catch you behind the scenes in a bit.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, I'm gonna catch you
we gonna
behind the
link up.
scenes. Hey, listen, this fight's on, bro. Let me see the. Hey, Tip Bayless, where you placing your bet online? Where you betting? Ryan, wait.
He don't want to bet.
Where you betting? Hey, I'll tell you what though, D Calico. I think we might even make money if you go on the round 3 or round 4.
Yep.
Round 3, round 4 TKO, bro.
Yep.
But listen, how the fuck is this guy going through all these champions? He's always beating all these motherfuckers, and it's the way that he beats them. How the fuck does Monster Inoue go through these guys, bro? He's getting through these guys. There's not
He's
one
a beast,
champion.
but he also has a lack of competition in his division, which is not his fault.
Yeah, I hear that, but the way that he beats these champions is fucking embarrassing, bro. I mean, the only thing he can do is go up in weight, and then he has to keep going up in weight, and the only challenge he's got is Stephen Fulton. So that's going to be the biggest fight for 2023, probably.
I
For
don't
this
know. There's some
Japanese
guys
guy.
at 126 that can give him a good fight too.
Yeah, but he's getting 122.
Yeah, but you're saying if he keep going up, if he does keep going up.
But then that's keep going up. But if we stay at 122,
Mm-hmm.
that's his biggest fucking fight, man.
Well, before you let us go, Fulton did say he's going to 126 to fight, to rematch Figueroa, to shut people up that's saying that was a robbery, and then he's going back down to 122 to fight Inoue if he's still there, because he's not finna wait all year for Inoue. You know, that don't make any sense. So
Right. Yeah, that's true. But yo, everybody, try and catch the fight. You've been listening to Rapstar, and listen, we had a lot of fun today. It's been a great live. D Calico, I catch you behind the scenes.
Sure, brother. Peace.
Peace.
Right, what's going on here, Donny's on the next? Barry's actually going to propose to Sandra. Sandra has been giving Barry mad head lately, and he's witch, yeah? He's doing this behind the back of the boys because they know, yeah, they would have cussed him out for proposing to Sandra. Tracy had one job to do, and that was to record it, but she's all over the bloody place. Barry's clocked that she didn't get the footage, so he's going to propose to Sandra again. Oh, for fuck's sake, Tracy! What's going on?
What up?
How are you?
I'm great.
Can we meet you?
My name is Tunde Tupac, aka the Rap Killer.
Tunde Tupac.
The Rap Flexer. Kill them all.
Your name.
Your name is
Tunde Tupac.
Tunde Tupac.
You can write the Rap Killer there.
But Tunde is your name.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. Tunde, with your dressing, I know the kind of song that you're about to present.
Yes.
So you want to tell us about it?
Just rap game. I kill the rap game because the haters want us down, but they're not going to get us.
You don't need to tell us about the haters now.
Rappers, right? You're a rapper.
I'm a rapper.
Good. Let's hear you.
Check it. Ha check it. Ha check it. Check it. Check it. I rule everywhere. I rule. They want to take me down, but they cannot take me down. Yeah. I rule New York. I rule Lagos to Atlanta. We go to Chicago. Check me out. Check my game. My game is tight. All the haters, I shoot them in the brain. Boom. I've been around with my guys, 50 Cent, Tupac, Biggie, Snoop Dogg. We're all in this game together because I kill them all. I kill Tupac and I kill Biggie. I kill them all because they can't contain my rap game.
Hey!
It's off the hook because I kill you all now.
No, calm down. You killed
who?
It's just a lyric. Don't fear.
Lyric.
Yeah. Your lyric will put you in trouble. You have to be very careful. You don't just go about saying things that you don't know.
It's a rap game. That's how it is.
Oh, okay.
How old are you?
I've been in this game for more than 20 years.
How old are you?
I'm 15 years old.
What?
Just forget my age. Just focus on how long I've been in the game.
And you know Tupac. You know Snoop Dogg. You know
By the
50
grace of
Cent.
God, we met in the States.
Oh.
Which state?
Akwa Ibom.
This guy.
You're just a joker. You know what? Just go. We'll get back to you.
Yet another sledgehammer left hook to the body.
It was a historic win for Inoue, who was now the fastest fighter in history to capture 2 world titles. He embraced his father in the center of the ring.
building himself up even as he knocks down champion after champion, 2 titles, 8 professional fights.
Thankfully, at least in the case of Inoue, if they didn't have a clue who he was before, they certainly do now.
Inoue's knockout power has forged the legend of a monster, even when sparring. He defended his title 7 times after capturing it.
With Inoue's maybe 3rd pro fight, it was obvious he was going to get to the top of at least 1 division. He's already been to the top of 2. With a fearsome left-right combination from the man nicknamed the Monster. Because he was caught right on the button.
Knockout after knockout.
This dude is dominating world-class opposition like nobody's business.
Oh, we have to watch every single second of this.
Yeah, I think so. It could be over on a flash here.
Has his hand raised in victory.
But he creates so much torque with his punches. It's like a whip.
It was time for Inoue to take his career to the next step. The monster was coming to America.
In America.
His debut stateside was highly anticipated.
I think Inoue is probably the best fighter I've ever seen live.
Inoue is a special kind of talent.
WBC light flyweight champion of the world and reigning and defending undefeated WBO super flyweight champion of the world.
And that's what tonight is about. Here is the introduction to the Monster.
Monster Inoue!
The boxing world has their eyes peeled right now on this fight. Because Inoue, those who have seen him and followed him have been saying such glowing things.
Rumors that the Japanese monster had preceded Inoue.
I was just gonna say he can also box and is very fundamentally sound. So yeah, he's got it all. I wonder what the ceiling is.
Right hand by Inoue drives Miya's back. It's a heavy jab, meaning his weight comes out over his front foot.
His sensational internet highlights had done the job of myth-making.
This kid looks like he's something special, next level.
And now, it was time to give the people what they wanted.
So I'm going to give the audience what I think they want.
Yeah, there it is. This is just a brilliant round. This was a one-sided pile-driving round, and he has made the decision.
His opponent quit between rounds.
So it'll be a technical knockout at the end of round 6. And we were told to expect something special. That was quite a show.
Inoue would step up and wait to contend for the WBA bantamweight title.
Is that a true story that you didn't know who he was? Was it you didn't know who he was?
I didn't. I still don't even know I can't pronounce his first name. I just call him Inoue. Yeah, it's not. I'm big. I'm strong. I'm not a banger. And I think I beat him easy.
McDonald's.
Inoue to come out quick, to come out firing. His legs seem a little bit shaky here. Minute and a half. Inoue raises a distant salute to the crowd at ringside. Has jumped in and waved it off inside the first round. Donald has
6 straight fighters, all of whom had never previously been stopped in their careers.
This is our first quarterfinal matchup in the bantamweight tournament.
Inoue took part in the World Boxing Super Series tournament with a chance to unify the flyweight.
So here we go then.
And what's crazy, he was going up against this tough Puerto Rican, undefeated.
Inoue from Japan in the sparkling shorts. Rodriguez. Oh, big shot to the body. Inoue. 88% knockout ratio. Rodriguez never off his feet. Never off his feet. He'll take the 8 count in the corner right above us. He's ready to go again, is Rodriguez. Here comes Inoue. Got it to the body. Oh, what a shot. Rodriguez. Surely he won't take much more than that. It's over. Michael Alexander waves it off in the second.
This is the 6th consecutive opponent that prior or after facing Inoue had never been KO'd. Yeah. Never been KO'd.
A destructive fighter who will remain the best pound-for-pound fighter in the business right now.
Against 4-weight world champion Nonito Donaire.
You're somebody who has won world titles very early in your career. Is this your toughest fight?
The 4-division world champion, Nonito Donaire.
12 rounds. WBA Super and IBF no-title titles on the line. It is billed as the monster versus the legend. That is exactly what it is. An 8-time 4-division champion on your screen.
Inoue would be tested in the hardest fight of his career. Both men brought their all.
Just the ones that Donaire isn't able to.
In the second round, Inoue got caught by a vicious left hook.
Catches Inoue on the chin, short left hook.
It was later revealed he had sustained an orbital fracture.
Would be a huge upset, but will this man face adversity he hasn't yet seen in his career?
It's just the experience of Donaire. Forget the fact for a second that the 4-weight world champion. The experience that he's gathered in, the 45 fights that he's had.
No doubt for Inoue, he is having to go to places so far that he hasn't been before.
But Inoue pressed on.
Just good stuff. The tournament winning, Alex.
Just as we were saying, one shot can change the pattern of a fight. He did exactly that.
Good stuff from Donaire. Really showing his experience and class.
He might never have seen someone who has this blend of skills.
Oh! Counter right hand!
Wow! Inoue right to his boots and Donaire now.
With a broken orbital bone, the match points being razor thin, and all the titles on the line.
Can box southpaw, doesn't do so very often.